man. Somebody to be so on the move right now. I have my we're live streaming. We're live streaming essentially. I have my gimbal with me. It's just that we're gonna sit down first, and then we're gonna activate the gimbal and everything. Guys, I almost made a horrible error with the itinerary. It's crazy. If I didn't walk and think, we would have almost made like a horrible mistake. Dead serious. But we fixed it. Everything is good. Life is tip top. I wonder what happened with her. Always asking for something, man. I guess we're gonna try out the goddamn Tatiana. Check this out. Let's go get a spot. I wonder, Have food though? I hope not. Yeah. Just for one. How are you?
Good. One person?
Yes.
Please have a seat at the table.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Spasibo. All right. Yeah, we almost made an error, you guys. A grave error. Yeah, hopefully they don't hate us over here because we're not going to order any drinks. We'll get bottled sparkling water. I don't know what kvass is. All right, you guys, whoever is here, please leave some likes, leave some likes, leave some likes. And then we're going to talk about the error that I almost committed. And that looks like a lot of dairy. Eternal, I didn't read your other message. By the way, can you let me know if the service is good? We're in a different spot today. Guys, leave some likes, leave some likes. We got a couple people in here. Leave some likes, leave some likes. How did a guy make a terrible mistake? No, I almost made one. I'm gonna tell you what happened. So we booked the trip to Georgia. We booked the trip and everything already. The thing is, I really wasn't paying attention as per usual. I never do. I'm always rushing to do something. Let me just order something and then just to placate these guys. And then I'm gonna tell you what's going on, what I did, what happened, and what I did to fix that problem. They have the Quinze Maruli, the Saperavi, all this Georgian stuff. Okay. It was a little overpriced over here. Guess we'll do a glass, and then we'll do the bottle sparkling water. Let me guess, book for 2028. I'm gonna tell you what happened. So what I did, like the moron that I am, is that I only booked. So the trip was booked like this. It was from JFK, the New York airport, to Poland, right? Because I thought the layover in Poland was gonna be little. They said that it was gonna be 14 hours. So I'm like, all right, that should be all right. And then we fly out to Tbilisi, and then we'd arrive in Georgia like at 4 a.m. in the morning, which I didn't mind because we could rent a car, get to the Airbnb, put my stuff down, and then just get wild, right? The thing is, I realized that I would only be spending like 3 or 4 days in the country. Like I had to fix everything up. I was like, what's going on, right? Can I order with you, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, I almost messed up. So I had to, yeah, that would have been nuts. What I did was I refunded that part of the ticket because I broke up the tickets. Well, I broke up the flights in many things, right? Hello, how are you? Yes. Can I have the just a glass of the compote and the bottled sparkling water as well? I'm not gonna eat anything if that's all right. Okay, thank you. Okay, Horizon, what's going on? By the way, I gotta tell you something, but because I met someone that was from Michigan recently, and he had a big opinion about Michigan. So yeah, we had to change up the yeah. I was walking here, and then I realized, yo, I'm only gonna spend like 3 days in the country, really, and then I'm gonna have to leave. I'm like, this is horrible. So I fixed everything up. I changed up everything. Changed up the tickets, changed up the times, refunded the initial ticket, and now we're only going. So the flight is from JFK in the morning. Then we're gonna go to Istanbul for like an hour, which is we don't care, right? Then we're gonna go to Tbilisi. We're gonna arrive there at like 10 a.m. Then we're gonna go to we're gonna get wild. We're gonna rent a car, get to Airbnb. Maybe we go to Batumi. We don't know what. We're gonna get wild. We're gonna go crazy. You have a word to the world? I don't. What do you mean? What does that mean? There was so many things, man. Because I realized like I had all these plans. I wanted to do Armenia. We couldn't have done that if we kept the initial ticket itinerary. Like it was just all these things. So we fixed everything. Now we're good. We're good. Hopefully I can get a full refund, and if not, I'm just gonna talk to my bank. Cause it's crazy. I'm getting robbed because of the travel time. Like it's crazy, bro. And we're not going to Russia. Russia is close, but we're not gonna go. What is it? This Vladivostok or what? I forget how you call that city right next to like right across the border from Georgia. We're not going. Screw it. We're gonna save that for another day. What's going on, TJ? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, Eternal. I didn't read I didn't listen to your second message. I'm sorry, but like my advice, you have to nip that not nip it in the bud as in like secede from the relationship, but I think that you need to try to discuss as much as you can with mitigating these symptoms because that's crazy. That's my personal opinion. That dude back there is pointing. I couldn't care less about the machinations of the world. I really don't. I really don't. What I care about is that I caught the itinerary before I went off to Poland. Like listen, we would have done Poland. We would have done Warsaw for 14 hours. Yeah, so I don't blame you now. Imagine that every day. Yeah. It's not Eternal. It doesn't matter the what it is. You know what I mean? Like you're my friend, so I don't care how much I have to listen. It's just I just didn't listen. You'd be bolder than bold. It's crazy. Yeah, I could imagine. What's up, Wazy Beats? Welcome to the live stream, man. I know. Warsaw would have been cool though, because Frederick Chopin is one of my favorite guys of all time. He's up there with Aldous Huxley in terms of important men in my life. But it's all right. Poland is always gonna be there. We're just gonna go another day. It's whatever. You should do ASMR. Nope. Oh, who knows? He said, and I'm number one. And you get no reward. You get no gift. Life moves on. And life moves on. You got the whole of your life to do that. Yeah. No, because I really like Frederick. I was excited about the whole Poland thing because I was like, they had the Frederick Chopin Memorial in Warsaw. Then they had the Frederick Chopin Museum. I would have gotten wild. Everything from that guy I would have bought. Every souvenir. That's how much of a fan I am of his work. But it would have eaten up all my time. I wouldn't have been able to explore Georgia, really. So now we've freed up a lot of time. Make more money, make more trips. It's true. So, anyway, we're gonna do Armenia. We have the plan to do Yerevan for a little bit. Then we're gonna go back to Georgia. What's this? Oh, never mind. Anyway, yo, Horizon. So there's a dude I met from Detroit, right? And yeah, it was at the restaurant. I was talking to him and whatnot. I said, listen, I have a YouTube channel. Dead serious. I came clean to him. I said, I have a YouTube channel. There's a guy in my live stream that said, in my live streams, and he says that Detroit is like one of the best places on earth. Like North Michigan is one of the best vacation places. So I was like, you being from Detroit, how do you feel about a comment like that? And he said, yo, he must be mentally ill. Straight up. He said, you must be mentally ill. I was like, why is it that I just want to know, before you fire the ad hominem attacks, why would a person that would make a comment like that be mentally ill? He's like, because there's Portugal, there's Ecuador. He's the same reason that I said. So that's another person that has a tally mark for North Michigan being one of the lamest vacation spots of all time. Yo, man. What do you think about that, Horizon? What do you think about that comment? Do you consider yourself mentally ill for being a patriot for North Michigan? Hey, there it is. He said, following me. That's nice. Hog reveal. That's disgusting. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, can I have a cup of ice whenever you're ready? What is this? Loredana. This is from Italy. Yep, I knew it. Italian. He said faker. He said he's not from the D. He said that. He said, yo, if you think that North Michigan is fire, he gotta be, he has to have a mental illness. He said Detroit versus everybody. There's only a few servers too. I actually prefer this compote. It was really good. Tatiana ain't bad. Saludos, manín. Espero esté bien. ¿Qué lo que? Estoy bien, estoy bien. Estoy relajando hoy cerca de la playa, como siempre, como todos de mis domingos. Y estoy feliz. Estoy feliz. He said, dude in the white is Lifetime, man. We don't really care, man. That's really it. I'm not saying that out of we don't care about other people's opinions. It's just that I just really don't, it doesn't even matter. It really doesn't. You know what I mean? That's my point of view. Sodium free. At least it's not like the Borjomi water. Also, when do you go to Georgia? We're leaving on the 7th of September. I didn't even tell you. 7th of September, we arrive on the 8th. This is going to be fun. I'm very excited for this trip. We're going to go to the mountains. We're going to go to Batumi. What else? We got Svaneti. We got Signagi. We got Cajeti. We got Gori, so we can check out the Stalin Museum. We got, what's the other one? Borjomi. Check this out. I'm going to tell you something, right? We're going to vlog a lot of it, as much as we can. Check this out. So, sombrero, acabo de cumplir mi quinto día consecutivo y me queda uno más para... Okay, por primera vez en meses, in a couple months. That's good. Okay. Eternal, check this out. We did a lot of errand running today. We did a lot of shopping. There's these tiny shorts that I bought just for the sulfur pools in Borjomi. So we may not even survive. Thanks a lot. We may not even survive. Yeah, we may not even survive the trip. We might get jumped in Georgia. We're gonna see what happens. No, it's compression shorts. You're gonna see in the video when I make it, whenever we get over there. We're gonna ruffle some feathers for sure. No, we're not. No Speedos. They might as well be, budgie smugglers. It might as well, man. Because they're pretty. They're not tiny, but But they were nice. They were nice shorts. So, come si oh, this is Italian. Come si chiama che la città? Say in America. No, we don't speak any Italian. They're a teal color. We have like 4 birds of paradise flowers on them. Oh, then Bruce Wayne he got banned. He got banned and he came back again. He made a new account and everything. Oh, that's sweet. Why do you keep doing that, man? So yeah, the bird, there's a part of the bird of paradise that's hot pink. Dead serious. So we got a teal and streaks of hot pink on the goddamn shorts. We're gonna be in Borjomi. I'm telling you, we're gonna. Yo, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so hilarious. I'm telling you, I'm so excited for this trip. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. Why you say you might get jumped in Georgia? Are they? No, they're not racist in Georgia. Not because of that. I'm saying because I'm going to be one of the fit. If not, I'm gonna be the fittest dude at the sulfur pools, and then we're gonna wear the goddamn shorts. So the we're gonna see what happens, man. All in all, I'm excited. He said, "I'm just interested in you as a person and your. You should do your research. Go through my video anthology. That's the technical word for it, and watch them. Watch them. They're not hot pink. They have streaks of hot pink. There's a big difference." Oh my goodness. Eternal, you're wearing Speedos. And then Horizon, we have not forgotten about the Colombia trip. We need to save you. What's going on, Cody? Welcome. We will save you from Detroit. I hope these guys make money here, man. I feel like there's a million. What are you cooking up today? Nothing much. Just relaxing. Just for a little bit. That's all. Some real pisos relaxing. This is what we do. Ten cuidado en Colombia, no bebes nada de la calle. Ya lo sé. Ya lo sé. We're not, I don't usually do that anyway. I don't drink. I drink like, this is, you see, like I'm only drinking sparkling water and juice. You know what I mean? We don't drink alcohol. That's not what we do. That's not what we do. And you said I'm saving for the 3 Columbia college car. All right. Columbia is not that expensive. I would have to. I think we looked up the prices, right, from Detroit to Columbia. I think we did that. See you next time when I'm done with the video, step by step, buddy. I like your hat. Thank you very much. Sleezix, yes, I remember you. Anyway, who else can speak some Spanish here? Hola, amigos. Okay. ¿Hablas español, Cody? Habla con la gente en el chat de español. En español. How's your day, man? It's been good. I almost made a huge mistake. He said our time zones suck, man. Yeah. It is true. It's late over there. It's like 10 o'clock, right? 10:15? Or 22:15? Yo hablo 3 idiomas. Yeah, he speaks English, Spanish, and Italian. And probably even another one. Akeem, what's going on? Thank you for the gems, man. What's up? He's at 22:15. It's a joke. No, for sure. Kyle, yo, Sombra, sending positive vibes from Scotland, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are descending into the latter part of this year with a trip to Eastern Europe yet again. We're going to be driving yet again. We're going to be listening to drum and bass and hip hop in the mountains of Georgia for the first time. We're doing this again, man. I'm excited. I'm gonna go to the gym over there too. We're gonna see what they're doing over there in that country. We're gonna see how wild they get in Georgia. Man. These guys are I feel like these guys work much harder than they do in the other lounge. Good adventuring. He's a German. You got German. Okay, you got that right, brother. Make a trip to Punta Cana. Punta Cana. I heard that's not the best place to go to in La República Dominicana. Ezra said hi, daddy. Hey yo, I don't know you. Yeah, Akeem, we got a lot of places planned to explore, to adventure in. We got to go to South Georgia. We got to go to Gordy. We got a lot of stuff. You guys are gonna see. We're gonna make a video about it. Videos, all that stuff. I'm heading into the Austrian Alps in the new year. No, I didn't do that. I only went to Austria this year. Stravo, priatelu. What's up, man? Stravo, kako si. My brother from Serbia. What's going on, man? Stravo. Dobar dan. Oh, dobro večer, right? Because it's night by you. Listen, we're not even going close to you this time. We're gonna be in Georgia. Like you're here. Like we're going over here. Yeah, we're not gonna be close to you. But we're not done with Serbia. We're gonna be going back there one day. You gotta go back to our place, man, our home. Second home. He said Dominican Republic has thousands of places to explore, from whale watching to Euron sightseeing. What's that? Is that a fish? Never heard of that. What is your channel about, dude? I'm new here. Check it out. I have a lot of stuff. We talk about the sexual continents. We talk about ascendance. We talk about spirituality. And we also travel. We travel a lot. We like to travel here on the channel. Like, for example, I think this is the third trip that we've taken this year. And I don't think that we're done. Maybe if I'm to travel again at the end of this year, I think I'm going to be going to Macedonia, North Macedonia and Bulgaria, because we need to explore, and Slovenia and Slovakia and Croatia. We have 5 Eastern European places to go to. And then Poland. We got to go to Poland. We had the opportunity to go to Poland this time around, but I realized it was going to eat up all of our time. So we're like, screw it, we're not going. So we refunded that trip. Everything is good, man. It could have been... Sheesh, man. Because I was walking. He said, where's this place you're at? Is this India? Yeah, we're in India, man, with a whole bunch of Russian speakers. No. We're chilling. We're not lying today. We're gonna be honest. We're in New York today. Ah, that's the Ukraine flag color. The Ukrainianas are out today. I went to Krakow last year. Lovely place. I've never been to Poland. We were supposed to go to Warsaw on the initial ticket, trip, but I realized it would just eat up all my time. And I love Frederick Chopin to death, but looking at his memorial is not enough. We no. One day we will seriously visit Poland. Until then, you'll have to wait. I'm sorry, Frederick Chopin. He said I would never go to India. No, nobody should be going over there. India is absolute basura. I don't know why anyone would go to that country. India is not it. There was, I think someone in real life was talking about it yesterday too at work. They were like, why would you go to India? Like there's nothing, what is over there that you can't find in New York? You could find a lot of Indian cuisines and restaurants here. He said, what do you mean about India is too overcrowded? No, India is too overcrowded. That's number one. Two, very unsanitary. Three, have you heard about all the streamers that's been going over there and have been having a bad experience? Like India is not it. Like, why are we going to India? It's a waste of time. Indian food is good, but you can find that outside of the country. You can find it here in New York for not for cheap, of course, not as cheaper than India, because we don't have the rupees. But still, India is not it. Why are we going over there? India is not it. India is not it. You will never. The top 3 places that you will never see me travel in is, of course, we know, the United States. When I was saying to these guys that I was going to Georgia, they thought I was talking about Atlanta, Georgia. I'm like, absolutely not. We're never traveling in the United States. We're never going to France again. We're never going to France again. That's basura too. There's nothing good in France. And then India. We're not going to India. I'll go to Pakistan before I go to India. Anyway, let's talk about something a bit more positive today, man. Now, Francia is not it, man. France, I already told you guys a million times why France is not it. But not to put NYC down, but nothing to brag about NYC and its whereabouts. Yeah, no, New York is, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot that you could do in New York. There's a lot that you could do here. New York City is very powerful, for sure. It's just, you wouldn't see me take a time off of work and go upstate. Like it's, New York is not it. I agree. New York is not it. And Italy. I would go to Italy just to explore, but Italy is also not it. The Ukrainians are out today. It's crazy. He said the quality of life sucks in New York. Yeah, it does. It depends on how you carry yourself, though. I feel like my life has been pretty good. Or if you're talking about Italy. He said Italy for spaghetti and Alfredo. All right. And then you get the wine. But, I don't know. Well, you drink. I don't drink. And then what else is in Italy? The Bianchi bikes. What else? They got pizza. They got pizza in Naples. There's pizza in Naples. But Italy is poor. That country is not it, man. I'm telling you, that country is not it. Italy is not it, man. I'll go. La cultura italiana la vita, sure. But that's all they have. They just have legacy. There's only legacy in Italy. That economy is not growing whatsoever. So you could win. Like if you had a remote job and you're earning USD, or Swiss francs or like the euro for that well, a lot of the European countries are not even making a lot of money like that anyway. So let's just go with my initial example. If you are making USD and then you go over to Italy, yeah, you are going to be winning for sure. And if you go to South Italy, the women just are very beautiful. So we could talk about if we're going to talk about women. But then of course it's the economic disparity, and then that's something that you'll have to triumph over. That's something you have to be worried about. Just FYI. But I mean, listen, unless you if you care about like their legacy economies or their culture, sure. You can talk to Fabiano all day about pizza. You could talk to Lorenzo about the goddamn what's Italy known for? Leonardo da Vinci. You can talk about him. You can talk about Dante Alighieri. You can visit Lombardy, right? That's cool. But then you can't talk about the economy with anyone else because Italy is just a horrible economy. and they're part of the EU. We're not gonna badger these countries, man. He said Switzerland would be the last place. Switzerland is nice. It is beautiful in there. Like I only been to the French part and the German part, but it's just first of all it's just cold over there, and then two, there's no talent in Switzerland. Let's just call it what it is. The economy is strong, unless you're like you have to be like a very skilled worker. So you have to have like a degree. You have to have be studied, have skills. Alfredo and the mafia. The mafia is destroying Italy, bro. We're not gonna badger Italy anymore. Thank you for the $2 donation. You should go to Poland. Poland is nice. I heard Poland is nice. I was gonna go, but we know the story. DZ is back. What's going on? He's gonna ask for some money, I'm sure. What's going on, my friend? How are you? I have to heart it because Horizon is my favorite guy, and so he gets a heart. What's up, DZ? We're bad mouthing Italy today because Italy is a horrible economy, and it thrives off legacy. Vareniki with cherries, boiled vareniki with potatoes, fried vareniki with potatoes, Siberian pelmeni. Solyanka. Pickled watermelon. DZ with the $1 donation, man. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. We're not talking about Northern Michigan today. We're not talking about Northern Michigan. Please. We're not bringing that up. Please. Please, I beg you, please. No. Let's get some more sparkling water, actually. I'm gonna tell you, let's talk about Colombia, honestly. We're gonna speak candidly about Colombia. All right. Let's see if I can get another sparkling water. He said Italia is great. The culture, that's it. The Italian culture is good, and it's because it survives off legacy. If we're talking about these guys' ability to make money, or these guys' how much they're making monthly as a salary, then that's not it, right? Yes. Another one whenever you're ready. There's another sparkling water. He said Dominican Republic, that could be a better economy. Russia is sanctioned up the wazoo, so it could be better once the sanctions are gone, but we already know that's not happening because Vladimir is nuts. Argentina. Let's talk about Colombia. Colombia is not a very strong, it's an okay economy. Remember, their people over there are not making any money whatsoever, really. But they have a good way of life. If you stay outside of like Medellin, in certain parts of Bogota. What's going on, Danielle? The thing is, too, Colombia, like a lot of places like in Africa, like a lot of countries in Latin America, they're sort of locked out of like unions to make money. You see, like the European Union, okay, I don't like the European Union, but if you join the European Union, these guys are directly funding you, the EU Parliament, then your economy could really strengthen. Like Poland, I always talk about Poland. We could talk about Germany, France. Like these guys are strong economies. Netherlands, then the Netherlands is not even, it's a small country, but it's a strong economy. The Netherlands has a higher GDP than Colombia, and Colombia does more exporting, which is crazy, by the way. And it's only because Netherlands is part of the EU. If there was like some sort of Latin America alliance, right, where Argentina, Colombia, Ecuador, like they could power up. If there weren't so many bans on certain countries, like in Africa, what is it? Not only the EU bans or prevents a lot of the countries part of the Eurozone to do business with Africa, France would not even be a rich country if it wasn't for its economic manipulation of West Africa. So it's like a backwards thing there. I'm telling you, like there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Anyway, my point is, I think that, yes, Horizon, I think that there should be a South American Union, for sure. That's something I can get behind. Hopefully the leaders will not be corrupt. You know what I mean? But that's a tall order. Everyone over there wants to draw. Like it's the same thing in Eastern Europe too. Like these guys want to drive like G-Wagons instead of trying, boosting the education in their countries, like providing public housing. Like it's crazy. It's so crazy, so crazy. The same guys going to these great schools reading Tolstoy and the Bronte sisters. Like it's crazy. He said, but most in Europe depends on Russian oil, yeah, and that's something that we don't want to talk about. Ursula von der Leyen want to ban everybody from Africa from doing business with the EU, but they're accepting Russian oil. We don't want to talk about that. This is why the EU is trash. I'm telling you. Anyway. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to my sister. Russia is the motherland. No, Russia is. These guys are delusional over there. It's crazy. They're delusional in Paruski. They're delusional in Russia. But anyway, what can you do? What can you do? Technology is what's been killing human life. It's sort of that and sort of not that. Technology has bound us in ways that we've never been before. Blame vodka in the wars. It's more the wars than it is vodka. Maybe vodka fuels the delusions in Russia, but you know. Anyway, we're gonna be lighthearted on the stream today, guys. We're relaxing. Remember, technology sucks. Well, you wouldn't be able to speak to me if there wasn't any technology. Anyway, we're gonna do our thing. We're gonna do our thing come the 7th. We're gonna have our fun. We're gonna walk around with a camera. He's like, I've been talking. Can you hear me? Yes, Pan. I can hear you. Thank you. We're gonna go to Georgia and we're gonna figure out what the heck is going on with Russia and them. Why is it that the government is pro-Russia in Georgia? We're gonna find that out. We're gonna find out the history of Georgia. We're gonna go to a church. And I want to talk to a priest about Orthodox Christianity and talk about semen retention with the priest. I'm very excited about that too. Russia is great. They do have great family values. By the way, year after year, I want to let you know that adult film usage in Russia by the men is rising. Just FYI. So that's slowly being eroded. What do you think about Europe being invaded by Africans and Arabs? First of all, they're not being invaded. That's number one. What's going on is that you have your president of the EU allowing these things. That's really what's going on. And that wouldn't be so much of a problem, being the invasion of Africans and Arabs, if they were actually integrating in the cultures that they were going to, of the countries that they were going to. We already saw what happened with England. That's FYI. England became something else. Mainly London, really, because of that. And Germany is crazy too. Like we have a lot of these foreigners that are coming in. They really don't want to integrate. That's the main issue. That's the main issue. You can't go to a country and you're not respecting its laws. You're not respecting the culture. You're not respecting tradition, and you create your own little societies. That's like, yeah. Ammo, I'm with you. I agree. I understand your sentiment. But it's all about integration. He said, I lived in Belgium for 5 years. Yeah. It's the EU. It is your parliament. It is the EU parliament. These guys are allowing all invasion of an unprecedented degree in all of the EU countries. I'm telling you. That union is not it. The European Union is not it. You do not need a third party to facilitate a single market. I just don't think so. Especially when these people are getting highly paid, like off of you guys. Like it's crazy. All you got to do, the president or the prime minister of Spain could talk to the president or the prime minister of Portugal, and then facilitate a deal that way. That's it. You don't need a European Union. You don't. I think it's like in the States, population replacement theory, because natives are very lazy. Most Latinos thrive in the States for a reason, but there's also the reason why foreigners do well in the United States is because they're coming from, like, first of all, when you're coming from like Eastern Europe, like we're in Serbia, what's in Serbia, the monthly wage is like 700 or 750 USD a month. And then here you can make that in like a couple days. It's like, of course you're gonna strive hard. You could open up an LLC, have tax breaks through an LLC. I'm telling you, these guys understand the system very quickly. We don't know these things because we're not taught these things in our schools. That's really what it is. I think we're more obsessed with like the Kardashians and I don't know, Meghan Markle or whatever, instead of actually trying to figure out what you could do in the United States as an American citizen, financially. Like that's really what it is. Do you think it'll cause a violent reaction? If what? If all these countries left the EU? Maybe. It's just that there needs to be a mindset change. I think a lot of these guys are really thinking about themselves. The problem is like the elites are really just thinking about money. That's the big problem. Like these guys only care about being rich, like, and it's so dumb. It's like if you're Russian, like you should believe in the Russian people. If you're Ukrainian, you should believe in the uplifting of the Ukrainian people. Like that's not at the expense of another nation. You should try to seek union. That's really it. Treaties, collaborations. Make sure that you guys are on the same wavelength. These guys are they just care about being like eating at good restaurants and fronting. Like that's crazy, man. That's why we have like these organizations like the EU that's exploiting all of you guys. Because it's crazy. You said you are very professional and knowledgeable on your topics. So I used to live in England, like in Europe. I know what's going on, and you understand human nature as well. Thank you very much, Sam. Wow, she's tall. I think what it is, I think what needs to happen, I'm gonna call it what it is. I'm gonna call it like it is. I think what needs to happen is that we need to learn how to work together. I think we need to learn how to collaborate. But also we need to not have the traditions of the country put on the forefront. These traditions are always gonna survive. It's just that I think what's even more important than tradition. Don't shoot me yet, guys. Don't shoot me. I think what's more important than tradition is collaboration and cohesion with other countries. I think if we could master that, we'd have an unprecedented peace. The problem is that we're just interested in perpetuating our traditions over reality, over like the present reality, and what the present economic reality calls of us, and what the present what life presently wants from us. That's the issue. That's the issue. He said you disagree with me about what did I say about New York? I'm gonna say it like this, Sam. The reason why New York is like a mouse wheel, right, is because, again, the majority of the people that are here, and then when they come here, they spend outside of their means. I'm going to talk to you about that. A lot of people, like in general, like they go out, they're drinking alcohol. First of all, like let me just tell you what's going on. If I wasn't self-actualized, right? If I still drank and smoked weed and did drugs and whatnot, I would be buying these cocktails. One of the cocktails here is $18. Imagine spending an excess amount of money on alcohol. Like, it's crazy. And Long Island iced tea is $21. the issue is this. Before I get lost in the prices of that, a lot of us are spending outside of our means. A lot of us are poisoned by social media, on how New York is advertised. Like it's this free place, you can do whatever you want, which you can, but you have to spend within your means. A lot of people don't spend within their means, and so they're working until the end. They have addictions too. People smoke cigarettes. A pack of cigarettes is like 20 something dollars. Like their rents are very high. People are not they're not very financially adept. That's the real truth. That's the real truth. I remember we just got the apartment in New York like 4 months ago. Right? I'm not spending outside of my means. I'm really not. I don't remember it's all related. When you are self-actualized, and I'm not egotistical about it. It's just that I just know where I am as a person. Like I've done the self-work. We're emotionally mature. We've done the self-reflection. We don't have any vices. I don't smoke. I don't drink. And so my expenses are very low. I go to the gym, right? Like I'm telling you, everything is related. So here, like in New York, it's expensive, sure, but I also am not super interested in paying $21 for a Long Island iced tea that's gonna rot my brain. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he said rent kills the hope over there. It depends. It depends on what you're renting from. Let me tell you something. I was doing laundry yesterday morning, and I was waiting outside because I wanted to enjoy the weather. I was just relaxing, right? So, I was like resting on my block. I was sitting in a bench, sitting right across from this new building that just got built. Malik, what's going on, man? Welcome back to the live stream. It's good to hear from you again. I looked up the prices of the studio apartments in that building. They're asking price for a studio apartment there is like $2,100. A studio apartment in my rent stabilized building, by the way, is a fraction of that, and it's on the same block. A one bedroom in that same building is like $3,000. Why would you want to go in that building anyway? Like we have the same amenities. You have the same access to the same amenities, but it's just people want to live a certain lifestyle. I'm telling you, it's when you become that's why I talk about this on the channel so much. Men, you have to be on your sexual disciplines. It's beyond being a victim of lust. It's beyond that. What it is, it controls your. First of all, we can get scientific about it. The whole spermatogenesis, 60 to 90 days of retention. It puts the sperm cells through a metamorphosis, right? We could talk about that like from here to the end of the world, right? But beyond all of the escaping lust, you are controlling a lot of you're fed ultimately. You're satisfied with a lot of things. You don't have that impulse that the majority has, like the public has, where you need to go out, you need to drink, you need to be around friends, and you don't actually do that self-reflective work that all souls have to go through in this reality. That's why semen retention is so important. That's really what it is. Sage, you always come in whenever I get deep about semen retention. Even a friend of mine was paying $2,000 for a regular basement. That's what I'm saying. You will never hear someone else people do that on the channel. Straight up. We're never gonna do that. Sage, what's going on, my friend? What's going on? You know, we haven't succumbed to the reality yet. We're still drinking our sparkling water, you know? Samuel, Dad, yes, I am your father. Sam, I am your father, mate. It's me. Let's see if we can get the Wi-Fi for this place. I'm telling you, this is why I talk how I do on my channel, guys. I'm telling you. Because the first baseline, that's why I don't even stress out semen retention too much. Because the baseline is it's sexual discipline. And then everything else will be added to you when you've mastered that baseline. That's just reality. I'm telling you. Remember, and then we're in a dimension governed by time, and so we need to spend that time and energy to go through, have time move through us whilst maintaining conditions in the body, so we can fix ourselves. That's really what it is. That's all. There's no secret beyond that. Be disciplined, and discipline is about every present successive moment maintaining a state in the body and the mind, and you have time move through you, and then I heard semen retention keeps us more attracted to girls. As that's not even why you should be doing it. You should do it to heal yourself. That's what it is. You need to fix yourselves. We are broken and we need to be fixed. He said, I guess it's a sigh to keep going on the journey. What I'm doing great. Was at Coney Island for my job a few days ago. All right, how was that? I'm telling you, Sam, I've always been on the retention. And with it, you'll get to where exactly you need to go. Semen retention greatness is here. Dovidas, what's going on, man? Dovidas. I told you, man, we're leaving on the 7th to go to Tbilisi. And we're not going to Poland anymore. Screw it. We changed up the whole itinerary. We changed it up. I realized I wasn't gonna have enough time. I almost messed up. What happens when you hold it for weeks? You become another individual. I've been on semen retention last year for a year and a couple months. No adult film content, no release whatsoever. You don't even think about it. I wasn't watching adult film content. I wasn't edging. None of it. You don't even think about it. The body heals. I'm telling you. Your digestive system gets stronger, which is, by the way, one of the most underrated benefits of the practice of semen retention. Let's just call it what it is. Because if a lot of us have digestive problems, a lot of us young people have digestive problems, just FYI, which leads to cancers when you get older. Also, a lot of the processed foods that we're eating are DNA altering, and they erode your gut microbiota, which destroy your ability to digest. Tommy, what's going on? Just to put it out there from a Serb, always confuses me why Americans make movies where they try and speak poorly Serbian. What movie do they do that in? My friend just got cheated on by his girlfriend, and I told him everything about retention and to go find himself. That is deep. The thing is, too, when you're on this practice, you don't want to do it out of vindictiveness. Have you seen the Serbian film? Yes, I did. That's a crazy film. The Serbian film, I don't recommend anyone to watch that movie. That movie is actually kind of dangerous. But isn't it unsafe to hold something that's supposed to be let out at times? No, because the thing is, there's a science with it. Let me describe it now, right? So there's two levels to it. There's the semen and the sperm, and right now, if you're not accelerating the actions of the reproductive system, that conversion from semen to sperm is not happening. When it's converted to the second, it has to be released, whether it be through, urination or through sex, right? So by maintaining the first state, that means that you have control of your mind and you're not accelerating the reproductive system all the time. That stuff gets redistributed throughout the body, and it strengthens all the different systems. And so you'll have more energy. You have higher testosterone. By the way, after a week or 2 weeks of semen retention, your testosterone in the body doubles. You get you make better neural connections in your brain. You get stronger. Your skin is brighter. This is like semen retention 101, and you hold on to it. Hold on to it. You're not supposed to be releasing that stuff. I'm telling you. The Austrian painter understood this. They all know. I'm telling you, don't be silly. Do not be silly. Thank you, Master of Retention. How the heck do you think it's possible for me to have gone to, we're going to Eastern Europe 3 times this year. You think it's just some stroke of luck that we're going to the Eastern Europe? Like, no. It's like, again? No. No, it's not. I've paid the cost. As James Brown said, I've paid the cost. I'm only receiving what is meant for me, honestly. That's really what it is. And you all could do it as well. Because remember, that stuff ties into karma too. The more you're on retention, the more you're gonna be, by the way, self-aware of the reflexive actions that you take in life. As in responding to people a certain way, saying something a certain way. I'm telling you, that's really what it is. That's really what it is. You use it to maintain a condition in your body to fix yourself. So you can now start living life the correct way. That's what it's about. Sometimes we make mistakes, but hey, that's life. Anyway, yeah, Tbilisi is gonna be wild. We're gonna touch down and get wild. By the way, beware of high sodium. Yes, stop eating a lot of salt. The video title is because I almost made a mistake with the itinerary. I made a mistake with the itinerary. What I did was, when I initially booked the trip, right? Megan, what's going on? You know we're going back to Eastern Europe in like 2 weeks. Again, we vacationing one more time, bro. But I messed up. What I did was I accidentally, I didn't accidentally. I thought it was the only thing that was available at the time. But what was I gonna do? Gracias, manín, por la explicación. I had to break it down. We were gonna go from JFK, from New York to Poland for 14 hours. By the way, it's 8.5 hours to get to Poland, and then we were gonna have a layover for 14 hours, and then we're gonna take 4 hours to get to Tbilisi, and I would have only spent like 3 or 4 days in Georgia. Then I have a surprise location, which I'm gonna show you guys on the channel. When I get there, we were only gonna spend 3 days over there, and then come back to JFK. So I was like, no, we gotta fix the whole trip. So what I did was I ordered a refund for the initial part of the itinerary, and then so now we can spend longer. Surprise location, we're going somewhere in Europe after Tbilisi. I'm not gonna tell you. We're going to Armenia. That's not a surprise. We're going to Armenia. That's not a surprise. Nikki, what's going on? Hello, my dear. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'm just trying to enlighten the young youth. I would like to have gone to the Baltics. Lithuania does not seem bad, but we're gonna save that for another time. I wish it was scorching hot over here. It's pretty cool, to be honest. Mi hermano, la sombra, ¿cómo estás, bro? Estoy bien, relajando, como siempre. De verdad, estoy por siempre relajando, de verdad. Unless I'm working. How are you, Magnate? I'm not going to Lithuania, though. That's to answer your question. There's a lot of Ukrainians on the goddamn boardwalk. Remember when we were trying to book? Who was with me on the live stream when I booked the tickets to Georgia? The warmth of the Malta Islands. No, we're not going to Malta. We're not going to Malta. Remember before I coordinated a trip with my sister, I was gonna go to like West Ukraine. Is where they speak Serbian? Where they speak Serbian? No, it's not. We're not going to Serbia. I wish I was going back to Serbia. I do. I'm sorry, Tommy. We're not going back over there. Not yet. Love it, bro. We are good, enjoying our rainy days in Florida. Lo siento, mi amigo. Está llorando allá. No, lloviendo. Allá. I'm sorry, man. I hope it's not a boring country. You will never see me in France again. We're never going to that country again. I promise you. We're never going to France. France is the worst. We're never going there. How do you manage racism in other cultures, especially in Europa? I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not really seeing it. I'm gonna be honest. Like at least okay. So maybe when we went to Hungary, I don't think it was racism. I think it was just like, yo, there's no black people in Hungary, and plus the guy is brolic as hell. So what's going on there? You know, and I just got a lot of stares there, but I didn't. If you guys are talking about like a bad situation that happened to me in Europe because of my race, I don't think I had that. I don't think I had that. You know? So I'm just, I don't know. It's been good. Like Serbia, they treated everywhere outside of Serbia. It was great. So I don't know. I just didn't, I didn't really feel anything racist. Not racist. They just don't see black people so much, and that's really what it is, Dovadas. I'm not going around thinking, this guy doesn't like me because I'm just like, no. It's just, there's no black Serbian. There's no black Serbian majority. You know what I mean, or minority. There's no black Hungarians. There's no black Bosnians. So it's like, who the heck is this guy? Why is he in our country? That's really what it is. But we almost booked a trip to West Ukraine. Remember? West Ukraine for 5 days. That would have been wild. I would have rented a car and got in trouble. I would have rented a car and got in trouble in Ukraine, man. I hope everything boils over in Ukraine. I'm going there. West Ukraine is content, I'm sure. I would love to go over there. I would have went, but you know. Anyway, it's we're gonna see what happens. We were gonna do Kazakhstan. Don't worry. These places are always gonna be here, so I'm not rushing. I'm not desperate to go. Let's just take one step at a time. Right now, Somer del Piso is going to Tbilisi, Georgia, because we're gonna rent the car. And we're not even gonna be in Tbilisi like that. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and Turkmenistan. Watch out for Ukrainian women. They don't have any men left. It's crazy. What's going on, Passion Flower? Welcome back to the live stream. Russia's great if you value moral values. Привет, Яна, как дела, девушка? My like in there. Yana, what's going on? Yana, can you wait, please? Can you not go? I have something to tell you, Devushka. Because you're usually dipping in the chat. You're gonna be poly if I'm going to Ukraine. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because this has been a very interesting situation, right? We're gonna talk about it later. What part of the world are you in right now? We're in the east part of the United States. Yes, I'm here. Yana, check this out. Somer del Piso is going to Georgia. We're gonna be around your way. You're very north from us because Moscow is very north, but we're gonna be in Tbilisi. Yana, we're going to Georgia. If you can, come through. Come through. We're leaving on the 7th of September. Come through. Come meet me in Tbilisi. Yana, we're gonna be in Georgia and we're gonna go to Armenia. We're gonna check these places out now. Moscow. We're gonna go to Tbilisi, Svaneti, Kazbegi, Batumi, Gori, Borjomi, Signagi, Nino Shminda. We're gonna go everywhere. Yana, would you do it? Would you do it, Yana? When people learn, yeah, okay, fair enough. So we can't meet. We can't meet. When people learn Serbian, we consider Cyrillic first, and then the Latin script. Both alphabets are official. Told me when I was driving around in Serbia, I saw the signs in both Latin and Cyrillic. He said the most gorgeous girls are in Batumi. I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. This is what these are my observations of the female talent in Georgia. He said the hat is dead, bro. We don't care. I don't care. I don't care, girl. I don't. I really don't. I'm going to tell you something that I've noticed about the Georgian female talent. My BF is asking me to fly with him to Novosibirsk to meet his friends. Okay, when is that? What I've noticed with the Georgian woman talent is that they are very beautiful women in Georgia, for sure. Like they have very dark hair, nice eyebrows. The thing is though, I'm gonna call it what it is. There's not a lot of curves in Georgia. I think I'm gonna figure this out when I get over there. We're gonna see, I'm gonna go to the gym, of course. We're gonna do some deadlifts, I'm very excited. But there's not a lot of curves in Georgia, I think. I haven't seen one curvy Georgian woman since I've been working at the restaurant and just since in my life, really. So I don't know if they're, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. He said also very hairy. I don't know. I don't think, maybe they are. I don't know. I don't really see stubble or anything like that on the Georgia women. Zlodna. Ah, okay. But that's the observation I made. So I think there's not going to be a lot of crazy talent in Georgia. I think they're just going to be the women are going to be very beautiful. Serbs use a little bit more Latin than Cyrillic. Oh, okay. It's Siberia. Ah, okay. So we're gonna see. But most of the Georgian women that I've seen were very beautiful. But it's just they're just not curvy. That's really what it is. There's just nothing really going on. But we're gonna be feet to the ground and observe it ourselves. We're gonna check it out directly. And we're gonna see. First of all, then I don't know if you guys were with me on the live stream when I was trying to find out what's going on in Armenia, because it seems like Armenia has a lot of talent over there. And we're not trying to relate it to the Kardashians, because the Kardashians, I think they're mixed. They're like part Armenian, part Dutch or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of, they have a lot of different blood in them, but they're still beautiful women. I think that in Armenia, the talent there from what I've seen, I think this is Armenia. We're gonna check that out. You broke the shell, you see that's life, yep. I'm playing. You seem like a cool dude. Lizard, I didn't even see what you wrote earlier. So, anyway, I think Armenia is going to have a lot of talent, way more talent than Georgia for sure. Like I said, Georgia's going to have beautiful women, but the body is just not going to be there. Then we know Western Europe is just cooked. There's no talent in Western Europe, unless you're talking about Germany and like south of Spain. That's it. So I'm just gonna be enjoying myself. Look around. Yana, you're also mixed. What are you? You're Russian and what? Devushka, tell me your secret. Oh, you're part Polish. Polish talent is actually up there too. It's FYI. Lucky Luciano. Oh boy, here we go. This is the guy that was saying that there should be no African Americans in Italy. When we pay more, we contribute more to your people than your own people, by the way. Just let it be known. FYI, but it's okay. Lucky Luciano. How do you say welcome in Italian? Come stai? Yo. He said, you're mixed. Okay, you travel abroad and meet cultures. Most in the States think that that's the world, and that's the problem. And even people that travel, they don't really. They have like a very limited look on culture. Cosa detto. Luciano, guys, look at this guy. This guy was the man that said there should be no diversity in Italy. Meanwhile, the GDP in Italy every year is like this. I can imagine Luciano walking by this Italian guy with a paunch, happy to see that his country is still remaining Italian when they're not paying much in taxes. There's a whole black market of over 150 million euro that's not being taxed in Italy. Like, Italy is not it. I'm telling you, Italy is not it. Please. He said GDP doesn't mean crap. Well, we got another idiot. He said GDP doesn't. Gross domestic product of a country doesn't mean anything, even though that's been a marker of economic health in any country forever. Yeah, this guy, Luciano, please. If you're going to argue, you need to be educated. Please, I beg you. You need to be educated. Stop. You can't keep yelling about stupid stuff. Please, I'm telling you. He said GDP doesn't mean anything. Oh my gosh. I haven't been to Dubai. Khalil, welcome. He says I live with a black Italian girl. USA is topping GDP, but look at debt to GDP ratio. Yeah, debt is used, by the way, credit card debt is used to fund things. That's how it works. That's how it works. GDP is a measure of a country's health, by the way. Gross domestic product. It's basically Horizon. I'll give you a little economic lesson. This is what happens when you're educated. Snowman, welcome. First of all, okay, I'm going to get to what Luciano said. The gross domestic product is basically the amount of goods and services produced in an economy annually, right? Which is important. That's one of the main markers of economic health in a country. For this fool to say that the GDP doesn't matter, yeah, clearly he didn't pass secondary school. What about New Zealand? I don't know much about New Zealand. He said Switzerland's GDP sucks. The GDP is probably lower than other countries, but we know Switzerland doesn't suck. They have the Swiss franc. Most people are making money in Switzerland. Yeah, don't be silly. Don't be silly. This guy, Luciano, don't know anything. This is the same dude that said that African Americans should not be in Italy. Idiot. He said you graduated from the internet economics, bro. Yeah, okay. Yes, of course I did, even though I have a degree. Listen, Luciano, man, you gotta go to school. Find some way to afford college in goddamn Italy, man. I know it's hard over there. This guy, he was the same guy that said there should not be any dark-skinned people in Italy. That's insane. Your country is not doing well economically. You guys have no money. You are walking by an Italian every day and thinking that and being proud because the country is Italian. But these guys, the rich Italians, have sold you guys out. That's basically it. I wouldn't be surprised that most of your country is controlled by China, right? Stop, man, stop. He is not Italian. It's insane. I'm telling you, he said proud. Listen, Italy is only run on legacy economies, and it's not even doing well. On legacy industries, sorry, not legacy economies, legacy industries. France is probably doing spaghetti better than Italy. New York is doing pizza better than Naples, because that's where pizza's from. Wine, we're not even going to talk about wine. Georgia is doing it better than you. France is doing, the United States is doing it better than Italy. What do they got? The Barbera. What kind of wines do they got? The Barbera. What other wines does Italy have? The Prosecco. Like, come on. That Italy is not it. The economy is weak, and it's part of the EU. It's crazy. The president is doing, and you guys have a birth rate crisis parallel to that of South Korea. Italy is not it. The only thing good about that country is probably the what do they got? The Panicor and the goddamn Italianas. That's it. That's really it. There's nothing else good about Italy. Just straight up. all of your legacy fashion brands like Prada, Mumu, Giorgio Armani, which I'm proud of, by the way, because I think Giorgio Armani is still independently owned, which I'm very proud of. They don't belong to a conglomerate. And Prada and Mumu are part of, I think, Richemont. I'm not sure. But there's a few Italian fashion brands that are independently owned still, which I'm very, very proud of. That's great. Bottega Veneta, that's part of, I think that's part of Kering. But yeah, Lamborghini, Pagani, Ferrari, like you said this the last time, all of those guys have a, can you afford a Lamborghini? No, you cannot. Otherwise, you wouldn't be on the internet trying to say that African Americans shouldn't be in Italy. Idiot. No, you have, those companies have like 10 or 15 clients and they're independent. They're paying taxes. They're probably not even paying the full amount of taxes in Italy. Let's just call it what it is. Let's just call it what it is. Can't even govern your own country. Lucky part of the EU. That's what I'm saying. Italy is cooked. Italy is the only good thing about that country is the food and the women. That's it. That's really it. South of Italy, by the way. South. Other than that, Italy is just cooked. Other than that, Italy is cooked. And I love, like I said, I love Leonardo da Vinci. I love Dante Alighieri because those guys are my heroes. They're both semen retention fanatics. I'm a big fan of people that are sexually disciplined. Those are the only legends you have in that culture. Then what else you guys got from Michelangelo? Who else? That's it. Italy's best days are behind them. That's what I'm saying. If someone gave Venezuela the opportunity to get off the bench and score, Venezuela in 10 years will be a better economy than Italy. What matters is now, 2025. What is Italy doing? Innovative? No, it's not. Mis saludos, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? You're absolutely right. New York's best day. New York is just a place that facilitates exploitation on the highest level. That's really what it is. He said I can afford a Lamborghini, toy electric kid's car. I'm like, lucky you cannot afford a Lamborghini. You cannot afford a Ducati. Like, what are we talking about? The majority of Italians cannot afford that. I think El Salvador man makes some noise as well. That's what I'm saying. There it is. Central America. That's these. Oh my God. I don't want to argue, man. You were talking about birth rates. Ain't nothing going on in Italy. Ain't nothing. Maloney, what's her name? Georgia Maloney has been doing nothing for financial incentives for young people to stay in their country. You guys are leaving Italy in droves because it's cooked over there. Straight up. He said neither can 80% of Americans. We have a higher spending. We spend more money than you. We make more money than you in Italy. Remember, Lamborghini these brands are luxury brands. We could actually buy it off credit. We could buy Lamborghinis off credit and fund it for the rest of our lives. You guys can't do that in Italy. Italia is still a powerhouse in art, fashion, and culture. He said the president of Italy got smacked by his old wife. He said, why migrate to Italy? Because if you think Italia is done. Because it's a budding economy. We have money. We could create businesses in Italy. Use the legacy as a marketing point. Luciano, I'm giving you free game. He said Emmanuel Macron is a simp. I'm telling you. How old is his wife, the dude? It's like some old woman, right? She's like 30 years his senior. I'm telling you, it's the same guy, by the way, that is pushing. He was pushing the whole with Angela Merkel when she was the Chancellor of Germany, the whole influx of migrants, Syrian migrants. I'm telling you, Luciano, you don't know. It's time to go to college, bro. It's time to go to college. It's time to go with the rest of your Italian friends. You're part of the EU. Go to Germany. Get a better education. Make some more money. This guy said no African Americans in Italy. I never heard. If a whole bunch of us came over there, we'd be paying more in taxes than you. In probably like 5-10 years, the country would be having all these better public services because of us enemies, us dark skins in Italy. Come on, stop being silly, man. What's going on? Oh, it looks like you're Turkish. Nisasa, what's up? And that's the problem. And let's talk about, first of all, no, Germany is very woke. Germany is very woke. In Berlin, Berlin is like Los Angeles. Lucky, do you even have a college degree? Like, what are you talking about? Yes, I am Turkish. How did I know? How did I know? How did I know? How did I know? I don't know. We're not doing this argument about Italy. Italy is cooked as a country, straight up. It's straight up, man. Your young people are leaving. Giorgia Meloni is a nunce of a prime minister. Their birth rate is rising year after year. Italy is cooked. First of all, Italy is only benefiting off of American woman tourism because American women are the only people that are going over to Italy like that. Let's just call it what it is. For the girls' trip, the American women are doing their girls' trips in Italy, straight up. Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is. All the women are going over there. We know why they're going over to Italy, by the way. But that's the tourism dollars that you're receiving. And by the way, because they're American women, they're not really exploring the country like that, and so they're going to like Rome, Naples, Sicily, and they're only hanging out in tourist areas where they're basically American shell corporations with Italian names. So the money is not even going to Italy like that anyway. Let's just call it what it is, please. Please, I'm telling you. Please, come on. Stop. Please. American women are not really exploring countries like that. Like they're only going to the tourist zones, the capitals and the tourist zones. And they're only paying for goods and services to American corporations with Italian names. That's it. They're not even funding Luciano's pasta or Fabiano's panacotas. They're really not. Just straight up. Straight up. Like, let's just call it what it is, man. I'm very sorry, Luciano, but Italy is not it. I'm going to tell you that right now. Italy is not it. I love Leonardo da Vinci. I really do. He's one of my heroes because of his sexual discipline. But Italy is just not it. He said, like, the people that don't want to assimilate. Do you speak Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you stop saying bullshit about
But it's true.
You know nothing about?
So you're saying Italy is not poor?
He doesn't know anything about
So Italy's not
okay?
poor. You didn't get bailed out. You didn't get bailed out by the World Bank. So you didn't. So you're not returning. So you're not returning the argument.
Stop giving
so
money.
you didn't get bailed out by the World Bank.
You stop
Right.
shitting about.
You don't have niche economies that's
Stop
uplifting your
shitting
economy.
on countries
Right.
that know nothing
So
about.
Italy is richer than
Stop
Poland.
it.
No.
Okay. Thanks.
So am I wrong? No one is refuting my argument. So am I wrong? So I'm right. So I'm right. No, they're saying that. So I was talking bad about Italy.
1 hour. 1 hour is enough.
That's fine. I'm gonna keep talking.
For me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Stop talking. Stop talking to me.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Ciao. Arrivederci. I'm good. What did I do? What did I do? Yo, what did I do? What did I do? They got angry that I'm speaking the truth about Italy. Italy is a poor economy. Am I wrong? How am I wrong? So the woman next to me was saying, she was speaking in Italian. Apparently she was Italian. And she said, don't talk crap about her country. And I'm like, so am I wrong? Did you not get bailed out by the World Bank? Is your economy not stronger than Poland? Like, is your birth rates low and reducing year after year? And then there was a Russian guy ahead of us. He's saying that I'm wrong. Or he's not even saying that I'm wrong. He's just saying, he's just agreeing with her. And she's wrong. I'm like, wait a minute, guys, come on, man, come on. Like, who cares? Like, obviously it gets you in trouble. You can't tell an Italian you know about more. But she didn't say that I was wrong. That's the thing. She didn't say that I was wrong. That's the point. I don't care. How am I wrong? So you're telling me that Italy is a strong economy. Are you telling me that right now? No. You done encountered a woke Karen. She's like, don't talk crap. I'm like, wait, bro. But Italy is poor. Like, Italy is poor, bro. Like, Italy is poor, bro. That's why, you see, I will go to Italy and I would love to talk to one of these guys, and I want to hear them refute what I have to say. He said, no, I'm going to keep one. He said it has one of the world's largest economies because most of the world is getting subdued by organizations that seek to keep them poor. That's really what it is. And by the way, France is part of the G7 as well, and France wouldn't have even been rich or maintained its economic status if it wasn't for the continued exploitation of West Africa. Let's talk about that. We know. Come on, guys. Italy has one of the largest economies in the world by total GDP. It's still poor. The Italian people are poor. GDP is not very high, by the way. Let's call it what it is. Italy is fueled by niche industries. They did not innovate like Poland. Poland, when it joined the EU, it became so powerful in 20 years. Italy, I'm telling you, Italy is just not it. Like, straight up. She didn't, just notice, by the way, he said they're not poor. That's one of the most ludicrous takes ever. Italy is not poor. What is the average salary, right, by the way, for Italy in a month? What is the monthly average salary? He said, again, poor invasion of people like myself. That's not true. I'm American. What are you talking about? I went to school. I have higher education. I went to college. I pay taxes. If I go to Italy, if I was in Italy for 3 months, I would be paying more in taxes to Italy than a native that would be working in Italy for a year. What do you mean I'm invading Italy, man? Come on. I never even been there, by the way, but because you're seeing the South Side and the people have chill life, not ambitions like Americans. But the thing is, you don't need to be overworking like Americans or overworking like Japanese people, because Japan, they've been overworking a lot as well, straight up. But their economy is still very stagnant. FYI, that's number one. So it's not even about that. It's just that your country is just getting exploited. Because are you Italian as well? You probably are. Your country is getting exploited by your own people. That's what I'm saying. So check it out. I'm not ashamed of my ancestors. I just know my nationality is American, but my ethnicity, I'm Nigerian Caribbean. We could be, both of those places could be doing way better. But, you know, he's talking out my whole, I know so am I wrong though? Am I wrong? Is Italy not poor? Is Italy not poor? So I'm wrong. Show me how much. Show me if show me how much Italy's GDP is. Please show me. It's very low, especially for an EU country. And we're not counting. What do you call it? Romania. We're not counting Hungary. Mostly, our position of global power is really military. That's really what it is. That's straight up what it is. Yes, you are wrong. Look at architecture. So again, we're romanticizing legacy. We're not talking about what Italy has been doing now in the past 10 years, past 20 years, like Poland. Eighth largest economy in the world because of the EU. That's not because of Italy. Italy produces nothing, really. Italy is poor. Turkish people are very hardworking, but remember, their government has been mismanaging their economy for a very long time. So, just FYI, a lot of other countries in the world are poor because of unions, little European unions, little conglomerates of countries and governments that are preventing these guys from doing business with countries that are part of these organizations, and so they're keeping them poor. That's really what it is. No one has ever... Look at the facts of Italy. Like, the young people are leaving Italy in droves after they get a little bit of education because there's no economic future in that country. Straight up. That's really what the truth is. I know we ruffled a little feathers because of the Italian woman, right? But at the end of the day, she did not try to disprove us at all. She just had a lot of pride for her country. That's really what it is. She didn't disprove anything. Ankle monitor. I'm like miles away from my home. The UK is definitely not poor. No. The UK is one of the, if not the strongest economy in Europe, under the Nordics, because Norway has a very strong economy. No. UK is far from poor. Far from. We know that. She was defensive, but she didn't even say anything. I asked her questions, and she didn't even say anything. She didn't even say anything. He said, "Eat fried chicken." Oh no, we're not. That's not the level of conversation we're having now. Albania's weekly. They're actually not, by the way. Albania is a poor country, but it's actually becoming more and more powerful. By the way, it's the most visited. It's the most visited country in the Balkans for the past decade, 5 to 10 years. He said, "What a clown! How am I a clown? What are you saying? How am I a clown? The UK poor now?" He said, "Italy is richer than the UK." How is Italy richer than the UK? Whoa! Now you're just bringing up random stuff. How is Italy is not richer than the UK? Not by a long shot. I mean, defensive attitude, no rebuttal for sure. Now, she was very defensive. I understand. Maybe I hurt her feelings about the country. I want to see this information. I want to see this. I don't think Italy is richer than the UK. I've never heard that before in my life. I want to look this up. The lady said, "Mani, you don't know crap about Italia." But I told her what I knew. I told her about the economic facts that I read about Italy. And she did not say anything. No rebuttal. Italy is richer, and sure, I agree with you. But these are all, and it further proves my argument. I'm not on holiday, not yet. I'm going away to Eastern Europe on the 7th. But Italy, like I said, it proves my point. Italy is only high point was the past. It's not not doing anything. It hasn't done anything in the past 10, 20 years. We have to look. Let me look this up. We're gonna look this up right now just to prove you wrong. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. All right, Davey. I looked this up. By the way, there's some mistakes with that. Keir Starmer has been the prime minister for a while, mismanaging England's economy for a very long time. Just FYI. Italy, yeah, you're right. The thing is, Italy's population is aging a lot. They're not producing children like that. Straight up, they're really not. That's number one. Like I said about their birth rate crisis. Number two, the average is skewed. There are less people in Italy. And plus, the UK hasn't been the deals that have been. There's not a lot of good deals that they used to have when they were part of the EU under Keir Starmer that they still have. They don't have any good deals, and so they're paying premiums for their imports and exports, which is leading to an overall wealth decline. He said, "No, talk about us numbers. Don't try." No, Davey, you are correct, but I'm telling you, there's a little bit of a mistake when it comes to how the numbers are being calculated. That's just FYI, and plus. I guess you're right to some degree. Since the UK left the EU, all their deals with the single market has disappeared. You are correct. And so they're paying way more for their imports. No, Snowman, I'm standing my ground. I looked it up. I forgot how bad, because remember, when England was part of the EU, the pound sterling was a lot. Like it was worth like $1.49 or something. It was $1.49 to the pound sterling. He's correct. Davey is correct. But it says since they left the EU, all those deals, all the single market access have long since disappeared. And so yes, they're not doing as well as they used to. It used to be one of the strongest economies in Europe, but it's not. I am still standing my ground though. Italy is poor, I'm telling you, and it's getting poorer by the year. Wait, who'd you hide? Oh, thank you. I'm telling you, Italy, it was good. It's good. At least, hopefully next time, at least we could argue with like a guy. You know what I mean? Maybe he'll give us empirical data. So the UK is poor then? It's poorer. And this is an average. There are a lot of outliers too. As an American, I think Europe looks like crap right now. With mass migration, sure, but yeah. But let me answer Davey. The UK is poorer. It's poorer. But overall, as an economy, the UK economy is strong anyway. Straight up. It's a strong economy. Italy is still not doing well. I'm telling you, it's still not doing well. Plus, you're getting propped up by the EU. The EU funds, well, that's a different story because there's a lot of corruption in Italy too. So, just FYI, there's a lot of corruption too in the government in Italy. Let's call it what it is. As an American, I think everywhere looks like crap right now. I don't know. There are some good places. He said no words, utter gibberish. Adios, enjoy Italy. What do you mean? I'm saying everything correct. I'm saying everything on point. There's a lot of corruption in Italy. Look this up. A lot of the GDP in Italy is not being taxed because it's circulating in a black market. That is a fact. The young people in Italy are leaving in droves because there's no money to be made in Italy. That's a fact. Number two. Number three, they're surviving off of legacy industries like Bianchi bikes and goddamn, what do you call it? Cannolis and whatnot. They didn't optimize their economy like what do they call? Like Poland did, where they created semiconductors and they modernized their industry to support tech, the growing tech boom all over the world. They didn't do that in Italy. And so they're just not making money like that straight up. Full stop. No, I'm not going to change the subject. You talk about corruption. Listen, there's corruption everywhere, but I'm saying there's corruption in Italy as well. Big corruption. That was hilarious, man. Why did she? She's like, I don't know anything about Italy. Just because I'm not Italian? You don't need to be a native of a country to know about the country or the history of the country. Sure, you need to go to the country. I mean, it's good to go there. You could find out first of all, even living there, unless you're like a tax-paying individual, and you wouldn't really know too much about the financial situation. He said, I'm making Alfredo tomorrow for mom. And then the woman, she's speaking Italian, like as if we'll know what she's saying, other than Luciano and I guess the other dude that's Italian. Like, Italia è più bella, però è vero chi hai detto. She's speaking Italian. I'm like, what the hell are you saying? Like, what are you even saying? Man, I'm telling you, Italy is just to continue what I've been saying. Italy is poor, straight up. Did they not get bailed out by the World Bank? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, bro. Are we at your usual place? We're at a different one. We went to a different bar this time. Then look, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. USA is the country with the most debt. Yeah, because we're allowed to open up credit cards with crazy limits. That's the reason why we have a lot of debt. And of course, we're not even gonna talk about the college debt, which is, by the way, artificially pumped because these fools are still. First of all, college is not bad. College is not bad. Higher, even doing your graduate studies is not bad either. It's just that we're in a market where there's a glut, not only a glut of American college degree holders, but now companies are accepting candidates from all over the world who are also have merit. So that's the issue. What's going on? How do you say? Say my fasti domnule. We got a Romanian in the chat. What's going on? She got pissed off really bad, hermano. I'm gonna tell you something. You can't neuter what you're trying to say just because you're afraid of ruffling feathers. You can't do that. That's not what it is. She's like, I don't know anything about Italy, but she didn't refute anything that I was saying. I'm like, did you guys not get bailed out by the World Bank? Are your young people not leaving the country in droves because there's no work in Italy? There's no money in Italy? Come on, guys. Come on. Somra is not wrong. When does the origami start? I don't know how to do origami. I'm sorry, man. Let's see. What is your favorite fruit? I think it's a fight between the pomegranate or a pineapple. Would you rather this guy, man, he said it twice. All I'm saying, guys, I'm telling you, these countries are just not it. You should only go to Italy to look at the legends, the legendary arts, the buildings. Go to Lombardy. Try to look at Dante Alighieri's home. That's it. Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo. But in terms of them innovating their economy, nah, come on, guys. How do you know so much about countries? What do you major in? Business administration.
Sorry, ordering something else?
Do I have to order something else?
No, I asked if you do you want.
No, I'm asking him because he's the owner. Should I order something else?
He's the manager.
Okay, let me get the menu. I'm gonna order something else. Okay. Спасибо, Monshina.
But like food.
Should I order food?
Yeah, food.
Do I have to?
Just because if you don't, because you want to order some food.
Oh, so I have to. Yeah, so I have to. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll look. They got uncomfortable because the woman got angry at me about facts about Italy. So yeah, sure, I'll order food. I don't mind. They got the Ajaruli ketchup for $27. Let's order food so we can relax. That's New York. I'm telling you, I didn't do anything. I was just talking about Italy. That's really what I was doing. Let's see. We can get French fries. We can get French fries. I'm afraid they have pickled watermelon. I'm afraid of trying this, man. Let's go. Yeah, let's try the pickled watermelon. I'm afraid of that. Let's give it a go. Romanians are half Italian. But Bilal, I read a lot. I read a lot about these countries because I'm interested. I'm interested in what goes on outside of the United States. So, get the pineapple cheesecake. They don't have that. And no, we're not doing dairy anyway. Ooh, they got a Medovic. No, is the woman you talking about from real life? No, so Bilal, what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened. Right. So what happened was I was here talking lovely about Italy, the beautiful country of Italy, and how its economy sucks and it's not really doing well as a nation, right? And then apparently she was Italian. Right? And so she got offended at what I was saying. So I said, listen, am I wrong about what I've said about your country? Am I wrong saying that your government is not really doing a good job? Giorgia Meloni is not doing a good job at creating incentives to keep young talent in the country and giving more economic benefits for people that are interested in reproducing because they have a birth rate crisis? Is there not a black market that's taken up like over 10 or 15% of Italy's GDP that's untaxed? Like, she didn't refute any of that. And so she got angry. And then I didn't finish the story because I got distracted. Then there was another dude. He was like, I don't know, he was cursing in Russian. And I'm like, why are you angry about what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying nothing but facts. And everyone's talking here. You can't just be angry at my voice. You can't. And that's what happens when you buy things. You're allowed to stay in an area. I'm like, come on. He said, I wouldn't trust him after that situation with the lady and coming over to ask you to order to leave. Probably the lady went to the owner to complain. No. I know exactly how the situation happened. But I'm spending money. He said, I am careful, but I know what I did. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that it might have been offensive. I don't understand how it could have been offensive. You could say Nigeria is poor. And it's true. My part of my ethnicity's country is poor. Hello. We are going to have the pickled watermelon. I could have that? Spasibo. So, we could say Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is very poor. The naira is very low. That currency is not very strong at all. We could say that. I'm not going to get in my panties in a bunch about it. Or if you say America's trash or anything like that. If, however, you do say that, let me see, like, I don't have a remote job. Yeah, I don't know. It's some pickled watermelon. I'm gonna try it out. I'm afraid, but we're gonna give it a go. Like if you said, "Oh, I have a remote job and you don't." Yes, okay. I'm gonna get sensitive. I'm gonna get sensitive. We're gonna throw hands. But I'm kidding. But you know, we're Like, why did you have to be sensitive about it? You know? You have any books to recommend? I'd like to learn these things. Just go online. I Google a lot of these things. I go on the EU website. I read a lot. There's a couple articles I read from these from countries daily. So, just all I'm saying is, guys, just notice that she didn't refute any of what I said. It's watermelon that's pickled. I'm afraid. Well, we're gonna give it a go. Italy is still poor, though. Italy is still a poor continent. Bro, you have a great and professional personality. I know you know how to handle situations, but with Italians, be careful. She's Italian American. Oh, she's Italian, but she lives here now. These guys are Russian, and the only reason why they're mad is because the Russian dude that was sitting in front of us, he decided to get involved in the situation too. For one reason, we don't even know. I guess he was annoyed at the fact that I'm speaking. He doesn't even understand really what I'm saying, but he just didn't like that I was speaking. And it's like I can't do anything about that. You know, like I'm speaking. I'm allowed to speak. What is this like? The 50s? Like what? You know, I'm allowed to speak. So I don't know. That's a personal issue, and he needs to discover how to unpack that and fix that within himself. I don't know. And then now the manager is angry at me, and I'm like, why are you angry at me for talking and paying for stuff here? I didn't say anything super offensive. I didn't even say anything offensive. Except Italy is poor, which it is. Which it is. Italy is poor. I'm trying to be understood. Come on, man. Like, don't speak Italian in the live stream. Like, and you saw how I was. Oh, it is getting choppy? Okay. The manager should not treat you bad. You know what I think? I think it's just a basic level of just it's just like a utilitarian thing. I think more people are for something, and then it's just singular me that's for something contrasting to it, and they're like, you know, we're gonna go with the majority. That's really probably what it is.
I know that's for you.
Is this LA? You will never see me in Los Angeles. You'll never see me in California. Unless it's for work. I've been to Coney Island. That's a little weird. That's weird a bit, but what do you mean? How? How's that weird? Yeah, we had a dude that said, listen, Italy is richer than the UK. I disagreed with him, but he was adamant about it. So I said, okay, let me look this up. So I looked it up, and then we found out that Italy is in fact poorer than the UK. I mean, richer than the UK. But there's some stats. Thank you very much. Very, very kind. Can I have the menu again too, please? Oh my goodness, man. I'll go to Cali, but not LA. Oh man. I'm afraid of this, mate. It's pickled. I've never even heard of that in my life. Thank you. I should have looked at this menu a little deeper, man. I should have looked at the menu a little more, man. He said, well. Nah, Swim, you gotta shut up, man. All right, we're gonna take our first bite into pickled. Oh man, shoot, man. This sucks. Oh my gosh, this sucks. How can people eat this? Interesting choice of attire. I've never seen a tank top sweater. Zara, the Spanish. What's his name? Armancio Ortega. Amancio, the CEO of Inditex. No, Alfredo. Yo, why did I order this, man? I should have gotten the honey cake. Oh! It's just pickled. Imagine just watermelon dip in pickle juice. De nada, mi corazón, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenida. What have I done, bro? It's just basically pickle juice, so bro. Watermelon's like 90% water. I know. I'm getting past the outside. Yo, it should be. It should be. The outside of it is just pickle juice. So I gotta get through the exterior, and then I gotta eat the. Yeah, of course. Damn, I never do. We'll remember you for sure. Oh. Oh. I have a question. Do you have Wi-Fi here?
Yes.
Yes. Can I have the password, please?
Phone number.
Oh, just the phone number. Thank you. Very kind. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna connect to the Wi-Fi. Is it? Oh. We're never doing this again. We are never doing this again. Detroit Coney dogs? Yeah. Okay, so what we did, Richard, is we changed Wi-Fi. But we're never doing this again. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, guys. Tenaz. Oh, gracias. Yo tengo muchos seguidores ahora. No lo sé el número ahora, pero es alto. The watermelon story. Ugh. Qué horrible, man. I'm telling you. I knew I shouldn't have ordered this. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. Guys, I can't do it. This is hilarious. No. We're not doing this anymore. I can't. Okay, we're gonna do the medovi. That's it. We're gonna do the honey cake. At least that's something that's pretty good. Pickled watermelon experiment. No, I can't do it. We're gonna order something else. I can't do it, man. I can't. Maybe I should have asked if it wasn't pickled. Like if they could like not pickle it. Don't eat it. What, the honey cake? The pickle thing. Yeah, no. We're gonna do the honey cake, and that's the last thing that we're gonna have. Then let me do the math. That's not bad. It's pickled. No. No, it's just a honey cake. Let me see. I gotta find my my wonderful server. It's my head without the hat. Yeah, my hairline is disappearing. My genetics. I'm sorry. Where is the blasted guy? He's a good boy. You see, even the sparkling water tastes different. Oh. He said the watermelon is so strong that I can see it from my house. Yeah, Horizon, I haven't shaved recently. I gotta shave, and I gotta clean the house. That's what I gotta do. Where is the blasted?
Yes.
Hello, how are you?
Fine.
Very nice. I'm gonna have the Medovic
Honey cake.
honey cake. Is it like Ideale?
Honey cake.
Yeah, like the Ideale. Okay, thank you. Grow into an afro. That's gonna take a very long time. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. No. We can't do the pickled watermelon. I don't think anyone should do that. I don't think anyone should go through that pain. Which city are you in? Richard, Mr. Headley. Where are you from? Are you from the UK? And I'm in New York City. How's that place over there? I wouldn't trust them after the Italian situation. It's only the waiter. It's only the waiter and the manager that's being a little strange. I knew you were in the UK. I've had a feeling. It's your last name, Ederle. Yeah, they're just being a little strange. But I don't even think the server really cares. I think he just wants to do his work or to get through the shift. All this time I thought you were in Italy. Imagine me bad-mouthing Italy. I would do it too. But, I would have a conversation with men about it because I think that they will actually just divulge the truth a little bit more and give me a side to the story that I otherwise didn't know. I'm down to go to Italy, of course, but it's just living over there now. That's not it. Italy's not it. It would be really bad, hermano. I don't think so. I think the guys would actually have a conversation. Is Italy poor? They'll get angry. Maybe they'll get angry. But I'm like, then tell the truth. What's the truth about the country? You wouldn't come out alive if you badmouth Italy in any Italian restaurant. First of all, we're talking economic fact. And then we'll just use the system against them. Like, we'll just call authorities. We don't care. That's number two. And then we'll defend ourselves. But the idea is we're trying to understand what's really going on. Is what I'm saying a completely wrong take? Am I not supposed to talk about the truth of Italy's economy? Well, then what am I supposed to do? Are we just supposed to go to a place and listen? There's tact. There's tact that you could carry yourself with. So I probably wouldn't do that, right? But these are facts. Don't cease to be facts just because it hurts feelings. You know what I mean? The pickled watermelon just turned sentient. The mafia stuff is pushed too much. Shiver me timbers, sleeping with the fishes. They do have a strong mafia in Italy for sure, but it's just they are, what do you call it? What I'm trying to understand, what is it that I don't know the term. It's like they do racketeering or something like that. They would like intimidate local businesses to paying them like every week or something like that. Organized. Dragheta. Is that the name of a syndicate? She said if I was there, I'd go out to eat with you and make you company. That would be nice. That would be nice. Someone El Piso always could use someone. They are into restaurants. Yeah, I can imagine. Yo, Sombra, I saw the title. What happened? Well, I made a mistake with booking the trip to Tbilisi. That's it. But I fixed it. I accidentally gave myself, with how I initially booked the trip, I accidentally gave myself only a few days to hang out in there. And I rebooked the first part of the trip. So now Summer Del Piso has more time to hang out in Georgia. Oh man, you're eloquent. I've subscribed. We spent a very, very long time accumulating information. We have put ourselves in a lot of different realms, and we learned a lot of experiences. We've traveled quite a bit. We have played with the fire of life, and we have not gotten completely scalded by it. And so we've taken a lot of experience. Luciano, before you leave, man, do you still think that African Americans should not go to Italy, man? I just want to know, man. I just want to know. Do you think African Americans shouldn't go to Italy? This is what kickstarted this whole argument, by the way. You play with the fire of the watermelon, yeah, and that too. And I just can't do it anymore. This whole argument started because Luciano just came out of nowhere and said black people should not be in Italy. And I'm like, come on, bro. Oh yeah, you guys have a coffee economy that's outdone by Morocco, Ethiopia, and Colombia. I'm sorry, I forgot about that too. The Italy coffee culture is great, but they're not really exporting coffee like that because... Thank you, Luciano. And that's what I was trying to get at from you. No matter the race, high-skilled and hardworking are welcome and have every right to migrate to... And that's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you very much. Criminals aren't welcome, neither are freeloaders. I agree, and neither are people that don't want to integrate. But you changed your tone a lot because he was saying in the beginning black people should not be in Italy, and I was like, oh, whoa. Like, wait a minute. I'm like, what if we pay a lot in taxes? That is a superpower. I'm like, what if we pay a lot in taxes? You never said that. You did, though. Didn't you say that? That's the reason why I went off the other day. Because you said black people should not be in Italy. I was like, wait, whoa, why? That's so mean. Yeah, I remember you saying black people should not be in Italy, man. I was like, oh, man, oh, crap. What did we do wrong? Crap. That's a nice shirt. You went off because I said Italian economy is not entirely dependent on migrants. No, yes. In addition to the comment that you said that black people should not be in Italy, you also said that migrants are the issue as to why the Italian economy is not strong, and not the Italian people exploiting its own people. By the way, you called Italians poor and migrants revive our economy. I didn't say that. Woo-hoo. Did not say that. I said people like me that come from economies that are developed, and we're paying for a place in Italy, we're paying taxes in Italy, we're integrating in the culture. I said those will definitely revive your economy. No one ever said migrants will revive your economy. I didn't say that. We have two rules in the Dominican Republic, same as Italia and many other countries. Anyway, do have a good day, Luciano. I can't wait to see you again. Maybe you will join us on our journey in Eastern Europe. This is what this person that doesn't belong in Italy has done for himself. We have saved our money, and now we're about to go to Eastern Europe. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. It's been fully charged for a while now. Where is the blasted honey cake? You are, Emano, very educated, not occasionally found in NYC. I've done a lot of reading, you know. You gotta read. If we don't, I'm telling you, where is that cake? If you don't read, you're gonna be at the mercy of your society. I'm telling you, you're gonna be at the mercy of your society and the people around you that don't really read. That's really what it is. That's the way. Traveling helps too, because you get put your feet on the ground, you know, and understand what's really going on. Knowledge has always been power. Guys, squash the beef. There is no beef. My point is that, because I'm telling you, Bilal, the guy came out of nowhere. He said, black people should not be in Italy. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time I say it, it just makes me laugh. Because it's like, what do you mean by that? Why can't we come to Italy? Imagine I'm at the front gate and then we got him working there. He's like, no black people in Italy. I'm like, oh, man, that sucks. Italian, he didn't mean it like that. No, I'm telling you, you said it in the last stream. You weren't here, Sam. It's in the last stream. There it is, Tenaz. Gracias. Yes, they're poor, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We are all African to some degree. She got emotional. She did. That woman, Richard, you weren't here. Let me tell you what happened. Richard, let me tell you what happened. Best grapes and wine in the world brands, all from Italia. And arguably, I think that, that is also, you got to check Georgia. Georgia has some very, very good grapes. The Saperavi grape is better than what's going on in Italy. Right. FYI, Richard, so I was just having a conversation with the lovely people of the live stream. I was talking about Italy's economy and how it's not even very powerful. It's not very strong. There's really nothing going on in Italy. The people there are generally poor. They're not making a lot of money. And then I went on to talk about a lot of empirical stuff. Like we have the Italian young Italians that are leaving the country in droves because there's not a lot of economic opportunity. Thank you. You're so kind. You can take that as well.
Finished? You finished?
Yes. This looks better than this looks like it's gonna taste better than the pickled one. I'm not in Italy. I don't think that's gonna be a place to go for a while. So So yeah. So anyway, we were talking about this whole thing, right? And she, I don't know. I guess we were talking about it for a while. She comes up and she just starts talking random Italian, and I was like, "Oh, you must be from Italy, right?" So she's like, "You're talking crap about my country," and I was like, "I'm not really talking crap about your country. This is just the facts, right?" I said, "Is it not true that your country was bailed out by the World Bank?" She didn't refute it. I said, "Is it not true that young people, after they get educated in Italy," this is why while she was all angry. I was like, "Is it not true that while the educated young people of Italy are leaving?" Look this up. Look this up. This is a documentary I saw on YouTube about this whole thing. Look this up. I agree. I could have had a better tact. But imagine your country got bailed out by the World Bank. That country is poor, bro. Straight up. Straight up. So that's the situation. And then she got angry. You know, we stayed all controlled and whatnot because, you know, she wasn't refuting anything. She was just emotional. And so I can't have a debate with someone that's emotional. So, anyway. Yeah, right. He's like tuned in. I think it's just his head on a desk. I don't think that's his arm. Right, Richard? I don't think that's his arm. It's a honey cake restoring your taste, but thank goodness, I'm telling you, it's just consistent flavors, you know? Listen, I wouldn't talk bad about a country in their own country. But I would just word a lot of what I've been saying, which is what I was doing anyway, if you really want to call it what it is. I would just ask, like, listen, what do you think about Italy's economy? Are you guys really making money over here? How's the college educated people here? Like, I'll just ask all these questions. This is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good. It's 7 o'clock already. What are you eating? This is a honey cake. It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good. It's like a honey cake. It's some Eastern European delicacy. Enjoy tu comida. So, yeah, I know, no, le entiendo. Yo puedo hablar el idioma también. Disfrutar mi comida, hermano. Yo entiendo el idioma. And not melting to the plate, thank goodness. What is that? You got like cheese and ice cream and whatnot. You like 80, 10, 20. Yo puedo hablar ahí idioma. No entender español. Oh, yeah. What, where are you from? ¿De dónde eres? Host you some fries. Will they reheat well? That's the question of the ages. This is way better than the goddamn pickled watermelon. We're never getting that ever again. Dominican Italian here. Ah! So you are vested as well. Can I have the check, please? Thank you, sir. Yo, en el estado de Washington, yo speaks, tú hablas español, coreano, inglés. My wife is Spanish and Filipino mix. Thank you. Anything is better than that watermelon, yo, for sure. Oh, they automatically have a 15% gratuity. That's good. Oh, from Melbourne. What's going on, Mr. Man from Melbourne? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Go to Little Italy next. Yo, let's go. Actually, that's pretty far. Little Italy's in Manhattan. Yeah. However, if I was stuck in a desert without any moisture, yes, I would eat that watermelon. Make a stream from there. From Little Italy, sure. Oh, you were in Vegas. Oh, okay, that's what you were saying. You're from Washington, but you can speak Spanish. Oh, yeah, okay, got it. I met a woman today. She was Filipina and Egyptian, which is a very interesting mix. Okay. We're gonna do some walking up and down the boardwalk, and then we're gonna see what happens, man. Africans, people migrate to Europe occurred in stages. The earliest modern humans reached Europe around 45,000 years ago via, yes, there's been a lot of different migration. Living different, yes. Yeah, of course, it's probably a pool, a tip pool, and then, you know, how do you deal with, let's say, loneliness, even when your friends abandon you? Because I was born in the loneliness. I was born in it. I was molded by it. I also understand my path as well. My path isn't the most conventional. I don't think maybe we'll get married in life, maybe we won't, maybe we'll have a kid, maybe we won't. I understand how like unconventional my life is. Like just think about it too. You know, like we've done a lot already. I'm only 33. I'm turning, in 3 days, guys. Yo, I'm turning 34. No mames. So I've done a lot in my 33 years of living. I've done a lot. And I don't know. I just know that my path is a little unconventional. Seriously, it's not gonna be marked with a whole bunch of friends. I'll know a lot of people, sure, for sure. I'm just not gonna have a lot of close friends. Probably not, I'm gonna be misunderstood a lot, which I am, and that's fine. That's fine. He said I was 33. Stop, Richard. You are freaking. You know what I mean? So it's fine. I'm not losing any sleep. I do understand what it is. That's really what it is. So, you know. I never heard of a Filipina Egyptian mix. It could work if you're willing to figure out how to embrace each other's culture. Yeah, that's really how it works. No mames. I hope you made a lot of go. Yes, yes, yes. Women, I mean, relationships can teach you, but they can also delude you a little bit. I have a friend who's half Dutch, half Egyptian. His parents came. Oh, shit. Okay, it was wonderful while it lasted. There we go. Yeah, I'm here. They cut it off. Imagine they cut it off. No. Now we're back. No, that watermelon sucked. That watermelon was horrible. Give me 1 second. The drugs, man, the drugs. Bro, too real. Shut it down. All right. All right, we're gonna be out. I want to use the bathroom first, though, because I drank a lot of liquids. Next time, Little Italy. We'll go to Little Italy. I will go for sure. But it's not even like that. Where's the bathroom is inside the.
The bathroom is in there downstairs. Facing the back of the right.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. I'm gonna have to take you guys with me. Yeah, I'll go. It's not. The thing is, it's a little far from my house. That's the only issue. Oh, public restroom. Now we'll go. It's just that first of all, the restaurants are a little overpriced in Little Italy. Wow, this got to be the men's. All right, hold up. He said Magic Johnson. Sickos. Okay, this place looks very pseudo posh. I guess people like seeing this kind of stuff. Okay. You, you said you weren't ready to see the basement. Oh, you mean the bathroom or the basement? So this is where we're at. This is where we're at in the beginning, or just overall. This is the environment. Wow, that place it's pretty dead. So I was saying, yo, imagine we run into the Italian woman again. So are you? I would be like, yo, are you ready to have a discussion? Do you want to talk about the facts of Italy? Like, was I wrong? Was I really wrong? Ukraine. Okay, why is you? I've been working so hard on trying to decipher the Cyrillic alphabet. I'm telling you, the Cyrillic language is just so difficult. I was getting used to it when I was in Serbia, but if you're not using it actively, then you forget. Seriously. So I know why is you. Now I won't forget that now. I just watched Pickpocket Left Side. Really? I'll rewind it and check that out. Black, back worn yellow shirt. He said, I wouldn't walk with all these much people. Your confidence is off the roof. People stare too much in NYC. Yeah, you get used to it, man. This is just life. Seriously. That's really what it is. You really get used to it. The Finnish language, I don't know any Finnish. Whew. How do you say hi in Finnish? I have no idea. Guy in yellow shirt. I don't see anyone. Daniel Berry. Berry Sports Highlights. What's going on, man? My sister had married an Italian. Every time they visit Italy, they got to call themselves relatives. They got to call relatives to meet them up, otherwise they get robbed. And the robbery, pickpocketing that happens in Roma. Man. Isn't the Mona Lisa in France anyway, if you want to really think about it? The Mona Lisa is an Italian painting done by an Italian, because he didn't call himself a painter. Oh, hey, that's easy. Sounds simple enough. What do they? What is in Italy? What do they got? They got what museums do they have in Italy? I gotta look this up. We're gonna do at the end of the next time we live stream, we're gonna have so many fun facts about Italy, economic wise and history wise. I'm telling you, we're gonna be even more prepared to call that country poor next time we get on the next live stream. Yes, the Vatican. Yes, they got the Vatican. I honestly, personally, what I think about the Vatican, I don't think last live stream. I think that there should be a very, very Lutheran take on the Bible. I don't think that there should be like some guy presiding over, like he's like some sort of, he placed himself to be like some sort of religious figure that doles out what's correct and what's not correct in regard to religion, Catholicism and Christianity. I don't think that's correct. For sure. For sure. That's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. But what can you do? It's a place where no one can go. So you can't go to the Vatican. As a tourist, you can't go to the Vatican City. The other issue is who robbed you, the connections they got. There's some the police not gonna mess with apparently. That's everywhere, right? Later, Summer. Peace, man. Peace. See you, Snowman. Good little conversation we had today about Italy. I'm gonna do even more research about the country. Oh, I'm gonna get all the facts. I'm telling you, we're gonna have even more. The next time, we're gonna know even more about Italy. They're gonna hate me. I'm telling you, they're gonna hate me. Gitanas, what's that? A gitana? Do you say the G like a H? Gitana, okay, Gitana. What about the Italian football team? How is the Italian football team? Are they good at soccer? When this channel, I'm telling you, man, we're gonna receive so much heat when this channel actually gets the recognition it deserves. I'm telling you, this channel is gonna get so much heat. I swear, all of this. We're gonna receive all this heat. I can't wait. He said, "All right, Megan, but we ain't in church. We have, and that's listen. I believe in Jesus Christ as well, but I'm saying there's a better way on trying to get people to listen to the Word or even read the Bible that has never read the Bible, rather than doing this. You know, that's my take. It's my personal take. You pass some Italians? Did we? Man, I'm telling you, we're gonna learn so much about Italy again. We're gonna get we're gonna do even more fact checks. I don't recommend the pickled watermelon in Finnish is. What is this? Is I don't even. Let me try to read this. En suositele marinotua vesimilonia. I don't even know what the Finnish accent sounds like, man. For real, if you don't have to spam a live to be heard. And that's what it is. Listen, no one is against religion. I mean, there's some that are like atheists, and that's fine. That's their belief. But it's just the way that a lot of these guys that are just talking about Jesus just talk about Jesus. It's just, come on. Like, why don't we talk? I always say this. Listen, okay, yes, we know. I am the way. There's no way to the Father but instead through me. Yes, I understand that. Let's talk about, like, how about Jesus's other exploits? Like how powerful he became at the end of the New Testament. What he was really teaching. How many times he ascended. How human-like he really is. Like how he basically triumphed over himself, the world, and the devil. What does that even mean, really? Can we do that? Like, these are the questions that these guys need to come in and answer. I think that's more important than just naming quotes that people I've heard a million times before. I'll take pickled watermelon over Norwegian pickled fish. What's with... Ay, man. Hey, brother hermano, but let's respect Yeshua. We're not talking bad about... No one said anything bad about Jesus Christ. All I said is that these guys that come in talking about Jesus the same way, they could talk about more of it, about what he's done, the powerful things that he's done. And that will persuade people a little bit more, instead of just saying the same thing over and over. That's what I'm saying. I don't speak bad about these guys at all. Jesus wasn't even white, and no one's talking about that. That's another discussion. You know? But what can you do? No one wants to talk. Like, seriously, like let's talk about one thing, right? One powerful thing that Jesus did that a lot of people don't really talk about. These guys talk about all the time. Oh, he's He's the connection to the Father. He's essentially God. Everyone says that. Let's talk about, instead of making him just such a complete separate figure from human beings, that like, oh, he's completely unachievable, right? Let's try to bring him a little bit more. Let's quote the Bible in a way where it brings him a little bit, it makes it more relative, right? So like in the Bible where it said, why was he the only one that was able to unlock the scroll at the end of Revelation? Why? Because he fulfilled the conditions. He was the only one in the world that triumphed over the devil, the world, and himself. What does that really, can we do that? What does that really mean? Hey, the schedule's up. Give me 1 second. Okay, I had to check out the schedule. I'm sorry, you guys. I check out the schedule for work. Jesus is the truth, way, and life. It's just that simple. But the thing is, you need to understand, I understand that. But there are other things that he has done. And I think that people overlook them or just don't know about that. And so we hear that statement that's being said all the time, and we just dismiss it. Jesus has done a lot of powerful things. Seriously. And I think more people should know this. That's my point. Like what? Again, being the only one that fulfilled the conditions in his body to be able to unlock the scrolls at Revelation. What does that mean? How did he do that? Triumphed over the world. And I think that's not the most important, but it's very important, right? He triumphed over himself, the world, and the devil. What does that mean? Is the self some sort of negative vessel that has us do sin? What is sin? Is the devil in control of the world and the body in some way? How is that possible? How can we triumph over these things? It makes you think about these things. And I think that people, if we receive this message a lot in regards to Jesus, I think people could, be a bit more introspective. To get a better take of the world Jesus was in, read about first century Roman history. We got to get over there. He's just saying what you are doing in semen retention is a way to avoid sin. Because the thing is, I'm going to explain why I do semen retention. It is true. I always try to do like the objectively right thing. But I understand that I have a lot of proclivity and reflex generally to express to sin. Yeah, it's true, to take the easy way out. And sin is, by the way, is propagated through laziness. When you are lazy, you try to find the easiest way to do things, and so you sin because you're not being considerate of the consequences. That's really how it works too. And so with semen retention, I try to become as disciplined as possible. We take the hard routes, right? We build up a reserve of vital energy, and so we can put our hand out and help people. Like at work. Work is like a battlefield for sure. Like I'm serving, I'm taking orders. We have to deal with a lot of different moods of the customers and all that stuff. Also, whilst doing an optimal job by understanding the menu inside and out and understanding what you're selling, trying to read tells of people to see what they might like and getting that very, very quickly. It's tough. And I try to be as disciplined as possible so I don't fill my mind up with garbage, and so I could only service people. That's why I do semen retention too, and it gives me the energy to continue to serve people. That's really why I do it. My take is that this life is a training course which we have to get through. Some people use the teaching of Jesus to do that. Yeah, I agree. Jesus did what he did because he was sinless, pure, anointed. That's why, my brother, through him, anything is possible. But I get some people. I agree. I'm with you 100%. No, I'm listening to you doing laundry and cleaning the floors. No laziness today. I'm telling you. I think that there's a lot more things that these guys could talk about in regard to Jesus Christ that will get people on that route. That'll get people thinking. I'm telling you. To triumph over the world, that means, like, do you know what that means? That's such a powerful statement. Like, you could just make your deductions there. You know what I mean? That's a great dappled sky. Yeah, it is. Like you could just make some deductions. What is it about? Is the world like some sort of prison that tests souls? Like you make all of these deductions. You think a lot when you read the Bible and they make these comments, especially in New Testament, where they're making like these very, very strong statements that it doesn't seem to have like any reference points. You then start thinking, it's like, what are they really talking about? No, we've had some nice skies all summer. You know, I don't know. It's just that statement in Revelation really hit me, because it's like it made me think. It's like, what? He said I could explain anything about Jesus to you. Now, I read the Bible as well, so I understand it as well. I'm open, of course, to hear what you have to say, but I've read the Bible as well. But it just makes you think. It's just like, what else can be done? How can we become stronger? How can we become better? By shaving off what's unnecessary. We got to do some fighting, some triumphing over aspects of the self that we've been imprisoned by for a very long time. You got to first learn how to identify it. You got to first look for it, and then you got to identify it. And then you have to go through the work of trying to purge that thing. There's a lot of theories on that. Most Christians have been taught that born again is spiritual. Oh, well, yes, it is. Well, reincarnation until you get it. I do believe in reincarnation for sure. I definitely believe in that. There's no way. I think that we get basically, depending on our actions, I think that there's just if it's bad or good, there's an accumulation of a tally. It's like tally marks that's on your soul, and depending on how many tally marks you have for either side, you reincarnate as something. Humans are not like angels. No, they're not. To physically remove hate in the brain, will it trigger Jesus coming back because his existence has to be good and have good and bad in it? I think we have like these dualities in order because we need bad things in the world, because there's no way. The soul needs to be tried. The soul needs to be tried always. The self needs to be tried. And there's no way that if we're in a place of eternal bliss, that the soul would ever be tried. There will be no reason to grow. That's the thing. So we need a little bit of negativity, unfortunately.
No, I'm gonna get an X.
He said give up meth. Yeah, we haven't done that ever. So I mean, if you believe you go to heaven or hell or purgatory, that's the thing to consider multiple points of view. I agree. But I do believe in reincarnation, and I also do believe sins leaving marks. That's what I believe. We have to be very, very careful of what we do in this place. So So that's Sombra's point of view. You can only be strong as humanly possible. And I'm talking about, it's the refinement of spirit too. And the refinement of spirit comes about with being tried. You have to have bouts of loneliness. You have to go through despair. You must be full of sorrow. You have to suffer. And only souls that are loved by God go through these things a lot. A lot of people don't really suffer. That's just I'm calling it what it is. A lot of people have their friends that placate them for the entirety of their lives. A lot of people don't escape their prisons of belief. I'm telling you this, people are not challenged. They do the same thing over and over again. Some people, there are some souls, handful of souls that are challenged in life. Like they have their beliefs challenged every day. They learn, they do self-reflection. They do the introspective work, and then they're never in environments where they're completely over leveled, right? If so to speak, right? They are always in an environment that challenges their beliefs, always pushing them to be better and greater and greater. Those are souls that are loved by God, because remember, those who He loves, He chastens, because He wants them to be better. And chastens, it's like an example of negativity, because it's something that you're uncomfortable with. Ikimon, what's going on? Not my brother is only one time and none life. Huh? What's going on, LNM? I saw you before. It's just that we were getting shouted at by the Italian woman because we said that Italy is poor. Life is suffering in general, but if you find beauty in all your experiences, you grow from it. That's what it is. That's what it's about. Seriously. Maham Khan, I can only imagine. I'm not gonna. What's up, man? Okay, we could check out the arcade and see if Dance Dance Revolution is on. It'd be nice to play. K-Bay, what's going on? I tell some people if an alien invasion occurs, they'll leave you behind because you act too human. Or they'll take them just because they are human. Sure, hit the arcades. We're gonna play some Dance Dance Revolution, man. It's one of my favorite games. The other day, I was looking at a history of Beatmania. If you guys don't know, music games are one of my favorite, rhythm games are one of my favorite genres. Only because of the music and, I don't know, the whole thing, everything about music games, rhythm games really appease me. How's your day? It was good. I was out all day, basically. I was really out just all day. Salam means blessings. Yeah, I know. Assalamu alaikum. Salam is a blessing. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, we're practically out all day, man. The gelato. That was hilarious. The stream stalled. I swiped back and forth, and the original stream started from when you were walking past the buildings and sitting down to eat. What? That's nuts. Your environment always looks so fun. Yeah, you know, we always got to switch it up. You know, we always got to switch it up. Okay, I think we got to get out later. Jesus loves you. Don't forget that, man. I'm aware. Very, very aware. Very, very aware. Okay, you know we're going away, right? Like in 2 weeks. I can't wait to live stream in Georgia. We're gonna talk to some Georgians. We're gonna see what the hell is really going on in Georgia for sure. For sure. We're gonna find out what the hell is really going on. All right, I think we can get out here. Nathan's. Georgia the state or Georgia the country? The country. No, we're not going to. Hell no, we're not going to the state. I'm a firm believer of not traveling in the United States. You said you like music games. Does it mean you're a good dancer? I have some rhythm. Check if they like us morenitos in Georgia. I don't think they're gonna be against morenitos in Georgia. I don't think so. I think we're gonna be okay over there. I'll be the one. I'll confirm or deny, but I think we're gonna be okay in Georgia. I have a firm. I have confidence. Imagine I get chased out Georgia with like pitchforks. What are you doing here? The thing is, okay, because Georgia is like at the far end of Eastern Europe, so we don't really know how they get down over there for sure. At least from what I experienced in the Balkans was okay. It was good. Serbia was nice. Hungary was nice. We just had the one situation in Hungary where we went to the bathhouse with a girl and we were just getting stared at from all sides. I think the same thing is going to happen in Georgia, but it's okay. No. We're not going to Georgia the state. No. I'm a firm believer of not traveling in Georgia. I mean, in the United States, sorry. I love your channel. It's perfect for those who don't get out much. Please stay safe out there. Oh, yeah, for sure. They got a huge, huge diaphragms on that roller coaster, you know? All right, please. The last time we went to this arcade, the Dance Dance Revolution machine was turned off. So we're only gonna pray and hope that it's on. How expensive should a ride be? Imagine bringing the whole family. And then you put things into perspective when you apply it to like grocery costs, like costs for getting into a theme park. Minimum, like imagine for like Six Flags, it's like $20 or something like, I don't know, probably even a little bit more. So imagine you had a family of like 8 people. Imagine trying to feed 8 people every week. Like that's nuts, I'm telling you. Just having a family in general is just a huge financial expense. All right, this is the arcade, guys. We're gonna see if they got the Dance Dance Revolution machine open. Which, is it open? Is it on? Come on, man, please. Oh, it's still off. It's still turned off. Yeah, it's still turned off. By the way, Dance Dance Revolution is still ongoing. They have competitions and everything. Hey, Tbilisi is a beautiful city. I can't wait. Yeah, it's not on. I guess they need to service the machine. Batumi. Yeah, we're planning. I want to go to Batumi as well. The beach town. Where I'm going to check that out. Oh, well. It's kind of unfortunate. Let's go back to the boardwalk. That kind of sucks, man. So we did this when we were in Albania, and I lasted like 100 seconds. I didn't even last for. You're supposed to stay on there for like 2 minutes. Apparently Japan has some of the best arcades. Yo, no. You're gonna get this. I'm a believer of this. Like when it comes to Japan and the arcades in Japan, I think that you might just be wasting your money. I'm gonna be honest. You're gonna have the arcades are great, but except a lot of the really good ones are all multiplayer. Like they have the Tekken ones, they have Gundam Battle ones, Beat Mania, all of them, DDR, all of them, Street Fighter. You're gonna have fun, and then some Japanese guy's gonna put in his token, and then you're just gonna lose your turn on the game. I would love to play Japanese arcades, but I'm going to like some low-key one where people are not trying to take you off the game all the time. That's the thing. I would love to play the arcades in Japan. I really would. But I just don't want to lose my money. I just don't want to lose my money, man. But so I really like Dance Dance Revolution. That's a game that's grown with me since 2006, right? So that's like 19 years. I haven't played it. I don't play it actively, but I've known about the game for a really long time. A pachinko, yes. Isn't that what's the name of the dog in Shibuya? It's like what's the name of the dog statue? It's like, is it called pachinko? I forget as well. No, it's something Chico. I forget. This is Coney Island right now. Yeah. We got caught up in a little snafu, a little traffic. All right, K-Bay, we'll see you. It's like the world just opens up and swallows them. It's a long boardwalk. No, it's a lot. It has like a lot of these twists and turns, but they only have like these side paths that lead you to the main street. All right, we're gonna continue going down right. We'll see how far right we can go. They do have a lot of rides. Unfortunately, the one thing that we want to use is not really functioning. It's kind of unfortunate. Your favorite Mexican. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenida. See, I still can't see my house. You see that crazy guy that was staring at you? We get that a lot. You know, you can't do, less metaphysically speaking, guys, you can't do a lot of spiritual practices and not have an effect on the world around you. So, and be like that. Oh, snap, it's the goddamn python. Yeah, I'm good. 8 o'clock already, bichos. Coney Island looks like a copy of from the California Boardwalk. I forgot the place in Cali. I've never been over there, so I don't know what that place is called. Oh, they have the colors for the Ukraine. I wonder if you ask the average American what Ukraine is. I think they'll probably say it's a state. Man, I'm telling you, we're not very, our IQs are not very high here in the United States, and I'm gonna tell you that right now. But I also didn't know that Ukraine is the neighbor of Hungary. I actually didn't know that, by the way. I didn't know that until early this year.
Mangos, churros, mangos.
Mangos o churros. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieren ustedes? All right, we're leaving Coney Island a little bit. I think we're going into a different part of this place. Champions League final is in Budapest this year. Oh snap! Does Hungary have a good football team? I think they do, right? All right, Thunderbolts.
That snake wants to get the fuck away.
Oh boy. It gets really dead after a certain point on the boardwalk. I actually did a video here a little while ago. I was talking about Buddhism and semen retention. Good times, good times. As a Latino, I had a hard time at NYC. What is the hard time that you were talking about? What are the problems you had? Puerto Rico. Remember when I played dumb for an entire stream? No. No. We're in New York. I don't think there's any resorts around here. It's like Colombia. Best food you came across at Coney Island? I don't know, man. They don't have really good food around here. No, I'm good, man. I don't think they have really good food in Coney Island. I'm gonna be completely honest. The food here is just really processed and salty. People see you as a different breed. It's always been like that. It's true, Sam. It's true. But I mean, the thing is, it's very multicultural in New York anyway. So I don't think that discrimination would be too prevalent. I would understand if you like went maybe in like upstate New York, but I'm telling you, Parker, seriously, there's not a lot of good food here. Definitely, I wouldn't say that there's good food here in Coney Island. Has a huge hotel shaped like an elephant. If you could tell me what the name of that place is, we can check it out. Part America, part Ukraine. Okay, I think we can take a lap. One moment, caller. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna be around. I actually have a story about. Looks like a nice night on the boardwalk. No, it is really nice. I can stay out here forever, but we do have a double shift tomorrow, and so we do have to get home at some point. Then you leaving for your trip? We're leaving on the 7th of September. So you got some time. 3 more days until my blasted birthday, man. Where is this? We're in New York, man. We're in New York. I think today is maybe Ukrainians' Independence Day, maybe not Independence. I don't know. We'll have to check out today because today has been interesting. When are you gonna do the stream from Georgia? We got to get situated. Honestly, I'm probably gonna do the stream from the capital, from Tbilisi. Whenever we go out, so I'm gonna run it like how I did with Albania and Serbia. So what I was doing was, in Albania for sure, I would drive out into a city, record, do a vlog in the city, in whatever city I went to, come back to like Tirana, which is the capital that I was staying at, and then I would probably do a live stream. So I'm probably gonna run it like that. You guys have to come through and check out what's gonna happen in goddamn Tbilisi, man. It's gonna be fire. Okay, so you see it's a little dead over here. So let's go back. Shadow of the floor, Mr. Lopez. Yes. It's supposed to represent, at least when I was making the channel, I was like, I don't sort of exist really. I just sort of, the reason I'm like a shadow, I'm like a shadow of the floor. So my existence is predicated upon others because, a shadow can't exist on its own. So that was at least my train of thought when I was making the name for the channel. No, you can't post links, Rich. He said, "Oh crap, gotta check the Serbian one if you have it in your channel." Yeah, we first of all, I was having a lot of fun in Serbia. I wasn't live streaming in public. I was like live streaming in my Airbnb mostly. But in Albania, man, I'm telling you, we were getting wild. I did. There was like this nice restaurant I went to. We met this Italian dude. Look at that. There was this Italian dude that was there. And we met in this restaurant, and he offered. He's lived in Albania for a while, so he speaks the language. And then he offered us some wine, and we don't drink, so we had to politely decline. But yeah, better find a good girl on your trip. No, we're not really looking for that, because it's gonna be short-lived. I'm not really looking for that. You know what I mean? If it happens, if we find a good one, sure, to continue talking to, we could have good conversations. I could learn a lot more about Georgia, yeah. But for hookups, yeah, I don't do that. No. There's a lot of karmic penalties with that, and I'm not interested in trying to reconciliate or do some penance for 5 minutes of fun. Or, you know, I have more stamina than that, so.
La doña me mira como que la
Not hook up. Oh yeah, sure. If we find one that wants to hang out with us on our adventures, that'll be cool. Yo, that'll be amazing. Show me around. Like, yo, we could go to this city. Yo, we can go to this city. That would be great. If not, you know, it's whatever. We're gonna I'll show myself around. He said, oh, okay, the Coney Island Elephant Hotel was called the Elephantine Colossus. Okay, so it's not around anymore. Sorry. Yeah, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. They're always around. And so anyway, Georgia's gonna be fire, man. There's so many cities that we got to go to. I'm so excited. And Armenia. Well, I don't even know anything about Armenia. I really don't. I don't know anything about that place. So I'm excited for that. At least with Georgia, I know a little bit about like the cuisine, but it's gonna be cool. I'm excited about Armenia because I don't know anything about it. How's he make small videos if you travel there? Oh yeah, that's the plan, Parker. That's the plan. Just like how we did Serbia and Albania. Every country even Hungary, everywhere that we went to, I would make a video, like a vlog, and then I would live stream if I'm, back at the house or I'm going to a cafe or something. Easy to predict. What's the best food in Georgia? They have the mitzvadi, which is like some skewers. They got the ajaruli kachapuri, which is like some cheese bread with egg. They have the imeruli, which is like more cheese bread without the egg. The migrelian. Now they got a lot of stuff. They got what else? They have the kinkali, which are like dumplings. Yeah, we're gonna make for sure. There's a lot of restaurants that I pinned, so we're gonna check those out. So I'm excited. Then, of course, they're known for their compote, which is like some fresh juice that they make. No artificial sweeteners, no added sugars. So I'm excited about that. Everything is going to be fresh in Georgia. I'm very excited. Then what else do they have? They have the chikmaruli, which is like some type of chicken dish. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Very excited about Georgia. The thing is, Armenian food, I'm not very sure about. I think it's very similar to Georgian food, but... Oh, it burned down. Ah, okay. I had no idea. I didn't even know there was an elephant-shaped building in Coney Island. The more you know. Thank you for that, Richard. It's very kind. Bro, I'm out. God bless you in Jesus' name. Thank you, man. I'm about to head back to the casa anyway. I haven't heard partido in a while. That's one word I haven't heard in a very long time. Partido? That's like game. Partido. Bada bum 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 bum, bada bum 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 bum. Salutes, yeah. Oh man, I think we need to also get a new mic for the channel, for the camera. Our mic works, but except the part that can be clipped to the shirt or clipped somewhere, that part is broken. So I have to go get I don't know if I could just give it in and exchange it or something. I don't know. I don't think I can do that. Or I think I got to be creative with it at least. Calisthenics, man, what's going on? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. We are out here in India, man. We're in India. We are out here in India. I'm back. How's India? India is great, man. It's a huge American diaspora here in India, but I love it. What make is the lavalier? What make is the lavalier? What? What kind of question is that? What make is the lavalier? Lavalier? Say 67. I know. I want him to elucidate the question a little more. Wow, we're at the end of August already, man. Man, these days are just melting away. What? Oh, right, got it. Enjoy your random answers to new followers. Always, man. What makes the lapel microphone? What make is it? Oh, it's from Rude. It's a really good brand. Except I've had it for a very long time. I was using it a lot too. So it only makes sense that it'll eventually like snap. Yeah, man. Anyway, I don't know. We could be a little creative with it. We're gonna find a way. Have a great night. Thank you, Go Sixers. Thank you, Go Sixers. Let's do some exploring, my friends. We're gonna explore the neighborhood a little bit. Root should do spares. That's what I'm saying. They really should. I don't know, man. I listen to like music like this, and I look at it in conjunction with the backdrop. I really realize there are like some people are just they don't follow the conventional path. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Seriously, some people are maybe not meant to like really enjoy like the conventional rite of passages, like graduating from school, having a big group of friends, traveling around the United States, having a family and whatnot. Like these are very conventional steps, and people really derive enjoyment from it. And of course they get bored and whatnot because it's like monotonous and it requires a lot of discipline to stay on top of everything, which a lot of people just generally don't have. But that's their lives, you know what I mean? Like it's nuts. Some people are they just benefit a little differently from things. I don't know. I feel like 2 weeks ago we were doing this YouTube thing last year. You know what I mean? Here. Why are people leaving the city? Because it's expensive. It's hard to find housing, affordable housing. Wages are not that good unless you're like a skilled worker and you work for a company. Because if you work for a New York company, you're like amongst the highest paid in the country. Dead serious. Your benefits are going to be good. Like I'm telling you, it's very, very good. There are really like the haves and the have-nots. The middle class has all but disappeared in the United States. But New York, it's pretty much non-existent. Expenses are high. Like that place that we were just now, like we spent a fortune on food, by the way. And I could afford that because, I don't buy anything else during the week. But seriously, for what you pay for in New York, like you don't get a lot of value. Like I said, a lot of things are expensive, and that's pretty much it. There's a lot of things to do here, and like I don't know, I save a lot of money. That's the thing. And I was saying this earlier to you guys. I save a lot of money. And I also don't desire much. Like let me tell you, what I find for fun on Friday nights is just I go to a bar and I order a bottle of sparkling water for $9 and I sit there and I listen to everyone ramble. That's my pleasure. I get super happy from that. And I'll do that anywhere in the world. I don't like that, I'm telling you. That's really it. And I tip way more than I should because, I feel like since I'm not ordering drinks, I gotta make everything worthwhile for these guys. But yeah, man, I just, I save money here. My rent is not very high. It's only me. I don't have roommates. I control my sexual urges. I guess my vice would be maybe I go out too often on weekends. I don't know. Not even that. It's not even that. I guess that's my vice. I don't look at adult film content. I don't feel the urge to do it. Seriously, I don't know. I don't know. I just have a lot of austerity measures in place on myself. That's really it. And because of that, I save a lot of money. That's really it. Sparkling water for $9. That's what I'm saying. It's only because I'm in a bar and I just like the ambiance. They play a lot of good electronic music. And so I just nod my head, bump my head. But seriously, I save a lot of money, man. That's why we're going to. This is the third time we're going to Eastern Europe this year. So I save my money. I'm the only one that's going to be in the Airbnb. I'm the only one that's going to drive in the car. I'm the only one that's going to be eating the dinner that I buy. I'm the only one that's going to benefit from the clothes that I buy. It's only me. There's nothing in my check that gets taken out because of child support. I have just as much opportunity as a master's degree student, I guess, to get a job. I'm not a felon. It's just me. It's just me. That's just really what it is. Seriously. So my expenses are very low. And my inspirations for living my life are very, very split and spread far. So would you believe, guys, that I get my fashion sense from a combination. It's a combination of two things. I get my fashion sense from a little bit of GQ and the Bourne series. Would you believe that? Would you believe I get my fashion sense from the Bourne series? What does the Bourne series have? What does it teach me about fashion? Low key is best. I don't wear gold chains. I'm not interested in buying gold chains. I have one that I got from being baptized. So I grew up Roman Catholic, but I just don't want to wear it. It's like low key, but I just don't want to wear it. I'm just not a gold guy. I'm not a jewelry guy. I just want to watch, and that's it. A nice hat, nice clothes, okay clothes, really, because I really don't care. Jason Bourne had drip. What drip did he have? He was not wearing any chains. Jason Bourne had a gray shirt, nice pants, and a watch. Not even. He probably didn't even have a watch. Seriously. Craziest thing you've seen on the subway? I'll tell you right now, Parker. I was working for this other restaurant, and I was heading in that direction. And then there was a guy that came on the train. I'm trying to remember the story. Guy that came on the train, he had nice boots, well put together guy. He just goes and sits down on the seat across from me. So I'm just, I didn't think anything of it because it just seemed like a well put together guy. I thought everything was okay. Then the train got a little crowded because we're going from station to station. Everything was normal. And then the guy just starts yelling. The guy, he was just like, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm like, whoa. And it was crowded on the train. And he's just like, you could see the veins coming out of his neck. He's like spitting out of his mouth. And then he just sits down calmly after he yelled that a couple times. And I'm like, yo, what? Like, what kind of drugs is he on? But then again, a lot of these, there's actors that do things like this. It's like exercises to get them out of their element so they could be at that state where they could, perform anything, So a lot of us have these limitations, all of us, when we are in a crowd, we have to behave like how the crowd, or we have to behave how we think the crowd will accept us with. And so we're limited. Really, there's a lot of aspects about ourselves that we don't express because we don't think that it's gonna be taken correctly. And I guess that was an exercise in that the guy was trying to break free of that. And a lot of us live our lives imprisoned by this belief, our own belief about how we think we're gonna be judged. So I'm from New York City. I was born here, raised, did school here, did college here, did my A levels in England. So. I had my gold cross stolen as so someone could wear the Lord. Oh my goodness. What brand of chef knives do you recommend? I cook, but I don't really buy. I have knives, but I don't really pay attention to companies like that or brands. Yeah, we really don't use our free will. And that's the thing. Listen, Bilal, we're gonna go to Georgia. We're gonna have the camera in front of us in the goddamn fancy restaurant, right? Someone is gonna come up to us, or a couple people, or we're gonna get stared at by the whole floor. The dining floor. I don't really care. Someone's gonna come up to us. Oh my gosh, where are you from? I'm from the United States. Do you have a girlfriend in Georgia? No. Why are you here? And of course, the correct answer, Bilal, would be, yes, I utilize my free will because Georgia, the country, and Georgia, the state, exist in the three-dimensional space, meaning that I could perceive it with the senses that I have, that I was gifted, by the Creator with, right? So I perceived Georgia. I read up on it because I was using my brain to process the information about the legacy of that country, and decided to visit it. I can't tell them that because they're just going to be like, what? Because there has to be some sort of reason beyond, right? People just don't use their free will and use their finite energy to accumulate money to go to a place that they have no connection with, right? But people do, and that's what a lot of people just don't understand. That hexagon non-stick pan looks amazing. Which one? Taking a vacation for 2 weeks all around New York. Any good spots to go to? Lower East Side, Williamsburg, Harlem, the Bronx, Queens, all over Queens. Queens is amazing. Go to Queens. Go to Queens, please. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Guys, please utilize your free will. You can do whatever you want. However, that doesn't mean that you should bother people and do all that kind of stuff. No, you could do whatever you like. How do you end up doing A-levels in the UK? Because my dad lived over there. I graduated from high school, went to go live with him for a year and change. And I wasn't able to go to university unless I had A-levels back then. So I did my A-levels. I did an AS Law, Literature, Science, and something else. So, yeah. Long Island looks long. And in other news channels, water is wet. Thank you very much, Mr. Headley. Long Island. I mean, I guess that's the reason behind its name. It's a Long Island. But yeah, guys, utilize your free will. That's the whole reason why we're even going to Georgia in the first place. That's the reason why we go to any of these places, these countries. We just go. We just decide to go, and then we go. We touch the ground. We smell the air, we look at people, and then we just do our thing. That's really it. Amazing life you have. You can do it too. My life is not amazing at all. It's not, my life isn't conventional. You know what I mean? Where there's like I told you about, like the rite of passage that defines a lot of people in their lives. Like the marriage, the kids, the having the house and all that stuff, and that's success. We're outside of that path. We're outside of that world. We will not achieve that in this lifetime, for sure. You know, because that's just not my destiny. And I understood that. That's part of my path, and I understood it. I accepted it. But, you know, we'll travel. I will, like, you know, go into like some remote place in Georgia and sit down and talk to a camera about life. That's my life. And it has always been my life. It was preordained to have been my life before I was even born. And it will continue to be it in the next lifetime, because that's just what my soul asks for. There's no escape from that. And I don't want to run away from it either. This is feels good. Like being an outsider, you know what I mean? So just think before you act. Of course. No, we always do that. We're in some foreign. Can you imagine going to Georgia? We don't know how they do things over there. Really? I love the wisdom. Because Icky, that's what it's really about. Seriously. You have to understand that everything that you do, every action that you take, even down to what you eat, your thoughts and everything is thoughts, your vibration, everything that you entertain in your space has a consequence, has an effect. And so you have to do very, very well to even control your reflexes and your proclivity for reflexive behavior. So you don't commit actions that you can't handle the consequences for. You have to control what you eat. You have to control your negative thoughts. When you are heartbroken, when people are mean to you, and you have this experience, this memory of them being mean, you can't carry it on to the next person. You must not bring it to the next person, because that's just going to come back on you, and it's bad for that next person. You're spreading discord. You have to learn how to process your emotions, so you are using it as wisdom and not retaliating to life because of what happened to you. You must learn how to do that. That's controlling your karmic destiny. That's very, very important. Also, stay positive. If you can't stay positive, it's all right to process your sad emotions, your angry emotions, but get back on the ball. We can do it. Be strong, be resilient. Don't settle. Don't settle, guys. Be strong, be happy. Smile. Smiling is good, seriously. It all sounds like corny platitudes, but it really works, guys, seriously. Like, I'm 33. I'm gonna make a video, obviously, when I get to Georgia, about everything that happened to me this year, because I think that this year has been the most life-changing year in my life, and it's not even over, you know? So many things, I experienced so many things this year. 33 is the prime age of man. I feel it. That means I'm only going downhill from here. I used to do that too when I worked at the supermarket. That's serious. I used to do that a lot. Sorry, brother, last time I put bad comments on you. Nah, it's okay. I don't even remember what they were. Look at this. $99 for a pound of watermelon. Oh, snap. We gotta get the hell out of here, for sure. No, I'm telling you, you have to be careful of what you're spreading. Привіт. Привіt. He's from Ukraine. As I noticed by his goddamn shirt. Pump truck on the sidewalk. You gotta throw a rock. You gotta throw a rock. You gotta throw a rock at him, you know? I don't know, man. I just learned a lot this year. And it's not even over. It's not even over. I've taken the most vacations this year than I ever have in my life. We went through the most emotional ups and downs this year than I have in my entire life. We lost, and then we gained, and then we lost, and then we gained it again, and then we lost it again. This year, we got our own place in New York. We got our own apartment. This year, we did so much this year. It's not even funny, and it's not even over. Can you still take the pick of which Richard? Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Not even. I really don't. Don't tell me you're a passport. I'm not a passport, bro. I'm an individual that travels. I don't believe in hookups. So I'm very, very interested in trying to preserve my karmic destiny. I'm not interested in reconciliation. I'm not interested in doing penances. I'm not interested in wasting time for silly, stupid things that placate the nervous system for 5-10 minutes through orgasm. I'm not interested in any of that. I'm interested in discipline. I'm interested in rising. I'm interested in figuring things out. I'm interested in just going into the unknown and checking the thing out. Like, I don't know anything about Armenia. We're gonna go straight into Yerevan and see what's happening over there. This is all I care about. I only care about the journey. I only care about adventures. We're gonna be by ourselves. We're gonna be by ourselves. We're planning to go outside of the capital city of Georgia, far end of goddamn of Europe. Oh, that's crazy. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go to a bathhouse. We're gonna go to a pool. We're gonna be the only American over there. We got the small short shorts. I'm telling you, man, I'm doing some risky shite. I'm telling you, we're doing some crazy stuff. And we're gonna do our thing. We're gonna have fun. And that's gonna take pictures. We're gonna take some videos, guys. No, you have the for it. Yeah, no, I mean, I want, because I want to show, I don't want to just, I'm vlogging, this is fine, oh, look, it's a Georgian spot. Yeah, you see this? We're going to see a lot of this, guys. When we get to Tbilisi, we're going to see a lot of this. And I don't even know how to read it. One thing at a time. We're still trying to do the Cyrillic alphabet. So we're going to do one thing at a time. I think that's something else. And Georgian words are long too. Like, first we got to translate into Latin, got to translate into English. Yeah, I'm good. Let's just gonna explore the country, and that's really what it is. Richard, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we've been doing. We did Albania, Kosovo earlier this year. We did Serbia, Hungary, Bosnia, Montenegro, Romania this year. We got Georgia and Armenia, and that's it this year. And then, of course, another country this year. We got a lot of stuff that we're doing, man. Come along. I'm going to show you. We'll show you how, what we do. We're going to show you how we get down. This is not risky. You're going to a nice, friendly area. No, but imagine, like, we're just going to park our car. It's like thinking about it. I don't think about it in the moments that I do these things. I only think about it afterwards, and I'm just like, yo, this is kind of crazy. Like, what I'm doing is actually, this is so unconventional, Where is this? We're in New York, man. Yeah. Aren't there glasses that automatically translate? I wish, mate. I'm telling you, that's the one thing I'll invest in. If there was a camera that automatically translate, or glasses that automatically translate, yeah, I'll definitely get that. Okay. I thought it was Vietnam. He said what? Nah, come on, man. I know you're joking. I was scrolling and found you live again. Hello, Rose. Hello. What are you doing now? What you are doing now is basically what those travelers do. Very little editing, just interesting interactions with locals. Yeah. But I want to add up other things, just like lifestyle stuff. Just giving a little bit of my mind. There's an earpiece that translates automatically. That would be cool. I need something like that. That's gonna revolutionize the travel space. That's why when Google Glass came out, and when that was part of its advertising, it was saying that it could translate languages. That was like the main buying point for me. I didn't need to be convinced otherwise. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and he won't care. A pill that can put you in any mood. That sounds like Brave New World. That sounds like Soma, that we should not wish for, which is gonna come anyway, but you shouldn't wish to have that. I remember you were at the beach. Yeah. Where else have you been? So yeah, we did a lot of Eastern Europe. We did a lot of Western Europe. We did South America. We did Colombia and Mexico. We did, what else? I guess we did the Caribbean. I am a law-abiding citizen. I am. He said it's called Molly. Yeah, I used to take a lot of that stuff back in the day. Are you into firearms? Not into them, but I know how to fire them. Oh, I did Australia. No, I did Australia. I didn't do New Zealand. I did Australia. I did Australia, though. I did Australia for the wrong reasons, though. Just FYI. New Zealand, I had the opportunity to go, but I didn't go. I didn't take it. All right, how are we doing on the train? 1 minute. No mames. What was the wrong reasons? I went to Australia because I tried to... It was so dumb. It's such a dumb reason. Long story short, I was dating this girl from Canada for a while, and then my ex from Australia came back into my life, and then she said that I should come to Australia and finish what we started, or just explore the land and meet her family. And I said, that'd be a great idea. And so I sabotaged the relationship I had with a Canadian girl just to go over there for a month. 2 weeks in, we got into a big fight. I got kicked out of her house. And thankfully, I met someone cool in Australia. So I ended up staying in Dulwich Hill. And I enjoyed the remainder of the vacation. I tried my best to reconciliate with her. She was not trying to accept any of my apologies, not trying to accept any of my words, anything. And so it did nothing. I'm still not talking to her now. Of course, I plan to go to Australia later in life to apologize and have a talk, because I think she was all right, like as a person. We just didn't understand each other. So that's what it is. It's okay. We're not losing sleep. Experience is an experience. He said the one that got away always won. It was all right. I mean, I had enough of her, to be honest. I won't air her out too much. But we just got into a big fight. And it seems like she wasn't trying to understand me. And I don't think her mom liked me much anyway, so it's whatever. I hope she's doing all right. That's what I wish. Anyway, it was a good experience. It was a little embarrassing too. I had a card. I'm gonna tell you what I did. After I got kicked out of her house, I went to the print shop, I got a card, and I went around Sydney streets telling random people about what happened between her and I. Had them sign a letter. I have the picture. I'm gonna probably post it on Instagram. She's gonna hate it, because I think I still have her on Instagram. It's a card of all these letters, like, take Sombra back. He's a good guy. If a guy is going through this much effort, that must say something. And I left her with her favorite flowers on her doorstep. And she was like, don't do that again. Why are you telling all these people about what happened? And I was like, yeah, I quit. If a woman doesn't like that, then I don't listen. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. But I'm sure she's doing well in life. You know what I mean? So where is this train off to? New York trains seem crazy. Only 2 cities in my country have public trains. Kids, where are you from? What country are you from? Are you from, it seems like you're from the Pacific. I don't try to get my exes back, to be honest. After that, I didn't. It's just that I liked her. I liked her a lot. New Zealand, okay. You had a good rugby team. The women's rugby team is good too. The All Ferns. They're very good at sevens. Read the translating glasses. Yeah. I don't know, Rose. I did like her, and I thought, and I was like, yo, man, I don't have anywhere else to stay in Australia. Like, that's, but then it fixed itself. So. He said, "Thank you, hell yeah." No, listen. The only reason why I want to go to New Zealand is just to watch a rugby match. I was watching the HSBC World Cup. I know you didn't know that. For a while, you know, the series where you just travel around. I've never seen a game. That's why I want to go to New Zealand. I want to go to New Zealand just to watch an All Blacks game. Bro, I live where there ain't trains you can ride on, or that I know of. Rose, where do you live? What's your country? Where is that, Rose? Yeah, we're trying to figure that out. New Zealand. South Carolina, yeah. I swear the U.S. could be such a powerful country if we actually focused on domestic investment. We can have 1 million New Yorks. I promise you. We could have so many New Yorks. We just have everything scattered, man. This country could be so much more powerful, so serious. This country could be on a different level. We could have 1 million New Yorks. I know football. No, but they play rugby over there in New Zealand. I don't even think New Zealand probably has a football team for sure, but you guys are the sleeping dragon of almost everything. It's so serious. If we focused a lot, if we didn't spend so much on military, if we didn't spend so much on foreign investment, we could be I'm telling you, Detroit could be like New York. We could have so many cities. We could reinvigorate the Midwest. We can make it value, a place that people would actually like to travel to. We could be so much more powerful as a country. That's serious. Optimize our train systems, because China is killing us when it comes to good trains. China and Japan, they have the best trains in the world. China more than Japan. We can be so much more powerful. Rugby union or rugby league. I know they have the AFL in I think New Zealand or Australia. You know AFL, where you could get kicked in the face, all that, just to get the ball. No, the ref doesn't call any fouls. All is Aussie, but it's a different game entirely, yeah. But yet they are so crowded. What in these cities, right? That's why you need to disperse it a little bit, have other cities. I don't know, things are gonna change. Marion, Edie, I new here. What's up? What's going on? Tokyo is especially crowded. There's no Tokyo. These guys are overworked 100%. The heat. What do you call it? The karoshi culture over there. It's kind of nuts. This guy, he's Jamaican, Argentinian, and Brazilian. What's going on? Standing here. Well, that's a Russian name. So I've heard. Yeah. Yeah. No, these guys are overworked in Japan, and their economy has been stagnant for a minute. Are you from the Caribbean also? Part Caribbean. Marion, where are you from? Are you French? That name is French. Marion. St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Okay, I know where that is. My mom was actually born there, FYI. See, the Women's Rugby Cup is on at the moment, and Canada's... What? Canada has a rugby team? No way. I mean, like a powerful rugby team? Usually it's like the Springboks, South Africa. We got the Australia, we got New Zealand, and then we got Fiji. Fiji has a good rugby team. Honduras. Yeah, their men's team is mid, but their women's team is top 5 right now. It's just like in our Olympic team, our Olympic volleyball team. Our men's Olympic volleyball team is actually kind of bad. I mean, it's good. We qualified for the Olympics, so they're good to some degree. But our women's volleyball team is just on another level. England's rugby team. England is good. So was I, born and raised in Taunton, and then worked at Tutu. Then in Tutu, worked at Megan's Bay. How much do you bicep curl? I don't know. How much do I bicep curl? 80, probably like 80 pounds. No. Yeah, 70. Welsh rugby is something else, yeah. England women football team win the World Cup, but the men's not since 1966. Yo, it's next year, isn't it? Went on a date, then back to her place for a wine, a movie. She chose Vanilla Sky. Are you serious? No way. No way. Cause it's street capping. Yes, I am. Everything that I said, I lied about. What city was your mom born in St. Thomas? I don't know, actually. I have to figure that out. But her parents had a place in Tortola, and I know that's close to St. Thomas. 18 is an unlucky number for the Welsh rugby team. Yeesh. Where did she choose Vanilla Sky from? Did she choose it from a streaming service? My bad, my phone died. That's all good. Wales will simply win by close harmony singing. Tortola is beautiful as well. I just work out a lot, WLF. Working out keeps me sane, and it keeps me away from everything else. That's why I do it. She owned it. So you went to her place. Is that what you said? Oh yeah, you did say back to her place. She chose Vanilla Sky. That's such a deep movie. Like, why did she show it with you? He said in non-freedom units. That's like 37.5 kilos. 35? Want to run a fade with me? Nope. 35 kg-ish, yeah. Bro, people are so judgmental. It's be like that. It's 9 o'clock. Wales versus England rugby is always end of end. Yeah, I can imagine. Is this our stop? Nope, we got one more stop. Thoughts on Raja Jackson? Who's that? Vamos, you're always here. What's up, Kay? Welcome back. We're almost at our stop. Nikki! what's going on? He said, I'm just here to say hi, start a quick combo, and disappear like always. I'm glad you know what you do already. And by the way, you haven't texted me back yet. It's FYI. It's crazy. I was talking about music and this girl went, ew. Oh, that sucks. Nikki, what's going on? Yo, Nikki, you missed it. You missed it, Nick. You missed it, Nick. Check this out. Nikki, can you stay around, please? Check this out. Nikki, listen up. There was, we were in one of the lounges. Who me couldn't be. What did I miss? I'm going to tell you right now. Well, check this out. Let's go, Texas. He said, I just took a tequila shot, a double. How do you feel, Texas? I'm sure you feel a lot of heat. I'm going to tell you what happened, Nick. So we're in this restaurant, right? Outside, enjoying ourselves. We got water. We got berry compote. Not the regular spot that we go to. We went to a different spot this time. And someone brought up Italy, and I decided to talk about how poor the Italian economy is. I said young people are leaving the country. No one's staying in Italy. The place is poor. There's not a lot of high earners in Italy. The industries that propel their economy really are just legacy economy industries that only have a few clients. All that stuff. So he said, look around for Italians, bro. We don't want round two. So what happened is that, and then I was having a discussion with some people in the chat about Italy. So this woman was next to us and she just started speaking to us in Italian. And I was like, I don't understand what you're saying. And she's like, don't talk crap about my country. I'm like, so is it not true, right, that the World Bank bailed out your country? She didn't answer. I said, is it not true that young people have been leaving your country in droves because the economic opportunity is sparse in your country? Is it not true that there's a black market in Italy, right, that accounts for untaxed 150 million euros? She didn't want to answer the question. She didn't answer. So I'm like, okay, because you're not answering, so you don't have an argument. So I could talk about your country. These are all things that I've read. And it's true. These are all true, by the way. So she got angry, and then there was a dude that was across the table, on another table. He was like, he joined her side. Like, first of all, he was just angry at the fact that I was talking, and I was like, and then he tried to talk to the manager, saying that, oh, this guy is just talking, and it's annoying. And it was like, you can't do anything about him because he paid for food, he paid for drinks, he's doing his own thing. So he could do whatever he wants. What is it? I'm like, this is not Russian, because they were speaking to each other in Russian. I'm like, this is not the Soviet Union where you're part of the elite, you're part of the KGB, and you could stop somebody from talking just because it annoys you. I'm like, that doesn't work here. Like, what are you talking about? Anyway, he got annoyed, and then he kept telling me, he's like, you got to read the room. I was like, but I'm not allowed to talk? What am I supposed to talk about? Am I supposed to talk about what you want me to talk about? Come on, man. And then he did. Of course, they didn't want to answer because they never once people that. And this is what I've been realizing a lot too. Anyway, they ended up leaving. The Italian girl with her friend ended up leaving. The Russian guy ended up leaving. The manager was angry at me, and he's like, "Oh, you." I don't know why he was angry at me. I really don't. I was just sitting there ordering food, talking to you guys. So I don't know why he was mad at me, but that's whatever. Then the waiter started getting angry at me too. And I'm like, why is everyone mad at me? What did I do? Just because I said to her, I was the only calm one in that whole situation. I was the calmest individual in that whole situation. They're all getting angry at me. Then the server came back with the manager, and he said, you got to order something to eat, or else you can't stay here. I'm like, okay, I'll just order something to eat then. That's not a problem. Can I order something to eat? After the manager took my menu. So I'm like, wait, what? It's like you already have like a premeditated plan. Like, what's the problem? These guys, man. It was kind of funny. I thought it was kind of hilarious. So, Nikki, that's what happened. That was the situation that happened. I ended up leaving after I wasted money on pickled watermelon. and then I had dessert, which was pretty good. So it made up for the bad pickled watermelon. But come on, man, like what the heck? You know what I mean? Like these guys. Where are you guys? Hold on. Are you guys here? No one's typed anything for a while. Hold on. Oh, there you are. So that's what happened, Nikki. I'm trying to talk to her. She got angry, and it's so funny. Everyone just sides with the girl automatically. They're not even. I was the calmest guy in that whole situation. I was really the calmest dude in that whole situation. It was kind of hilarious. Yeah, exactly. And that's ultimately it. They got me to buy two things that I wouldn't have bought anyway. So I guess that worked. I spent an extra $30. She got so mad, I'm telling you. And I'm like talking to her, she don't want to talk. So it's like, and this is what you have to and this is what I understood about the world just now. Like with that, not just now, but with that whole interaction. So many people are driven off emotion. So many people go through their lives unchallenged, unchecked, no impetuses, they don't evolve. No one, the majority of the people here in this world, men and women, do not evolve at all. They've never had their points of view challenged, never. And so you have the unlikely candidate, right, speaking about your country with facts, straight up. And she just didn't want to hear it. And she just got angry. And then everyone sided with her too, because they don't know anything. You know what I mean? They don't see the facts. They don't see the truth. And me, I don't really mind. Like at all. Like I don't mind. I just know, I already know how this world works anyway. I just thought it was kind of amusing that all these guys they were all angry. Just because I was talking about Italy. So, he said the amount of people that pretend to be victims of genuine and much needed conversation is crazy. You can't learn or grow without open dialogue. Nikki, you should have seen it. They all banded against me like I was some rabid werewolf. When I was just talking about the truth of Italy. Italy is poor. Straight up. Straight up. Because our friend came back, Luciano. And, I was just chatting with him about his country again. So, she got so annoyed. Like, she got so... And I'm like, yo, so is it not true that your country was bailed out by the World Bank? Is that not true? Wait, it is true. Okay, so young people are not leaving your country? You left Italy. You're here in the United States. Come on, bro. Yeah. And someone was saying in the chat, like, well, listen, Italy is not a poor country. It's part of the G7. By the way, it's only part of the G7 because it has a legacy industry and it's propped up, by the way, by the EU. If you go around Italy, if you get out of Milan, if you get out of, what's the other one? Rome, all these places, Genoa, you'll see the true wealth of the country, and it's going to be very, very low. They're not really making a lot of money in Italy. That's the long, the tall, the short of it. But anyway, that's what happened, Nikki. We had a lot of fun trying to defend ourselves from this onslaught. It was hilarious, man. I'm like, why is the server mad at me? Why do you want to be? They just wanted, you know what it is? He was just stressed out that it was busy, and he just wanted to find a reason to be mad. So I'm trying to figure out why is he mad at me. They finally sacrificed the red hair. Okay, I don't know. I thought it was kind of hilarious. So Nikki, that's what we dealt with in the beginning of the day. It was kind of hilarious, all that kind of stuff. What else? I bought. Oh, I spoke to my sister. That's about it. I thought it was kind of funny. And didn't get. Oh, by the way, yes, Richard. I forgot to mention that I didn't get to play Dance Dance Revolution. I wanted to play Dance Dance Revolution. The machine, out of all the arcade machines in that little space, that little enclose, the only machine that wasn't working is the one I wanted to use. And you know what's hilarious too? I'm gonna tell you something. What's up, Canary? What's going on? When I went to the last time I was in Colombia in 2023, there was the same situation over there as well. All the machines worked in that one arcade, except the Dance Dance Revolution machine. Life is tough, mate. Life is tough. This is the type of investments people need to be making. My favorite conversations are when others challenge me to see things differently. It doesn't always change my mind. It's enlightening to understand others' perspectives and why they think the way they do. I don't know if the majority of people just don't think like this. She's starting to speak Italian. You should have seen her. She's trying to speak Italian. She's trying to come into the stream. And I let her come into the stream. I was like, speak. I want to hear your point of view. And she didn't say anything. She was just speaking in Italian, which I'm guessing from some of the words that I was picking up. She's just like, don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Even though she didn't refute any of the claims I made about Italy. Like, the problem, and then because my whole point with Luciano is like, because he was trying to say, sounds like the McDonald's shake machine in the summer. He was trying to say, Luciano, African Americans are not wanted in Italy. And I was like, wait a minute, please, mate, hold on, time out. It always makes me laugh whenever he says that. And I was like, do understand that it's unfortunate, I'm not saying it to insult you guys, but an African American is most likely going to have a job that's paying him in US dollars, right, from his country if he's living in Italy. And so in 3 months, he's going to be paying more in taxes to your government than you will in a year. So if anything, you want that place flooded with African Americans. You want it flooded with Americans in general. You know? I was like, and I said the problem, and also like the argument that we had with Luciano, I said the problem is not the migrants. That's not the problem. That's part of the problem, but it's not the main problem. The main problem in Italy, like a lot of other countries in Europe and in the United States, is that the elite has sold out the country. People that look just like you don't care about you. They wear little flag badges on their chests, on their lapels, on their super expensive Tom Ford suits, which are, by the way, you don't need to have a Tom Ford suit. No, you should if you could afford it, and you didn't take that. You didn't spend taxpayers' money on a Tom Ford suit, because that Tom Ford suits are super expensive. But they use your own tax money to buy them expensive things, and then they continue to sell you out. And then they tell you the problem is someone else. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Sombra's not. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm just trying to tell you what it is. That's the same thing that's happening it's been happening in the United States. Like that whole issue when they were trying to make China this huge enemy. I'm not saying China is not bad in their own right. They have their own things going on. But they were trying to say years ago that China was stealing steel bar plans or something, or steel bar designs from American companies. They were hacking them and whatnot. When in reality, behind the scenes, these American CEOs or the people that were working on the executive level were selling these things to China. And then they went out and blamed them. Like, come on, man. Like, this is what's going on. And it's the same thing in Italy. I said, I was telling Luciano, I'm sure he's walking around nodding and happy. He's seeing like Italians everywhere in Milan or whatever city he lives in. And then he sees like an ethnic person. He's like, oh man, they're ruining us. Meanwhile, the person that he gave a pound to a couple streets back is he's outsourcing. He has a little business in Italy, outsourcing all talent to the goddamn Philippines, not hiring Italian because he wants to make money. And he finds tax loopholes to not give any money to you guys. The only thing Italian about him, or the only thing nationalist about him, is his last name and his genetics and his penchant for eating excessive amounts of pasta. That is the only thing that's Italian about him. He doesn't care about the Italian people. He doesn't care about the Italian government. He certainly doesn't care about the prosperity of the Italian citizen. So, what are we really talking about? Like, come on, man. Where are you from? I'm from Italy. From Africa. No, I'm from the United States. Many people just want money and attention nowadays. Seriously. Like, the migrants are a problem, but they're not as big of a problem as people, elites from your country selling out your country for personal gain. That's really what the problem is. And he does not want to see that. The same Italian guy wearing Giorgio Armani, paid for with the taxpayers' dollars, riding around in a G-Wagon, because everyone has a G-Wagon nowadays, everywhere in the world. You can see it in Romania. You can see it in Italy, I'm sure. You can see it in London. It's crazy, man, I'm telling you. Anyway, that was a wonderful little argument. That was a wonderful little argument we had with the wonderful woman, the very passionate woman. You're not allowed to challenge her point of view. She was like trying to get into the live stream. It was so funny. I was like, yes, come into the live stream, speak. How are you going to refute? You must have facts because you feel so strongly about defending your point. What are your facts? What is the empirical data that you're going to speak about that's going to contrast my own about Italy? She said nothing. She was just speaking in Italian. She didn't know anything about her country. The country only runs on legacy industry. They haven't done anything innovative in the past 2 decades. I'm telling you. Anyway, that's what I had. That was the situation. So that was the situation. It's very fun. It's very funny to go through. My screen made me rewind the live to the beginning. Oh no. Did she cry too? No, she just left. K-Bay, she just left with her friend. And I'm like, yo, speak. I told her all my points. I'm like, you do know that Italy was bailed out from the World Bank. Number one, you do know that your youth, your intellectual youth are leaving the country. They're more likely to leave the country than remain in Italy because the economic opportunity is very low in Italy, even though you guys are part of the EU. Man, come on, man. She didn't want to hear it. I thought it was kind of funny, man. Okay. Anyway, that was our thing. And what was even funnier is that the fact that these guys mindlessly took her side instead of thinking. But people don't rationally think anymore. I don't think people have ever done that, which is why we have beautiful writers like Aldous Huxley and Friedrich Nietzsche explaining this in detail. Because people are just not thinkers. They are followers. They follow the herd. What's important to a group of people are important to them suddenly. They have no independence amongst them. And that's fine. Just don't come in thinking that you're doing anything compelling because you're not an individual. You don't have your own mind. And maybe this is what I've been having this conflict within myself for a very long time. You know? Maybe I'm thinking that I'm meant to be part of the crowd, but I'm really not. So pretty much she butted in while you were talking to the chat. No. Okay, so basically I was talking for a while about Italy. And then she came in at the end speaking Italian to me. And I was like, oh, you must be from Italy. It's good to meet you. Ciao bella, come stai? She was like, don't talk crap about my country. I'm like, so you guys were not bailed out by the World Bank. Okay, that must have been a lie then. Your intellectual youth are not leaving by the droves because there's no economic prosperity in Italy. Okay, that must be a lie too. She didn't refute any of those points. She stayed silent. I was like, and then she tried to come in. She's like, don't listen to him. I'm like, so I'm wrong? Am I wrong? So that's what happened. And then the other dude, you know, because it's all energy too. Because at the end of the day, guys, a lot of the time, it's not about what's really being argued. It's about the exchange of energy. It's like people just didn't like. You're supposed. There's just so many. I know this world's very, very well. You're supposed to have like energy, like displayed a certain way as an individual. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be like what I'm doing. You're not supposed to do that. And so the guy, the Russian dude, took it as an opportunity to chime in with his opinion, saying you shouldn't be talking in a restaurant, especially which didn't make any sense, by the way, because I'm in a lounge outside where everyone was talking loudly. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Everyone's talking. And he didn't respond to that, of course, because he expected me to just be in a receiving type of situation where I'm just receptive to what he has to say and not giving any feedback. But that's not how things work, my friend. There goes my bro. Brandon, what's up? Brandon, what's up? We had a day today. Let me tell you, we had a day today, man. Anyway. Brandon, we had a day today. Then the dude starts complaining to the manager. And I'm just like, then the manager sides with him. I'm like, yo, am I not allowed to talk? Wait. I'm not allowed to talk at all? What is this, the Soviet Union? What do you think this is, the Soviet Union? Man, oh man. Brandon, remember the last time we were ending the live stream before, and then we had the argument about Italy. So the guy came back again, right? Watch the replay, Brandon. It's been hilarious. No, it was. Let me open the window in this beat. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I think I might have to turn off that backlight. Hilarious. I'm gonna have to explain it again. I guess I'm about to rewind. I always seem to miss the good stuff. It was nothing crazy. I mean, we weren't getting outwardly flirted with like, well, like the Ukrainian woman that came up to us, which you didn't see, Richard, by the way. There was a live stream where, it was actually this last week, where this Ukrainian woman just came up, kissed me on my cheek, started reading to the live stream, kissed me again. I'm just like, whoa, whoa. Where's Brandon? Man, what Little Italy is talking about? I'm gonna tell you. Let me just explain it succinctly, right? Give me 1 second, actually. Yeah. So, so I was just in a restaurant, just chilling, as Sombra usually does, because this is just what I like doing, chilling. That's what we're doing, chilling. Then this guy, I was just talking about Italy. This guy comes in, and I was like laughing because I was like, I think black people should be allowed in Italy. African Americans should go to Italy. I think anybody should be going to Italy, right? Then I started talking about like the country and how like poor it is as a country. This woman, I was doing this for like 25 minutes. Then the woman next to us, I think she was with this other girl, this other young woman. She gets up and then starts speaking to me in Italian. And I'm like, oh, you speak Italian. You must have heard everything I said. She's like, don't talk shit about my country. And I was like, okay, let me rephrase what I said. So you guys weren't bailed out at the World Bank, by the World Bank, because your economy did so bad? She didn't answer. I'm like, okay, young people are not leaving the country, right, in droves, because there's no economic opportunity in Italy, even though it's part of the EU. Okay, so I guess everything I'm saying is wrong. She didn't say anything. She's just putting her head down. Then she tried to come into the live stream and say, "Don't give him money. Don't talk to him." And I was like, "No, I don't think people should give me money. I think I should show people truth." You know, like I think that's the most important. Then some Russian guy that was sitting up with his family, he was like, "You can't talk like this." I'm like, but I can, because it's I could say whatever I like. I'm paying for my stuff here. And then the manager tried to side with the guy too. He tried to talk to the manager. The manager tried to get at me, and I'm just like, so am I not allowed to speak here? I'm just confused. It's like, I'm like, yo, I'm confused. And I'm playing, obviously as the Bible says, I'm playing the harlot, right? Because no, it's another restaurant, Anthony. I'm playing the harlot because I'm just like, I know exactly their trajectory, their directions of where they're focusing their energy. I know where it's coming from, all this stuff. I just know. But it's just like, I was just honestly playing their game. I'm just being intellectual about the whole thing. And I don't know why I should be, I should hold my tongue. What the heck? It's a restaurant. We can talk about whatever the hell we want. We're in the United States. No, you don't tell her to shut the hell up. Even though they'll do that to you, because we are not them. And this is what I want to also teach you in the channel, guys. We are not the people that we get into little altercations with. We're not. We're not them. We don't succumb to what they do. That's their way. That's like the Canaanite way. we're trying to be like Israelites, We don't do that silly stuff. I think you held it perfectly. Oh, yeah, for sure. You didn't belittle her. So we're reading about Italy right now. Look at this. I said, is Italy a poor country, right? This is what I asked. We just decided to see what ChatGPT had to say about this. So ChatGPT is saying, based off the information that it pulled up, it's not a poor country, but it does face structural challenges that make its economic situation more complicated compared to some of its EU peers. It's considered a major economy because apparently it's the third largest economy in the EU after Germany and France. Because who else really? It's the Netherlands, Belgium, which is really not making anything. Who else is in the EU? Poland, which Poland is rising, by the way. And who else is in the EU? We got I'm surprised that it's the Baltics. The Baltics are all in the EU, right? And then Romania and Hungary. They're really not they're not doing a lot like that. So strengths, large and diversified economy. Italy has strong industries in luxury fashion, which is only for a niche. And what luxury fashion really is it? Is it Giorgio Armani, Prada, Mumu, Bottega Veneta? What other Italian brands are there? Peroni. No, Meroni or whatever, because Peroni is the beer. Like, they're not really, what luxury fashion brands are like that? And then automotive, Ferrari, Fiat, Lamborghini, which is just, again, a few clients. Use the World Fact Book. Okay, let's check that out. World Fact Book. Let's check this out. Explore all countries. Whoa, oh snap, this is the CIA. Oh, this is interesting. All right, this is the CIA website. Italy. Okay, let's go to I. Screw it. Italy. Okay, country flag, special country products, country fact sheet. Let's check this out. Or no, economy. Thank you for that. High income, core EU economy, strong services, manufacturing and tourism sectors, modest growth supported by net exports, low inflation, and public investments via EU funds. Yep, that's really how it's getting all its money, by the way. Because I'm telling you. Tight labor market with aging workforce and shortages in specialized skills. High public debt levels. Because it's like 125%. Let me see. Real GDP, 3.1 trillion in 2024. Real GDP growth rate, 0.7%. GDP per capita, $53,000 USD. That's wild. But they're spending total amount of goods and services in a year annually. So that's how much they're spending. So they're not really on average. They're spending a lot, but how much are they making? That's the real question. LV, yeah, Louis Vuitton is French. Henry Racamier, it's French. Let's see. GDP. Let's see. Services, 65.6%. Make up 65.6% of their GDP is done by services. Most industries, 21.7. So a fifth of their GDP is from their industry. Agriculture, 2%. Come on. Shrinking population, yes, we know that because their population is aging, and that's perpetuating this lack of skills, of special skills to perpetuate their special industries, right? With the Bianchi bikes and all that. Let's see, agricultural products, milk, wheat, grape, potatoes, maize, olives. Okay, fair enough, 2023. Remittance payments of GDP, okay. Public debt, yeah, we know. Okay, they trade the most with the US and Germany. Okay, I'm just reading all this. So, someone literally, I just hit a comment. Some guy literally just said, "You are black." Whoa, oh, snap! The USA could bring back some manufacturing. Yes, that's been a talking point from a lot of presidential candidates forever, but that stuff is not happening. But the prices for those products would be much, much higher. Yo, yeah. And people will just buy, yeah, exactly. China will start producing those products for cheap, and then we'd ban those products in the US, and then there'll be a black market for them. That's exactly how that will go. Forze Armate Italiane. This is interesting. Okay. There's 61 million people in goddamn Italy. Of course, there are Albanian Italians. It's like right to the east. Croat Italians. It's nuts. Sloveni. Wow. Croatian. They speak Croatian in Italy. Marco Peronacci. Chief of State, Sergio Mattarella. Economic overview, high income. So, okay, so I guess it's not that poor in Italy. I guess this is what we're figuring out, right? It seems like it's not that poor in Italy. This is what it's looking like. There is, however, high youth unemployment. There is, oh. I said, hold on, Richard. Richard, I basically said, the USA could bring back manufacturing for example, the semiconductors and the parts for an iPhone, but then the iPhone, like you said, would be incredibly expensive. And so China would see that and then make it for cheap. The US, they want to safeguard their businesses, would ban those products in the US, and then there'll just be a black market for them. So, yeah, that's exactly how the process by which that would go. All right, there's high youth unemployment in Italy. Well, I said this too. Slow growth. Okay, fair enough. Public debt is among the highest in the world, around 145% of GDP, which restricts fiscal flexibility and creates vulnerability to market pressures. Chris, what's going on? ¿Cómo estás, mi hermano? ¿Todo bien? I'm good, man. I've been solid. How are you? I said this too. Look, many young, educated Italians leave for better prospects in Northern Europe or North America, draining human capital. Italy struggles with political instability and complex bureaucracy, which hinder modernization. Cultural attachment to tradition can slow economic and social reforms. I was saying this to her, by the way. She didn't want to accept that. And north and south inequalities. What is going on with the north and south of Italy? To be fair, there's high youth unemployment everywhere in the West, not to mention the whole male loneliness epidemic. Let's talk about that. Let's unpack that right now. Let me just read about this north and south divide. The wealthy industrialized north is very different from the poorer, less developed south, the Mezzogiorno, which suffers from weaker infrastructure, corruption, and higher unemployment. So they move north. So it's just wealthy in North Italy. That's really what it is. Okay, it's not that poor. All right, I was speaking a lot. I was speaking a lot. It's not that poor. But let me see. First of all, this is a good website. I like this, the World Fact Book. I like this. Thank you very much, Mr. Richard. I think let's talk about the male loneliness epidemic. I think what it is that, first of all, recently there has been in the West there's been a huge attack on masculinity. Let's call it what it is. It is not cool to be disciplined as a man. It means that you're super controlling and you're not explored. You're supposed to be watching adult film content. And that's supposed to be healthy when we know that it just drains testosterone from the body. And it makes you addicted. That stuff is horrible for your dopamine receptors. We know that. Let's see, what else? Yeah, all in all, there's just been a huge attack on masculinity. And even in the workplace, I could only imagine how other individuals would have handled the situation that I went through today. You know what I mean? We had the dude, and they're not even listening to what I had to say. They're just saying what they said, which is always sweet because I know how this battlefield works. I just know how this world works so much. And it's all because of what I've been doing with myself, like the disciplines. It helped me navigate this place much better. And I think that this male loneliness spawns a lot from ignorance about the self, especially in regards to men and their true strengths. You see, if we became a little sexually disciplined as men, I think we would understand the truths that we would come into are insane. How we hold ourselves, how we hold frame, stoicism in public spaces, what to say, what not to say, how to push, when not to push. I'm telling you, there's a lot that can be taken or learned through sexual discipline. Seriously, I say it all the time. Number two, I think there's a lot of us need to. I think we are on social media too much, and that lends to a lot of this feeling of loneliness. We see a lot of men successful with women. We see a lot of men with these beautiful women. Of course, we don't know. By the way, we're ignorant about fillers. We're ignorant about true beauty in women. And so we look at these Instagram models that have a lot, that went through a lot of this minor surgery, fillers, all these different things. And we think that that guy won, he's made it, he's alpha, or he's a true man. When in reality, we don't know what happened behind the scenes. He probably paid for her to be on, a lot of Photoshop, a lot of editing. You know, there's a lot. And so anyway, we look at a lot of this content and we get lost. We get caught up in it. We're not, and then also ultimately, number 3, I think a lot of us are afraid to just be with ourselves in that silence of the self because it's gnawing. It brings to light a lot of things that we don't deal with. We push to the depths every time we get into a social situation because we don't want to show weakness, or we think that being vulnerable is weak when that's not even true at all. We need to be fine with being independent. We need to be fine with being by ourselves and in solitude, learning about ourselves. We need to be much more self-reflective. We need to be understanding about our emotions a lot. And this is the issue. Also, there's not a lot of male mentors. The male mentors in our lives are individuals that they indulge so much. There's no such thing as control. Like they drink a lot, they have a lot of women around and this and that. Seriously, these are a lot, this lends to the issues as well. A lot of us are not going outside. You know, a lot of us take drugs, a lot of us drink a lot. And a drink here and there, that's good because I'm a little radical. I don't like to drink at all, but a drink here and there is fine. But a lot of us drink excessively because of our loneliness, because we don't want to deal with ourselves. And that's where it comes from. And then we try to look outward externally to find a definition for ourselves. The male loneliness epidemic is really, really deep. And I just think it can be fixed through having people be seen. Like, you know, the next time a guy speaks to you, just open your ears. Like, listen. Like, listen to them. Like, listen to the next person. Listen to the man. Like, listen to what he has to say. Seriously, I listen every time. I walk around all the time and I listen to what everyone has to say, man, woman, because it's just like, you know, people hold on to a lot of stuff and you don't know how much they're eating. It eats at them, you know? So I just like to just, let me be that person where you can just throw your crap on. Somer's the opposite of me. I drink, I smoke, I F. Yeah, I can't do that. Anyone can date a model. You just have to be a man, retain your seat, and you know enough to have great conversations. Yeah. So you honor abstinence? Yeah, I do. Abstinence. I mean, this I wouldn't have gotten this. So okay, Sombra's talking mumbo jumbo. I wouldn't have had this apartment if it wasn't for my abstinence. I'm gonna keep it clean. I went through a crazy emotional situation with this girl, and I was so caught up in my emotions, but I still did the correct objective thing. We did not reach out, right? We didn't reach out. We did the gym, didn't miss the gym 4 or 5 times a week. We did our errands. We did our chores in the house. We did work. People at work could not tell that I was going through anything. I did the right thing. I did the correct thing. And this is how I got to this point. I wouldn't have done this without abstinence. For sure. I'm going to say that right now. This is the 3rd trip I'm going on this year. That wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for abstinence. Seriously. I'm very, very happy about how far I've come. Dead serious. And I'm willing to teach anybody if they have ears to listen. I'm very happy about how far I came, especially here. Very, very proud. Dead serious. Went through a lot of bad moments, a lot of sad moments. It was peak, mate. In June, yeah, I was suffering deep. But we kept it going. Straight up, we just kept going. So, I honor abstinence. These factors are generational. Men don't ever deal with their issues because it's seen as weak to talk about. That's sad. That's why, there's a lot of people suffering in silence, especially us men. And I just, if I'm here, let me be that person that you dump the damage to. Tell me your problems. I will hear you. Because I'm telling you, especially in regards to a lot of the situations, most of the situations in my life, I did not have help. I had no help. No one wanted to support. I asked my family; they didn't want to help me out. They gave me like very, very general platitude, contrived, jaded advice. Dead serious. That's why I was talking about my dad the other day on the stream. No one's oversharing. I know the band Tool. You have to tell me a popular song of theirs though. And I was like, yo, I love my dad. I love him to death. I do. If he told me, his wife tells me he's sick, you have to come to England, I'll go to England. Screw it, just to see him, for sure. But if you think that I'm gonna ask him, he said you have a dad. If you think that I'm gonna ask him about advice on my current journey with semen retention and how it helped me to get this place, and I don't know how I should tackle this next issue. If you think I'm going to ask him about that, you must be crazily mistaken. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything about that. Reads the Bible. He's a big Bible reader. You can quote Proverbs. You can quote Ecclesiastes. You can quote Hosea. Can he put a lot of these things into practice? I don't know. So I love him to death, but I'm not going to ask him for any metaphysical advice. Straight up. So, have you not settled down because you feel you still have more to learn in that process? No, Richard, listen, hold on. Let me read Christopher's account. Christopher's question. I'm going to get back to you, Richard. Yeah, no one helps, man. The ones that help me are the most are the girls I date, my mom and sister, my man borrow at maximum. Richard, I'm not out there sleeping around. Please don't. I don't do that because I'm a little nutcase when it comes to that. Maybe from your perception, because I'm very, very into semen retention and actual abstinence. I'm not sleeping with anyone. I'm not releasing whatsoever. Not by myself. It's like one person. But the thing is, like, he said, but I'm on day 16 and I'm gonna leave that right there, sir. Brandon, first of all, stay around, Brandon. We got a lot to talk about. It'll be nice to meet someone, Rich, for sure. Someone that sees me where I'm at. And of course, it's not just one-sided, because if you guys have heard how I am, it's about travel. Okay, never mind. I won't go too deep then. Honestly, I would like someone to see me from where I'm at. And, me, I could take care of that person. We do like the massage. I'm always doing that. Talk. I will sit here for hours and listen to you. You come home from work, you're stressed. I will sit here and listen to you. I will cook for us. I will listen to you. I'll put on a show. You could watch your show. You want to go out for a walk. I will walk with you. I will listen to you. I will not try to contribute anything because, some people just need to talk because it's release. It's emotion through words. I feel that catharsis. I will listen to you. It's just, I don't know. It's not my time right now, Rich. And I also understand that I'm not the conventionally type guy. I'm not, I know that the whole getting a house, white picket fence, being married, I don't think that's in the cards for me. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm going to speak very, very candidly on that. I don't think that's in the cards for me. I'm a guy that walks in the world for sure. I do like, having nice clothes. I like eating healthy. I don't like drinking, but I also have extensive knowledge on religion and metaphysics. And I also travel extensively. I don't think any conventional path is in the cards for me, for sure. And whatever it is that's meant for me at the end of this, for the next couple months, I'll accept it. But Rich, it'll be nice to settle down. I just don't think that's in the cards for me. I'm going to be completely honest. And I've accepted it. I'm not accepting it reluctantly or with trepidation. I've accepted it fully. And I'm not angry. We're going to Georgia. I don't give a damn about the conventional path. It wasn't meant for me anyway. We're going to Armenia. We're going to be driving in the middle of nowhere. We're going to get out the car, take a video, and then go back in the car by ourselves. I do not give a damn. I think my life is pretty good, and I'm not angry about anything. I'm not angry about how it turned out. You know, of course, I had my days when I used to be angry at the creator. I used to be pissed all the time because I was like, there's just so much weight. Why do I have to do this? Why me? And then I just accepted it after a little while. You know, no vindictive nature or proclivity, no anger. I was just like, yo, this is whatever. This is just what it is. And I'm happy. Because you don't want it or you don't believe it's possible at this point. I don't think the conventional path is on it. Is my path for sure. I know it's not. You know, I'm meant to like learn. I'm meant to like give something for sure. Well, let me see what Rich said. Oh, let me see what this guy. Someone said I had big lips. Thanks very much. We should get this conversation to StreamYard. I really want to meet Horizon. You said you're a little crazy about that. What do you mean, Kay? Which crazy about what? Chap, I'm 20 years older than you. What? So you're 54. And I recognize that 33 view I had. I got married later after my journey. Oh, fair, Rich. That's what, I'm not against it, Rich. I will do it. I will swan dive in there. And I'll try to be the best father I could be. I'll try to be the best husband I could be. And I'll take care of the household. You know what I mean? Like, you know, handle everything, financial affairs, because, I think I do that pretty well. And then we travel, all that stuff. But, when I'm there, I don't know if I'm there anytime soon. I'll be there. Well, this tone is different from the other day. I guess we're going to let her deal with her closure. Nah, Brad, come out. Brad. What is wrong with this guy, Brandon, man? I hate him, man. Listen, if you are correct, Brandon, and you are not correct. You are correct about the whole, let's see whatever happens, happens. We're going with the flow because you brought up some points. The thing is that whole not, undefined thing, it was bothering me. But you had a good point. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that's going on, and like that I have. Like I'm not looking at the things that I do have in reference to that situation. And so we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. You were correct, Brandon. You were correct. Itachi Uchiha no Maraka. What about me? What's up? Did you see what Rampage done did? No, I didn't. Enjoy the journey. If the path has a lifetime of being single. Good. Richard, I'm open to whatever happens. You have a great personality. You'll find a woman that compliments you. The right girl that works. The younger they are, everything changes. Mind blowing when I find out she was 10 years younger. She's so different perception of everything. Yep. So the universe always seeks the equilibrium. The bell always comes back to another bang. Means that somewhere there's a girl selling the same as you, and you should inevitably meet. We'll see. We'll see. I'm open. But yeah, Brandon, listen. I'm just going with the flow at this point, and yeah. We do have the cow and the milk, I suppose. I guess we do have the cow and the milk. Whatever the reference is that you had, you said the other day. Goddamn Dominicano. Why you look sad? Anshul, I'm not sad. Sombra's not sad. I'm just, Richard is just bringing out some questions, man. Diablo. Yeah. To be honest, the dating pool is trash. I think you really meet who you're supposed to meet. You know what I mean? So I don't really, I mean, I look at it as a whole, based on statistics, and I'm just like, yo, it's pretty trash for sure. But yeah. Yeah, retain that milk and it will, what? Age like fine wine. Yep. How long is the Georgia trip planned for? So my good man, Richard, Sombra del Piso here is going to leave. Xander, everyone's trash, no one is. There it is! Because the new equilibrium is different. The new standard has changed. Mr. Richard, I'm going to leave on the 7th, which is a Sunday. We're going to get there for the 8th. Thank goodness, because we had to change that up. That's why the title of the stream is the way it is. Because if I didn't notice that error, I wouldn't have been able to file for the refund for the initial ticket, and I would have only spent like 3 to 4 days in Georgia. That's crazy. So we had to change that up. And so I only have, remember we were supposed to be going to Poland for 14 hours. Yeah, we canceled that. And we're going to be in Istanbul for an hour layover. So what we're going to do, we're going to check out their food. You know, we're going to walk around the airport, all that, blah, blah, blah. We're in Turkey, da, 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 da. And then we're going to get to Tbilisi. We're going to go rent the car. We're going to put all our stuff in the back of the car. We're probably going to, you know, this is personal stuff. I'm probably going to stand outside the car and breathe in the air for a little bit because this is kind of nuts. Like, yo, I'm in Georgia. What the hell is going on over here? And then I'm going to enter the car, go through Tbilisi traffic, get to the Airbnb. Whilst I'm going there, I'm probably going to communicate with the host. He or she, I reckon, is going to tell me the code to getting the key for the goddamn place. We're going to get the key. We're going to put our stuff there. It's probably going to be around 12 o'clock because I land at 10. We're probably going to get something to eat, some real Georgian food. And then we're going to see if we can get the hell out of Tbilisi. Let's see what we're going to do. We're going to get out of Tbilisi. And then we're going to do our thing. Yeah. We're going to go to Armenia probably in a day or two. After that, come back from Armenia, go to Stalin's museum, and then get ready for the last destination of our trip, which is somewhere else in Europe. Yeah, breathing is good for sure. And the girl will show up. So the girl's gonna show where? Who? We're not interested in any of that hooking. We're not doing that over there. We're not doing that over there. Who are you going with? No, I'm just saying we because I talk about the channel now. It's like me and the channel. So we. I'm going by myself and take 5,000 photos. Yes. No girl's gonna show up over there. I really don't believe. Let's talk now. Let's get a little bit lustful. She said no. The one. Let's talk. Let's get a little lustful, right, guys? We're gonna get a little lustful. Let's call it what it is. Georgian women are not really curvy like that. There are no curves on a Georgian woman. However, they are beautiful. Let's go, Snowman. What's up? They are beautiful. The Georgian women are very beautiful. There's I have a general manager at the place that I work. The one will show up and you'll move to Georgia. Chris, I'm not leaving this apartment. I just signed a 2-year lease. What, I'm just gonna throw money away at a place that I'm not staying in? Come on, Chris, stop lying. I have a general manager, and she's incredibly beautiful. Like this woman, I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. But her genetics could only hold her down for so long, I think. Because she has like a lot of habits. But it's all right. No judgment. But she is a very beautiful woman. The thing is, she's not curvy. And I notice a lot of Georgian women are like that. So I think there's not going to be crazy talent in Georgia. They're just going to be very beautiful. However, maybe in Armenia, I don't know, maybe there's going to be something there. See, that's why I can't with men. What'd I do? Xander, what happened? Xander, what happened? What happened? I'm just saying, this is what I've noticed. I've met a lot of Georgian women, and it didn't seem like they're beautiful for sure. They are. They have beautiful faces, wonderful features, great fingernail, cuticles designs, everything. It's just that their body is not really like curvy like that. And she said, make it an Airbnb? What? What do you mean? Oh, make it an Airbnb. Oh, to stay there. Don't do them like that. They got to have a few with curves. I'm sure they're there, but I don't know. All the Georgian women I've met, and I've met a lot because, I'm working at that restaurant. There was no curves. So I'm just like, yeah, this might not be it. But you're going for the food, and that's exactly it. I'm just saying, let's go to that part. Let's talk about the women. I heard that there are more redheads in Eastern Europe than... What? I didn't see any in Serbia. I didn't see any in Albania. I saw no redheads. I'm just calling it what it is. I didn't see any redheads in Albania or Kosovo. I probably saw one. In Eastern Europe, there's a lot of... Where are they all at? In Romania, I didn't even see any. If you don't take down some... I'm not, though, Xander. She said, skinny. She's so silly. I'm not. I'm really not. Guys, I'm going to just hang out. He said, look it up. All right, let me see. Are most redheads in Eastern Europe? I don't even know how to ask that question. What do you just type it in on Google? No, most redheads are not concentrated in Eastern Europe. They are most prevalent in Northern European countries, particularly Ireland and Scotland. While there are redheads in Eastern Europe with notable populations in areas like the Volga region of Russia and among some Ashkenazi Jewish populations, the overall percentage of redheads is far higher in the western and northern parts of the continent. Didn't know. They're being pimped in Dubai, porta party, and that's something else, by the way. I'm a redhead. Hey! I went to Ireland and I saw orange hair and an alabaster complexion. No way! But I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Texas, that's completely fine. I was like, is that true? Because I didn't see any over there. That's what I'm saying about Georgia. I don't think there's not a lot of curves in Georgia. I think the curvy. Have I ever seen a Georgian curvy woman? Nah, I'm telling you, nah, man. I'm telling you, that's not it. They're not, I'm telling you, the Georgianas are not curvy. I'm telling you this. We're gonna see, I'm gonna go to the gym, we're gonna check it out. The Dubai boob thing is wild. I heard wrong, thank God for AI. No, it's all good, Tex. We didn't know. We're all learning. This is what it's about. When I had hair, okay, oh boy. Rich is 54, I think, 53 or 54. But yeah, we're learning a lot. Because I remember in Serbia, I didn't see any redheads, but there was a lot of curves in Serbia. Let's just call it what it is. Jack Dog, thank you for the thumbs up. 5 gems, thank you very much. There were a lot of curves in Serbia. Horizon, shut up. In Albania, there were a lot of curves as well. I will never forget. I'm telling you, the gym was nuts in Albania. The gym was nuts in Albania. I remember. Serbia has a lot of talent in general. That country is full of talent. I'm just calling it what it is. Serbia has a lot of talent, hands down. Long, real, dark hair and curves. It's just like you can't lose. You really cannot. The thing is, they smoke a lot. That's something that needs to be fixed. But at least the girl that I was hanging out with, she didn't smoke at all. But she was a little different, that one. You worked out the whole trip. I wanted to. I thought it would be a good idea. Romania was nuts because Romania has a lot of talent, for sure. I remember the bathhouse. We're not even going to talk about the goddamn bathhouse. The Therma, the Bucharest, the little bathhouse. Yeah. They're like not smoking hot, like as in the colloquial phrase, but like they smoke a lot of cigarettes. Let's just call it what it is. All these damn standards. There's no standards. I'm just describing. I promise you, Xander. I'm a very simple man. I'm a very simple man. But when it comes to smoking, no. Because there's nothing worse than waking up. No. The smoking thing, that gotta go. No. Anyway, yeah, Japan, there's no curves in Japan. Unless you're going to Okinawa. There are no curves in Tokyo. There are no curves in any of the districts in Tokyo. Shibuya, Ginza, what's the other ones? Ikebukuro, none of them. They do not have curves in Japan. That's not it. That's for Patreon. But Japan is not a place I would go to for a wife, I think. I was stationed in Okinawa for a bit. What can you say about what you've seen there, talent-wise? I let them smoke while on the act. They feel sexy. All right. Curves aren't everything. No, Rich, we need a shape, Chris. Mate, we need a shape. Chris, Lucas, what's going on, man? I remember you. I will never forget you. I don't forget a lot of people that come to this live stream. Rich, man, we need shape. I'm sorry, mate. We need shape. I just can't. No, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't. We need shape, mate. We need shape. We need form. Dead serious. Because anything less is just not it. If you're in the curves in general, Japan is not it, and that's the truth that we're trying to get to. That's the singularity point of the truth that we're trying to get to, because I'm not gonna lie, there were these two. I only dated 3 Japanese girls in my life. 2 of them had curves. It was kind of wild. It was kind of wild. It was kind of wild. I'm just gonna call it what it is. But that was rare. That doesn't really happen. Thank you very much. Lucas, you must have asked some tough questions to be remembered. Summer needs some meat, can't be a bone. And I think a lot of lads are like this. I don't know. We can't. I just don't know. We need shape, mate. Then what else? And I think I'm gonna tell you something. I think that China is underrated when it comes to curves. I need to go over there, obviously for the culture, just to check it out, but then also to see that side too, because it seems like China has a lot of talent as well. I didn't know. But the more you know, the more you know. Y'all like curves unless it's a BB. No, BBL. No, we can't. I'm gonna say it like this, Xander. I'm not saying like it has to be super crazy. It just has to have shape, like just a little. I actually like skinny girls a lot. I do. I actually like skinny girls a lot. I really do. If they have shape, sure, absolutely. I'm very into skinny girls. I think that's the majority of what I've dated in my life. Skinny girls with shape. That's really it. Like a high credit score in Harlem. Me crazy. Oh my goodness. China has more chicks than Mandarin, and Christopher touched up on something too. Ever did shrooms? Yes, I did. China is underrated, I think. And eventually, Sombra is going to show the truth to you. About that. Would you date a big girl? Nope. No. Someone's not doing that. Any tips for someone trying to ask it for the first time? Let yourself go. Hopefully you're with someone that could be your anchor. They like big bearish men like me. So Chris, there you go. I'm gonna tell you what happened with a big girl, right? Well, I want mine to be buff with 9 inches. That sounds unrealistic. I don't even know that whole range or what you girls like, but I don't know, that sounds wild. What is 9 inch? I don't even know how, that seems long. And usually you have to pick one or the other. How about 2 baked friends? That could probably help, as long as you guys are inside, don't go outside. 9 is too much. Like, it's like, come on. At least this is what I'm thinking. Anyway, my situation with the big girl is this. Rich, it's probably possible. There's like freaks of nature out there. Do you know Dr. King's speech he copied from an Asian man? I didn't know that. Sombra, that's just half of you. Oh, come on, Chris, you little weirdo. That's 3D. Skinny girls with an athletic build. And there it is. He just touched up on something. Blanta. I'm going to tell you the situation with the big girl. I said it, by the way, on a video. Sombra was down bad. I was down bad once upon a time. And what does that mean? That means I didn't have any standards. I was just taking anything, right? Anything that went my way. So there was this girl, I think she was like Mexican Indian. We met up for a date. And let me tell you, it was the frontal area was quite generous, of course. Obviously, there was nothing back there, right? Because that's usually how it works with a lot of that. But the feature that you guys need to be paying attention to of this is that she was incredibly large. This woman was huge. She was short, but she was big. And I was down bad. Sombra was down bad. You know, and let's talk about it, Texas. Texas, let's talk about it. We're gonna show that comment, Texas, because she did. It was huge, by the way. It was huge. But like I said, Sombra was down bad, and that was when, you know, I really couldn't. You know, my sexual energy. I wasn't really controlling myself like that. It was bad. It was really bad. Like close to 300 pounds. She was like 260 something, 270. She was huge. She was huge. But she had a pretty face. As you know, she was big. Anyway, I'm not gonna try to protect myself from this. Like I was down bad, and so we took her out. And then, you know, we went back to the casa. Man. We went back to the maison, as the French would say. And you know, she took off her clothes, and a lot of things were just falling down. And but I was down bad. Anyway, it was a lot of weight. It was a lot of weight. What happened was, you know, the position switched, and I felt like my breath was taken away. And it's not like that song, like "Take my breath away." I couldn't even, like, it was just a lot of weight. It was a lot of weight. It was just a lot. It was very heavy. It wasn't one of my finest. I'm telling you, it wasn't my finest moments. It wasn't. It was. I was down bad, and I accept responsibility for my actions. Yeah. What in the helly? Yeah. You're still traumatized because it was a lot of weight. It sounds like a normal night for Jamaicans and Nigerians because we do things like this. How are you not on TV? Richard, you got to stop. No, because it was, I'm telling you, this is what happened. Don't laugh at me, okay? I'm sensitive. What they say in next Friday, I'm sensitive. She was really big. And the thing is, guys, I didn't make that mistake only once. I made it multiple times. I would call her, she came over, and it was, yeah. I wasn't very proud of what I did. I wasn't very proud. But that's what happened. And then how that ended is that I called her, and then she just stopped answering my messages because she wanted to go out, and I didn't really want to go out with her. So, yeah. And then there was another girl. She was just, and this is what traumatized me about the Mexican genetics, right? Because she was from Mexico, but she wasn't really shaped. She didn't really have a shape. She just had the shape of a nevera. For the Spanish speakers, I guess you could translate that. She had the shape of a nevera. But Sombra was down bad, and she made herself available. That combination is not very good for men. One thing that I'm very, very happy about what semen retention taught me is discernment. Because you will never see me from this point. I will never do that again. I promise you. I swear I would never do that again. Refrigerator, look at Texas. Hablando español. Qué bueno. It was just a fridge with legs, man. It's like something out of the Little Toaster movie. And Sombra was taking it down. I was down bad. It was bad times. It was bad times. It was bad times. And it's okay. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. Damn it, you're where Rocky be in the meat. It was bad. I'm telling you, it was bad. And so that's why I'm going to tell you something. No. I'm going to tell you something. I had a video, I was at a video explaining this, because when we had the drought, by the way, when we had the drought, after the girl kicked us to the curb, because I was just explaining myself, right, early this summer. Did you use a helmet downstairs? With both of them, no, I didn't. But nothing happened. Thankfully, I was a little dumb. Anyway, let's talk. No, that was a SSBW, the first one. Anyway, I was traumatized. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So I had the restaurant situation. I told you guys this. No, because we were talking to each other for a while. It didn't like the first time, yes. Afterwards, no. But anyway, what ended up happening this recently, a couple months ago, where I was at the restaurant, and I'm gonna tell you this event showed how much I evolved from this, right? There was like 3 women. One of them came late. She had an accent, right? I told you guys the story, where I was like, where are you from? Are you like Latin? She was like, first of all, I don't like that you asked where I'm from because it singles me out. And subconsciously, you're going to treat me different from everyone else that has the normal accent. I was like, no, I was just interested in where you're from, darling. That's it. As a server, I'm just trying to make conversation, that's all. That's all. And she was like, still. And then her friends were like, you got to calm down. He was just interested in what you had to, where are you from? Da, 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 da. And so she told me finally, after 10 minutes of deliberation, she's from Bulgaria. I was like, oh, snap. I was right there. I was in Albania. I was in Kosovo, right? I was by your land. Where are you from? Sofia, Varna? She's like, how you know about Bulgaria? And I told her the story about Serbia, blah, blah, blah. She was in trance, right? What ended up happening, right? Did she click her fingers? What ended up happening, right, was she, the night went on. They were drinking wine, all of them having fun. They were probably like in their early 40s for sure, or maybe late 30s, because you can't tell with these girls anymore because their habits are not the best. So it's time to pay for the meal, right? So she comes in. She's like, I'm gonna pay. I'll come in with you, right, to go by the computer, and then pay. So she goes by the tablet. She's like, so what are you doing after work? I was like, I'm thinking about heading home, because this is when I first moved into the apartment. I was like, I'm gonna head home and just gonna relax. That's what I want to do. She's like, oh, well, if you don't feel like doing that, you could come have a drink with me. And I was like, no, it's fine. I would rather not, right? I think, I don't think it's a good idea, right? She's like, okay, I respect that. Just so I could tell you what the build was. It was like, she was very big for sure. And the teeth were just not it. It was just very bad. It wasn't it. It wasn't it. And there was no way I wasn't going back. It got me scared because I was like, I'm not going back. We're doing better now. We're doing better. My life is about going upstairs, and we're not going back down the stairs, or else we would have just gotten off the staircase, right? We would have gotten off the 4th floor. We're not going back, and I don't want to go back, and I'm not interested in going back. So I was like, no, we're going to keep going up. Yeah. No. We're not going to the big bags ever again. We're not. That was never. We were down bad. I don't want to speak badly about anyone. I was down bad. Like, I don't know who was part of who remembered. There was a girl I was seeing on YouTube, by the way, for a little bit. I don't want to talk about this because actually that's kind of messed up. But the long, the tall, the short. I don't know if you guys would remember. Would Horizon remember? I don't even think Horizon was around. Who remembers? Who's here that remembers when I went out with this girl from YouTube, from the live stream? Who remembered? Which is why I'm never doing that again, by the way. Because I'm better at talking and speaking in person, anyway. So I just don't know why I even did that. But I don't think anyone remembers. I don't think Horizon was around. Brandon, maybe Brandon. No, KB, no. Horizon, you think? Do you know? Anyway, what's going on, Jeffrey Chavez? ¿Cómo estás? The games were great. I just hit my head so flipping hard. All right, never mind. So you guys don't know. So just long story short, we were speaking a lot. Sombra was down bad. Tell the story without mentioning the name. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Christopher, you do know. Christopher has been here for a while, so he does know. We're gonna keep going. Of course I know Bob Marley. Of course I like his music. Yes, no, Chris, you know. No, Chris knows. Yeah, Chris knows for sure. Because I was truthful about it too. Let's talk about it. What would you do if when he okay, so she said yes? Huh? No, Xander, you got to explain that sentence again. The syntax is absolutely confundido. Let's say what happened. There was a girl coming on the live stream. She was very nice and everything, very active. But she's a nice person. So I don't, okay, I'll just tell the story anyway. She's very nice and everything, very active. And so we got to know each other. I think she emailed the channel, and then we started talking via email, then we traded numbers, then we did FaceTime. And so she sent a picture at first, and I only saw like this part. And I was like, I had experience, but I was, with what that means. But I didn't want to believe it. I hope someone understands my reference and you read it out loud. I was like, you Brandon straight up. So I was like, let's do a FaceTime. And then we FaceTime, and I'm only seeing one part of her. And I'm just like, okay, fair enough. Then, we ended up meeting up in La Ciudad de Nueva York. So she comes to the city, and then I just saw it. It was a lot of weight, for sure. It was a lot of weight. But I was down bad. I had no control. I was bad. I had no control. It was a lot of weight. And I kept going. I didn't want to just stop it. I just kept going. How it ended, really, is because I just said, maybe friends are better. And then we got into a lot of arguments, too, just because I wasn't really trying to communicate, straightforward, like, my issue with her. All in all, guys, what this is meant to teach you, right, is that please, like, if there's a doubt about someone that you're interested in, you need to rest into that doubt, lean into it, and try to figure out what the heck is going on. Let go of the trauma, Sombra. Because it was a lot of weight, and I'm not going back. I'm telling you, it's too much. It's just so uncomfortable. It's just too much weight. I'm telling you, and it only gets worse. I'm telling you guys, don't do it. There was a lot of weight. And this is what it is. But like, she can lose weight. No, I'm telling you, that stuff stretches your skin. When you eat a lot, the skin is stretched beyond repair. And when you lose weight, all that weight, that's too much gains. I never heard Jeffrey said that. That's actually crazy. It was a lot. I'm telling you, I was down bad for a while. Sombra del Piso was down bad. We didn't have the gift of discernment. We didn't have the gift of control, the discipline of control, and we certainly was taking everything. Pause. Respectfully, they want to be seen with you in public like extra, and that's the mistake I was making. Think positive. You could suffocate or be completely destroyed. He's so silly. It was bad. I was taking a lot of weight. It was crazy. It was a lot of weight. I was settling, and that's what it is. And this is why I enjoyed this summer, because we were getting hit on a lot. And I'm gonna be honest, we were getting hit on a lot. But it's just that I really exercised my free will and my discernment and my what's the word? Selecting, right? Because I just can't. The weight is too much. Mate. It's just too much. It's a lot of weight, and it's not comfortable, guys. It's not. It's really not. No, Chris, because you have to. It's good to be fit because you want. I'm fit because of energy. I want. This is the only way I could channel my energy, and then it's This is just a vehicle for my true mental expression. So I don't want to be limited by anything. If I'm overweight, I'm tired all the time, I'm sweating, I'm telling you, it's not very good. It's natural selection. I have to be fit. I love being fit. It feels good. It feels very good. But I'm telling you guys, never again, never again, never again. It's nice to, that's why let's go on the other end, right? The skinny girls. I know Brandon, this is Brandon's favorite part. I don't even think he's still in the goddamn chat. But this is Brandon's favorite part. I'd be fat if I wasn't so vain, so I stay skinny. It's Brandon's favorite part. I'm telling you, it's nice to be able to pick someone up and throw them around. I think it's very attractive. Seriously. Like, let's talk about this girl, right? Let's not, actually. We're not going to talk about her. But all in all, we'll just be very succinct. She was getting thrown around, for sure. Like, there's no if and buts. She was getting thrown around. And that's nice. I think it's very comfortable and it's very good. It's very healthy. Yes, sir, my new situation is a petite one, and that's good. They take care of themselves. They have nice nails, long hair. They have they like to play fight. That's actually very, very nice and it's very attractive. She was getting thrown around the casa, for sure. And that's comfortable. And that, I think a lot of lads should have that experience. He said, good, there it is, Brandon. There it is. You know? There it is. And there it is. I have so much to say, man. I have so much to say. But all in all, yeah. It's getting thrown around. I work tomorrow. I have a double shift. What color is she keeping them nowadays? I think it's nude. Or clear. Which is clear, because I think the last she had clear. Because she, it's clear. Have you sought professional help? No, there was one time, guys. Chap, do you want a dancing story? There was one time, Rich, where I don't even want to talk about it. We came back from outside, right? This is in the old apartment. We came back from outside. Look at this. Look how it just turned the other way, you know? I guess because I explained the bad story, so I have to explain some good ones, right? And we came back from outside. And because she likes to talk. This woman just loves to talk. God damn it. And which I enjoy, because she has a lot of her perspective. Eastern Europeans, I'm telling you. Anyway, we come back inside, and she's just talking. Like, she's just talking. She's like, da, 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 da. And that's the thing, because I just don't understand why people do that, because, what's her accent? She's like, I don't understand why people do that, because it's just not very, it's not very perceptive of the other person. And I'm just like, I do agree, right? And we come inside the apartment. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get the sparkling water, and we're gonna chat. So she's in the middle of her sentence, like it was like WWE. Like I just picked her up by her. Like as soon as she came through the apartment, I just grabbed her arm and I grabbed her neck and like I threw her against the door. Like, yo, I never, yo. Let me turn off my kitchen light. I just threw her against the door, and she had this look like I've never seen before. Like it was like a mix of fear and like super sexual intrigue. Like I've never seen her with that look on before, ever. And yeah. I did it. No. But it was like, you know, a soft one. Obviously, you know, like, yo, man, where's Sam Witwicky? Like, you know, like it wasn't that. It was just, it was like 50 Shades of Sombra or something. I don't know. No. Brandon, no, with her, I'm gonna be good. Trust, I think I'm gonna be good. Well, remember, the girl that incriminated Shannon Sharp was American. Even though this girl's a little Americanized, she's not like that. She's not like that. Anyway, yeah, she got destroyed. That's really what happened. She got destroyed, for sure. I remember. Nah, I have another story. Okay, I have another story. Late nights to Sombra. Horizon, cover your ears, darling. Late night with Sombra. There was this French girl that I met at this other restaurant when I used to work in this pizzeria, this Italian pizzeria. No, this girl was getting destroyed for sure. No. She was getting destroyed. Like when I didn't even think I had that amount of strength. It was crazy. Like her feet were off the floor. Yeah. Anyway, it was a French girl I was seeing. She was mixed. I forgot what she was mixed with. But she was cute. She was like skinny, svelte, long brown hair, thick brown hair, curves. She was very skinny, but she had curves for sure. We went out to the west side, up by like 42nd Street, and we're near the water. There's like a port. You watch too much corn. Not with her, no. The reason why I did, because you get this urge. I'm telling you, when you stay away from that stuff, when it gets time to do that, like you get this like, there's a primal urge that takes over you, and like your stamina is like increased, like your aggression is increased. I'm telling you, I'm so serious. Like I'm so serious. Like it's actually insane. It's not even that. She's like, we all get choked, ragdolled, and destroyed. I don't know. But anyway, we went out and we're just talking on the west side. She's like, I don't know, you have all these stories, but I don't know if they are true. And I'm like, do I have a reason to lie to you? And she was like, no, but you have yet to prove to me that you are capable of that. And I was like, okay. We were outside, and she was crazy though. Like, we were like outside. There was like no walls or anything, and we're like sitting by the port, like the water, like on the port. And she's like, then show me what you talk about. And then we're like kissing and everything, and then she's like moving my hands, you know? Yeah, we need Eternal. We do need Eternal. But she's like moving my hands, and just then I think a ferry, like a public ferry, was coming to disembark, and she was not stopping. She's like taking off her stockings, her leggings. And I was just like, yo, Pauline, you can't do, like, this is crazy. Like, yo, there are a group of people that are gonna leave that boat right now. Like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And she just kept going, and then I just kept going too. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. But it wasn't like, yo, like me throwing her against the wall because we're outside. I was worried as hell. Like, but then like she was a turn on because like that was like one of the only good looking French woman I've ever seen. I went samba dancing with a female friend, and I was dancing fine, and then we had saw partners. Mine was 6'4". There it is. That sounds. I've always wanted a woman that was tall. That's like taller than I am. Tell you a fat story. Now we're gonna go on the other end. So I had to jump up so she can go under. I landed badly. Ooh, tall lady move on to another partner. I'm not done with that. That's trauma. That sounds like trauma, mate. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. 6'4". I would love to imagine a German 6'4" woman. Yeah, that would be interesting for sure. That would be interesting for sure. Yeah. So if you want to hear a fat story, Chris, like you know that you've done wrong too. You know that you've done wrong. Because after you finish and then she walks away and you're looking at it from behind, you're like, yo, what the hell have I done? Oh my God. And you just feel horrible. Like, seriously. Like the Mexican girl, like, she didn't have kids. She was like 37. So, like, it was okay. It felt great, but like, it's like, then we finish, and then she was like, that was nice, thanks, that was great. I was like, yeah, thank you, no problem. You know, I was trying to, make light of it, like, British humor is like, anytime, you can just call me anytime, right? And then she walks away, right? I guess in the direction of the bathroom. And it was just no curves, it's just a goddamn refrigeradora. ¿Cómo se dice? Refrigerador, nevera with legs. No, there's no shape. And it's like, you know you've done wrong. You know you've done wrong. You know you have. There's just nothing there. That's why I'm telling you, at least with this other one, like, okay, for what it's worth, like, he said, oh Lord, when I walk into delight, mate, we're talking about, this is Sombra After Dark, man. Like, at least, I'm not gonna lie, with the Shiptare, like, the thing is, cause she, like, I'm telling you, when we first, like, slept with each other, it was like completely different. Like it was just, I thought it was okay, to be honest. I thought that she was like very active. But there was a lot of passion in her moves. So I was just like, okay, this is cool. But then like when we got to know each other much better, like around the second, third month, like it was just, like then it was just, she was just getting destroyed. Like it was just insane. Like it was just. Like there was the before with Sombra Woe. Said, like I said, you know you liked it. You just don't know. You just don't like how you look next to it. It feels good, like because you're, as always, but it's just, it's like you can't, because of the heavy weight, you can't do a lot. And it's just not fun. Like now I will never enjoy, like now, from now on, like I just can't enjoy that. I will never, you couldn't pay me to go sleep with a fat girl. I'm telling you, you cannot. Because I just can't, I wouldn't be able to perform. I just couldn't. I just wouldn't be able to perform, straight up. Because it's just not attractive. It's just not. It's just not. You just got used to the job, yeah. Like working out on a petroleum rig. Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, Horizon. I just blocked him again. Yeah, but at least like with this one, like like she was. Sorry, Horizon. Like she just gets destroyed. Like there was the last time we slept, not the last time, but the before we stopped talking, right? For a while, she was like, no, I never slept with anyone like this for like 9 years. How do you do it? Oh my gosh, that because she knew about the practice. She was like, I guess semen retention works. I was like, I don't know. I did leg day today. You know, I'm just trying to insert some corny joke, but yeah, I remember this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of good times with the goddamn Shitari, for sure. She gets destroyed. I'm telling you, I'm just gonna call it what it is. Like it's absolutely, yeah. So, at least, what do you mean? Yeah. Not that it's traumatized at all. Trauma. I did leg day today. I'm telling you, underrated, guys. I'm telling you. Like, okay, all right. So, before I was seeing this girl, there was a Colombian ex that I had, and nah, it was bad, Chris. I'm telling you, no, we can't do the big girls anymore. We can't. What about semen retention? We haven't quit. Of course, we're still on semen retention, but we had lies before that. So she was beautiful. She had a beautiful. First of all, I will tell you the story of how I met her. I used to work at the steakhouse, and I just see this. I knew everyone that worked. Obviously, you know, you work there long enough. You know who works there, who doesn't. So I just see some woman. She has like jeans, like very tight jeans, these like sneakers, and then like this jacket with a hood on, and she took it off. Of course, semen retention works. Please go on semen retention. Please, always. Look at the channel. You'll see. You'll hear about them. So I'm with the buses. I'm like, yo, cabron, yo, ¿quién es él? Like, who is that? Like, who is that? She's beautiful. And he was like, Sombra, don't talk to her. Her name is Marcela. She's my friend. She's from Colombia. She's from Spain. She doesn't want to be with a guy like you. I'm like, no one said anything about that. I was asking a question. Sombra, don't talk to Marcela. I'm like, oh my gosh, like what the hell? So yeah, no, I didn't. I'm not gonna put that out, Xander. And no, I will never do that. By the way, I never have, never will. So we were working and whatnot, blah blah blah. And then, yeah, that's crazy, right? Horizon, did you see? Yeah, because Horizon sees it too. So she works the salad booth, and so the salad part and like the desserts. And so I came up to, I was afraid to talk to her because of the guy, because, you know, we're good friends, but he was like, you know, don't talk to her and whatnot. But I was like, let me talk to her. So I said, hey, how are you? And she's like, he's like, I'm good. I'm sorry. I don't speak very good English. And I was like, okay, yo puedo hablar español. Puedes hablar español. She's like, you can speak Spanish.
¿De donde eres? Are you Dominican? I'm like, no, I'm from the United States. She's like, how come you can speak Spanish? I was like, oh, I went to Colombia. She was like, I'm from Colombia. I'm like, okay, that's cool. She's like, where did you go in Colombia? Medellin? I'm like, yes. So we're talking back and forth. And I'm like, yo, the thing about her, what really got me is not only her face, but like it just felt comfortable speaking to her. Like my Spanish was coming out. This is when I was still getting better in the language. Spanish was coming out. We're just flowing. Like I felt really good just speaking with her. And so I went on and did my own thing. And then every now and then, we're working. I would look at her, she'd look at me, and then we just continue. And so one day, because I was like, yo, a girl, she's beautiful. Like a girl like that is definitely taken, for sure. But let me just see what happens. So there was one day I went up to her and I was like, Marcy, because I used to call her Marcy. I'm like, are you seeing anyone? ¿Estás soltera, right? And then she's like, sí, estoy soltera, estoy divorciado, right? She's divorced. I was like, okay, I'm sorry, discúlpame. She laughed. She's like, oh, no te preocupes. She's like, are you? And I was like, oh, I'm single. I'm like, I haven't been married, And she was like, oh, okay, qué bueno, right? She's like, hay muchos problemas en cuando estás casada. Like, there's a lot of problems when you're married, so on and so forth. I was like, okay. And then she's smiling the whole time whilst, like, doing something, right? And I'm like, Marcy, ¿quieres salir conmigo? Like, do you want to go out with me? And she was like, sí, absolutamente. She's like, what's your number? And then she's like, you know what? I'll give you mine. So she stops cutting the salad and then she just puts her number in my phone. And then we were talking for a while. This was actually a good relationship. I'm not gonna lie. It's just that I wasn't the best person, and I just wasn't the best person. But it was a good relationship. I actually saw her here. I saw her in Colombia. Like, it was fire. I'm telling you. Like, no, I have no regrets. That was a good. I wish I just was a little bit of a better person. She was a little weight, but it was in good place. Like, the Colombian genetics are. I'm telling you, from that place, Ecuador, Colombia, Venezuela. I'm telling you, something else. So we went out the first time, and she came back to mine. Yeah, and no, Marcella, she was amazing. She was a great woman for sure. She was below 200 pounds. She was below 200 pounds. She was getting lifted up. She had a little bit of weight, but I had a lot of gym time by then. There was one time when I was like, you should stay over at my house for like a week. And then she was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So she brought her luggage over to work. And then I gave her the key. And she was like, do you want me to? She was amazing. Marcel, she was actually a really good woman. I'm going to just call it how it is. She was. She was like, do you want me to cook when you get home? I know you like that pasta. And I was like, no. If you don't feel like it, you don't have to, because I know you're going to be tired after work. And I remember there was one time, I told this story all the time. Like, when I came back home, it was like 12, 15, came back home, and she's laying down on the couch in this tiny dress. And I'm just like, oh my God. I'm like, Marcy, you could wake up. Tú necesitas despierta. She's like, oh my God, ¿estás aquí? ¿Cómo estás, mi sombra? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué quieres? ¿Cómo va el trabajo? La administradora está molestado, me imagino. I was like, no, it was all good. Thank you very much. It was all good. She's like, do you want me to cook for you? I was like, no, it's late. I'm gonna get so fat, And she was like, you don't need to worry about that, right? And then, yeah. So like we had a lot of good times for sure. For sure. She revealed a lot of things. She called me a lot. She wanted to come over a lot. Yeah. If I were athletic, I would want to play field hockey. So it didn't work out because I don't know. I was doing some stupid stuff. 2023 was just a dumb year. Don't get me wrong. It was the first time I went to Cali in Colombia. It's the first time I went to Mexico City. It's the first time I went to Puebla. It was the first time I went to Toluca. There was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of. I was doing I'm not degenerate stuff, but I was sleeping around a lot in 2023. It wasn't very good. He said, hell yeah. She revealed a lot of things. She did. She was a great girl. Like, we met up each other. She was great. Now, Marcy is a great woman. I'm telling you, it's just... And I didn't do a good job of showing her that I was a good person. It wasn't very good. Like, I came to Colombia. She came to stay with her brother who lives in, like, Sabaneta in Medellin, just so she could see me. We went to like this super expensive steakhouse and she paid for it. We took a walk. She drove me to my dentist appointment in Colombia. We went shopping together. She introduced me to her mom. Yeah. And I was stupid because I was caught up because before I went to Colombia, I was in Mexico City and then I met this other girl. She was a mother. She had a girl. But I met this other girl in Mexico City, and she was like young. We weren't even supposed to go out, but she ended up helping me with the car, the parking space. When I first got to Mexico City, and so I was like, you should let me take you out, as something, as a fair exchange. And she was like, sure. And then we ended up. She was cool too, but she was very very serious. But, and then, she was a little overweight too, and she was not trying to change that. But for some reason, I was convinced that she was like this great woman. And so I was really bad to Marcy when I met her in Colombia because I did so many stupid things that year. Oh my gosh. I had the opportunity to go to Sardinia, by the way. And I canceled the trip to go back to Mexico City just so I could see this girl. That year was dumb. And by the way, because Marcy had to go back to Colombia. She wanted to go back to Colombia. I ended up I met this Dominican girl and we were going out for a while too. And the plan initially was, I was supposed to go to Sardinia to go see my ex-girlfriend, just so we could talk, right? That was the thing. I had no plans on doing anything, rekindling anything. I just wanted to talk to her and apologize. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't the best person. And it would have been nice because we would have been in Sardinia. We had a plan. We made the whole thing. I canceled the trip to go to South Carolina or North Carolina, wherever Charlotte is, so I could see the Dominican girl. But then I ended up talking to the Mexican girl, and then I ended up canceling that trip. And I told her about it. She hated me forever. She said I needed therapy. And then I ended up ruining things with Marcy because of this girl too, and then this girl wasn't even compatible with me. Like I just made that year was just an amalgam. And then I ended up there was this girl I met in Colombia like the year prior that lived in Toluca. I met her. She introduced me to her family, and I ended up sleeping with her anyway. Like it was just a horrible year. it was just a horrible. I made some stupid decisions that year. I made some dumb decisions that year. I'm just going to call it what it is. So I'll send you my ex's photos on Instagram. Yeah, let me see. Here you go. There wasn't fatties, but she was just a little big. But I liked her heart. I thought I liked her heart, but. Oh, Diogenes here. What's going on? Was out with some friends in Ocean City, and I met my Lithuanian friend at his job. He introduced me to this girl from Seville. There we go, baby. That's what I'm saying. South. Seems like a good time. It wasn't a good time, Canary. It was. Because it was just all these feelings getting hurt and destroyed. So, yeah. I was just making some dumb decisions. Let's just call it what it is. Yeah, you're right, Richard. It could have been worse. I mean, I was doing the right thing. It's just, I mean, like in terms of safety. But I made some dumb. That 2023 was a bad year. 2023 was a bad year. He said I already have a baby mama. Yeah, I'm not that irresponsible. We made a lot of bad choices. No harm, no foul. Yeah, he's absolutely right. So you can keep a clear head, keep traveling, and find more. And that's what I'm saying. Now, fast forward 2025. We learned to control ourselves now. We're not going after the big bro. We're not going after the big backs. We're not. That's not even a thing. And we're going to meet some very, very gorgeous women in Georgia. I do not doubt it for a second. But Sombra's not interested in the hooking up. We're actually interested in hooking the mitzvahs together. Dajin, we were just going back in time of the sexual adventures that I've had and the relationships that I've had and how that's changed now. Georgia, for sure. They just don't have any curves in Georgia, and I know this. I'm telling you, they're gonna be very beautiful over there. But we're not interested in that. I'm sure they're gonna be beautiful. We're not going over there. We're not going over there. We're just gonna go have some food. We're going to look around. Wow, that's a nice dress. Wow, she really carries herself well. And then we're gonna talk to the waiter. Hey, dude, distract us for a little bit, because we're not gonna get over there. We're not gonna get involved. We're not gonna get involved. The Adventures of Young Sombra. This is like from 2023. So it's not even that long ago. But I've learned a lot, which I'm very, very happy about. So. The misadventures. Yeah, it was a lot. Sombra isn't down bad. Time to sign off. Go to bed. Thank you, Adam. So I got married in Georgia. That's not going to happen, Rich. I promise you that's not going to happen. Breathe, relax, take your pills, and forget about fat girl. You're putting yourself in harm's way. I'm telling you, that stuff is traumatic. You don't want to do it. No matter how down bad you are, please don't go that route. I'm telling you, these girls are too big, man. It's just not a good thing. It's just dodging is just uncomfortable. It's just uncomfortable. And it's not to say that skinny girls can be lazy as well, but it's just uncomfortable. It's just a lot of weight. He said, I know a day girl that wants me. I don't get it. Like one girl I know from work, she's Mexican and got that nice. That's what I'm saying. And dodging. And I'm gonna tell you something, because I think I'm gonna tell you something about that. I'm gonna come a little clean. You surf? No. I could bodyboard. I could do that. Lajin, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I think when it comes to Mexico, like the Mexicanas, I think we got it very, very wrong. There's a girl from work. She doesn't work there, but she came. It was two of them. I told you the story. There was two of them that came in. They were very, very beautiful. Super. The skin color is wild. I know exactly what you're on. The nails, everything looks good. Wonderful smile, wonderful dark hair. I thought one of them, they were Indian at first. They said, no, we're Mexican. I was like, oh, okay. What part of Mexico? Jalisco. So I think here in the United States, we're a little, we think of Mexicans, or we hear Mexican or Mexicana, we think about Pueblas, like the girls from Puebla. And those girls are cooked, for sure. They're not it. They're a little on the heavier side. Right. They're a little on the heavier side. Right. That's the issue. But when you go to like Michoacán, Guerrero, Jalisco, Puerto Escondido, Oaxaca, then you're gonna start meeting like some the talented part of Mexico. In Mexico City, they're not really it. They're like a little tough over there. They're like German girls, like some German girls, the ones that listen to rock, and they're like skinny, no curves. It's nothing really going on over there. We got to get down to the little contested areas. You got to go to Michoacan. I heard Sinaloa is there, but I'm not. You're never gonna find me over there. He said my friend was just telling me Jalisco. I'm telling you, in Guadalajara. We don't know. In Mexico City, there's not a lot of talent in there unless you're going to like, Toluca has some talent, which is up north. It's a little north outside of La Ciudad de Mexico. And then in the gym, because I remember in the gym, there was, what is he saying? He said, you wanted to meet Miss Universe in a steakhouse. I meant, what? I remember the one time I went to, there's this gym called Sports World, like Mundo de Sports, or Sports World Gym. And I was just working out. I was just doing the chest. And this woman looked older. Like she was clearly in her late 30s. But you couldn't tell. Like it was crazy how she was taking care of herself. And I was getting grilled by her, by the way. And that's just one, that was a rare talent in Mexico City, because they're not all looking like that. They're coming from Puebla. They come from a lot of different parts of Mexico. But like you're seeing a lot of tortas, for sure. The only non-tortas you're gonna see in Mexico, like I said, in Sinaloa, Michoacan, Jalisco, Puerto Escondido, staring intently, Richard. Michoacan, I say Puerto Escondido and Oaxaca. Those have the most talented Mexican women in Mexico, for sure. If you're going up by like Puebla, it's not it over there. It's not it in Puebla. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't think there's a lot of talent. In Puebla, they're a bit more on the heavy side. For sure. In Puebla, they're a little bit on the heavy side. But there's a lot of, I keep saying this too, Mexico has a lot of talent. Mexico has a lot of talent. It's just that you have to get out of the main areas. Like Tijuana, you're not going to find any. Playa del Carmen, maybe you'll see like, the partying Mexican girls. And you don't really want that anyway. You don't want any party woman anyway. You want like someone that's beautiful, that's, that has a mind to them. They're educated, which is cool because there's a good amount of Mexican women that are educated too. Well, you're definitely not going to see me at Puebla. I went to Puebla. It's not it over there. A lot of the women, did you watch? No, stop playing, Chris. No, shut up. I'm telling you, a lot of the women, especially in New York, like a lot of the Mexicanas are from Puebla. And that's the majority of the Mexicans. A lot of the Mexican men as well, they're all from Puebla. Mostly from Puebla. Or Piexla, which is like neighboring towns. How? Which are like neighboring towns. Really? That's why the next spot I'm going to in Mexico, we're going to check out Guadalajara and Jalisco. And then we're going to check out Michoacan. People have been dissuading me from going over there because it's a little unsafe, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's the talent in Mexico. When is your dating book coming out? Yeah, we gotta write all this down for sure. And in Colombia, like if you want to talk about, and I did do Colombia already. If you want to, first of all, let's break down Colombia because I never really broke it down like that. If you're trying to find like a very, very good woman in Colombia, you have to get out of the main parts of the city. You can't be hanging out in Provenza. You can't be hanging out in La Florida, Calle 10, El Poblado, A la Agua Catala, Comuna 13. Like you have to stay out of all of those areas because they're just trying to come up on foreigners. Straight up. There are a lot of, first of all, maybe Medellin, this is all in Medellin. There's a lot of great spots in Medellin to find solid women, I think, in Colombia. You have to go to south of the ciudad, like La Estrella, Sabaneta, Mallorca, and Envigado. Like those places are solid. And foreigners are not really going over there like that because they don't know. And if you don't know, first of all, you have to have your Spanish on lock. If your Spanish is not on lock, then you're not gonna get very far. Up north, Nikia, Bello, which is like a little outside Medellin. That's a good spot too. Belen. There's a lot of beautiful. And then now, if we're gonna get out of look, Dajin said it right. Choco. He said, "What's the fattest city in the U.S.?" No, I don't know. Probably like Texas, right? I don't know. Choco is a good spot. That's if you're trying to meet the chocolate ones, as the name connotes. But then Cali, Colombia is mucho underrated. I'm gonna say it like that. There's a lot of talent in Cali, Colombia, for sure. For sure. You have to know your Spanish. If you don't know Spanish, you're just gonna have a problem. No one's going to Choco like that. There it is. Barranquilla is another one. Barranquilla. If you're trying to find a solid woman, do not ever, ever, ever go to Cartagena. Cartagena is a waste. You're only going to be hanging out in the castle walls, and every single woman you meet there is working. And that's just the truth. And that's something that you're going to have to live with. There are no such thing as good women in Cartagena. And I'm telling you this right now. This is a truth. This is not generalizing. This is the truth. Unless you get out of El Centro, Getsemane, Boca Grande, you're not going to, there are no good women in Cartagena. That's straight up. This is the honest truth. There are none. Best wifey material in Colombia is in Manizales, Pereira. He got it down pat, Canary. Pereira and Manizales. And Cali, Colombia. If you stayed for a while in Cali, and I'm saying you know Spanish, you're gonna be good to go. You're gonna be good to go. Yeah. I didn't think I said that correctly. This is just what it is. Cali is so underrated. I'm telling you, the talent that I was seeing in Cali was actually insane. I'm just gonna call it what it is. What else? Sounds like Cartagena is the Miami of Colombia. Do not. They're all working, Dodging. They're all working in Cartagena. I'm gonna tell you what, and if you don't know what that means that they're women of the night. Every one of them in Cartagena are that. There's a lot of men. I'm telling. The first time I went. What are you saying, Christopher? I don't know what you're saying. Anyway, there's one night I remember I went because my friend voluntarily went to Cartagena. I didn't understand though because my reason was I wanted to go to the Hard Rock Cafe because they closed their location in Bogota back in 2022. So I just wanted to check it out. So I ended up meeting my friend in Cartagena, and we went to a restaurant. It was great. It was good. De verdad, Dajin. Absolutely. We're all hanging out, having dinner. The dinner was good. And then it was just late. It was like 7:30. Not even late. It was like 7:30, 8 o'clock. He decides, like, hey, Somar, let's walk around the plaza. I was like, yeah. Man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to go to, be in Cartagena, man. He's like, yeah, whatever you say. So I'm walking around. And I just see a lot of I've never seen so many beautiful women in my life. I'm like, they're all so beautiful. Why are they all dressed up? Is there a wedding? Because they all had beautiful dresses. I'm thinking, like, do they all, is it like a wedding or something? This is what I'm thinking. And then there's a lot of them, and then we're just getting stared at everywhere. And I'm just like, this is kind of weird. Like, why are these women staring at us like this? And then he's just laughing. And then we're just continuing to walk. And we walk by some of them, and then it seems like they're like trying to bump into us. And then they grab our arms, they grab our wrists. And I'm like, what's going on? And then I finally got it. I'm looking around, I see guys going up and talking to them. And then I see them touching the guys too. And I'm like, oh my God. This is like a sex worker zone. And then it was scary too. I didn't know because it was so scary. We're walking everywhere in the city and you're seeing this. But in the daytime, you're not seeing this. These women are not out in the daytime. And then after the sun goes down, you see it was so scary because you're getting stared at everywhere. We went to some club And in the club, they're the majority of the men don't pay to get in. FYI, you're only paying for drinks. The majority of the people in there were women, and they're all staring you down. And I'm just like, oh my God, where are we? What am I doing here? I was like, what am I doing here? They are not out. Dodging because I didn't see this. We walked around the whole city. Then he decides to walk after because we spent hours inside the restaurant. So it got a little dark. And so he's like, yo, let's walk around now after we paid the bill. And then I'm just like, what is going on? It was scary, man. And Dodging, you're going to see these women are so beautiful. I'm telling you. But they're just up to no good. Okay, how was that, Chris? I'm sure that must have been a little surreal. Yeah. Colombia is not, I saw a whole manner. You see every type of traveler. Every type of traveler you see. I saw the light-skinned kid. He looked like he was from Ohio. He had long hair. Sandals, mate. He had little Tiva sandals with short cargo pants and a t-shirt. And the girl's calling him over, and he's looking shy. And he's like, come over here. And then she laughs. She crossed the little street, comes up to him. She keeps touching him. And then he's like digging in his pockets. He looks at his phone nervously. And I'm telling, that place, you see every type of traveler there. Every single type of traveler. It's Dodging, they know it. They're not gullible. They just know what they want. They know what they want. It's scary in there. Cartagena is scary as hell. Yeah, so they get extra protection, of course. Cartagena is scary, man. I mean, if you're not into that, because I'm not. Because, first of all, the karmic little penalties that you get with dealing with that, I can only imagine it's a millionfold. Then they change pump. Cartagena is not it. Especially if you got some alcohol around and a man, yeah. Anyway, yeah, no one's excited to go back to Cartagena. I'm never going back there. Unless I'm going to like Santa Marta or San Andres or something like that. Because you can only go to those islands through there. But yeah, Cartagena, that's a place of degeneracy. That's it. It's like that place in Pinocchio. You don't ever want to go there. So where after the Georgia trip? Well, we're gonna do Armenia, and then I actually want to take Horizon to Colombia, which is the funny part about it. I just want to film him because he keeps saying that North Michigan is really where it's at, all this type of stuff. And I just want to prove him incorrect because that's not where it's at. That's just not the place to be. And I just want to show him how life is outside. So I want to take him around Colombia. I'm going to be his translator. We're trying to invite a whole bunch of lads too. So I think it's going to be fun. It's Horizon the Mod, by the way, Richard. We're going to take him to Colombia. I think it's going to be good. I could introduce him to my friends. All that stuff. I think it'll be great to visit Colombia after a while. I could visit Marcy. Good to see her again. Haven't seen her in a while. Let's bring Horizon to Cartagena. I would love to do that. Because I'm telling you, it's surreal over there. Roger, what's going on? Roger the King in earnest. What's up? This is the conversation you don't want to be in, man. We're talking about women. But yeah. That'll be an interesting reunion. Yeah. I would like to see her again, of course. She's not a bad person. Horizon brings some. No, he's not. We're not getting him in that. No. We're not. No. I just want to show him because he has a mentor. I'm his mentor. I'm his guardian, and I just want to show him what the world is like. But let's call it what it is. Cartagena has some good restaurants, though. They really do. They have Al Alma, which is this really good not diner place, but it has really good breakfast food. They make the French toast from scratch. They have a really good Peruvian dish. And then there's also this other place, La Mirador, which is really good. He said, that's right, I don't want to talk about women. Good night, KB. Good night, KB. KB. He said, yes, and brothels. I don't know about the brothels because I was just not interested in. I was scared of that place. Chris, you want to come to Colombia? Yeah, you guys could do that, man. I'm gonna just film. I'm just the guy behind the camera. It's gonna be so fun. Delight wants to come. I think Dominic needs to come through. I think it's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be fire. Just like. Okay, I can't wait for the introduction. Hey guys, what's going on? My name is Sombra del Piso, translated from Spanish to English as a shadow of the floor, not as a reference to my skin color, which is, apparent, obviously, but to a very self-deprecating point of view about my place in the world. That's neither here or there. Today, we're going to bring our friend Horizon from the very, very horrible parts of Detroit, Michigan, to Colombia. I never heard anyone in life that said, "Hey, let's go to Michigan to find a significant other." I don't think anyone has said that in history, and I don't think far after the entire world, or much more specifically, the United States becomes industrialized completely and modernized with all this infrastructure, that anyone is going to move to Michigan for a woman. And so this guy is just incredibly loyal to this idiotic state. I'm going to take him out of that idiotic state, literally and personally within his vessel, to Colombia. We're going to do that. We're going to knock on his door. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be like we're gonna film the whole thing. It's gonna be so funny. I swear. The only time I'm gonna be on video is when I'm just like introducing Horizon. We're gonna have him. Yo, Horizon, tell us about your sentiments, man. How do you feel about women from Michigan? Right. Okay. How do you feel about Great Lakes? Right. How do you feel about cherry pie? Okay. Screw all of your answers. Let's get on the blasted plane to get you to Colombia. Yeah. Let's go. It's going to be such an amazing series. I can see it. I'm telling you. That's the next trip. I'm actually getting comfortable with women. I made a fool of myself a couple of times, but I don't want to be in that situation again. That's how you do it. You have to get yourself comfortable. Doesn't hurt. Just don't dwell too much either. You look super high. I don't smoke. We're not involved in that. We're not involved. I think it's just going to be a wonderful trip because we get to see so much. I'm going to take you to them. We're going to watch some Spanish movies. We're going to go to Comuna 13. We're going to see some museums. There's a nice bike tour that I always do whenever I go to Colombia around Medellin. We can go to Laureles. We can go to, there's so many, the mall. We could play goddamn volleyball. Man, I'm telling you now, it's going to be fire. The weather is always nice all year round. Colombia is really where it's at. What's up, Nick Black? How do I learn Spanish like you, bro? Practice. That's really it. We're not going to Greece. I mean, not yet. I would like to go to Greece, but not yet.
Ay, 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 ay. Anyway. Opening the window? No. Practice where? Where to start? Well, I learned Spanish by immersing myself in the culture. If I didn't stay in Colombia, I wouldn't have learned the language. If you chase butterflies, they will fly away. That's a very good lesson. So you have to attract them to you. But yeah, yo puedo hablar el idioma. I need to practice another language though. I haven't been really doing well at that. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe Georgian. Bro, find God. You must not know about the channel. But welcome, by the way. Because you're really going down. And that's sweet. Snooze, you lose. Hebrew is the only true language. Okay. De tanta gorda sombra, now estás cansada? Eventually, I'm going to have to sleep soon, though. If all things in the world should pass, then show me something everlasting. I agree. What do you believe in, son? What did Le Chiffre say in Casino Royale? I don't believe, he said, I believe in a high rate of return. I mean, books or apps. You didn't just went to Colombia and started speaking Spanish effortlessly. So you didn't listen, Raja. I went to Colombia, right? I wasn't using apps. Casino Royale. So you didn't listen. Casino Royale. I went to Colombia and I wrote a lot of things down that people were saying to me. I learned simple phrases. I kept practicing those phrases. I learned vocabulary words. I kept practicing the vocabulary words. And I just practiced. I humiliated myself, wrote down my mistakes, because thankfully the Colombian people are excited when people try to learn their language. So yeah. And now I'm trying to get into Georgian. I know a little bit of Georgian. Shezleba rame satsmelis. Shezleba rame skali, which is like, can I have some water? That's Canardi Bicho, calm down, bro. Margora Kha, Karbad, Kargad, right? Kargad, Karbad. No, Kargad, I think. What else? Sadaris, toaleta. Like, where's the bathroom? Sadaris, restaurante. Like, I don't know. We're still practicing, but we're learning a little bit of Georgian. Why does this guy look like he has a sex addiction? I think that's due to your perception, because I really don't. You don't even know. You have no idea what I am. And that's okay. I don't have a sex addiction. I don't. I've actually don't even look at adult film content. We don't even have the urge to look at it. I'm not dwelling on sex at all, really. I look for something a bit more real. I've actually rejected for the past 3 months a lot of sexual advances. Because why? Because I don't have a sexual addiction. 2, I'm just looking for something, again, more real, a little bit more everlasting, as our friend said. Or at least everlasting within this finite space. So, Sombra, you gotta miss the fat. Stop being silly. No, we don't. He said, I'm just free thinking. Nah, that was a judging. That was judging for sure. There are better ways to introduce yourself. And that's what these people do. They do things like very harshly, and then they're seen, and then they change up their tone completely. You know. Anyway, you were seen. You got our attention. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not interested in just something. When men experience, I think when anyone, men or women, when they experience true intimacy, I don't think that you can go back to what was. Like, it just doesn't work. Seriously. He said, I'm glad after all these stories he can still walk. I'm telling you, the overweight woman is not it. I'm going to tell you that right now, please. I just hope, I hope and pray that you guys don't ever get into that situation. And if you haven't, and you're interested, you get into it, and then you find out that it's not good for you anyway.
If she ain't 280, she ain't my lady. That's nuts. No, ma'ams. You seem like you got life all figured out. Roger, I'm going to tell you something. Summer del Piso. I'm going to tell you something, actually. So let me just read what Christopher said. He said, Sombra, as when you go black, you never go back. As you go fast, you got to go fat. Nope. So, Roger, I'm going to tell you something. Because semen retention is incredibly important. You have to have sexual discipline. For sure, Raja. So what you are pursuing is actually very admirable and very powerful. And you got to keep going. You must keep going. However, once you've mastered that, like you get to a point where you're not desiring adult film content, which you're not even supposed to be doing that anyway, because that's just a robbing. You're just disposing your energy very cheaply. I think that's a waste of time. I don't even have a desire to look at it. Once you master that aspect, then you start to extend, because you're gonna have an abundance of energy, and then that starts to branch off in all these other areas of your life. Higher thinking, learning about things that you're not even interested in usually, cultivating a skill, cultivating a talent, doing better at work. Maybe utilizing it for better communication. Literally, because I think that's helped me at work a lot. I wouldn't be able to sell as much wine as I do if it wasn't for this. I'm going to tell you that right now. And just have a lot of physical energy, a lot more vital energy to do gym, physical exercise, all that stuff. Pay attention to all these different aspects of your life, eat healthier. That's what's important. And so you have to master semen retention. And then once you master it, it's supposed to fade into the background as you do everything else, all the important stuff. That's why it's important. So you have to master it. Read a lot, go outside. Stop being afraid of the experiences of the outside world. Socialize. Hold your frame. We had a situation today. You guys know what happened today, where we had the poor little woman that was angry about me bad-mouthing Italy, saying that it was a poor country. I guess it wasn't too poor, but it's not doing the best. It's definitely one of the EU countries that are not doing the best. And then everyone turned against me, and I still held my frame. No one reacted violently or reacted emotionally, because we also, due to semen retention, it helps us understand the direction and trajectory of their intuitions, of their emotions. And so we don't want to travel with them. We just know where they go. We just know what to do, so you just get there. He said, Shalom from the Bear Nation. I hope you're doing things. The next challenge is being a militant farmer. Oh, snap. The World Factbook saved the day. It did. It enlightened me a lot. Now, for real, retention gives you options. Nice girls, get them 60 days, better ones, and 90 plus models. But you have to transmute, which is, you get there. And have a good mind, have a good electromagnetic field. He said, I'm addicted to YouTube. You have the answers, Raja. Stay off of YouTube. You've been doing this practice way too long for you to be caught up in these problems now. We're supposed to have already mastered these things. So let's go, Raja. And you're young. We're supposed to have already mastered these things. Christopher, you are still chasing women on SR. That's not the goal. Clown. You see, Raja, you have a lot to learn. You have so much to learn, dude. You have so much to learn. Oh my God. And it seems like every time you come on this channel, like this live stream, it's like you just keep reverting. You have so much to learn. You have so much to learn. Yo, I'm telling you. Man, and we get into this conversation all the time. I really hope that you eventually learn, man. I really do. You keep getting into this whole thing. It is not a sin to go after women or to desire women. However, it's not a sin. Where it becomes what's the word? Depreciative to yourself is when you are sacrificing your standing, or that's all you're pursuing. If you see a good-looking woman, talk to her. It's okay. Talk to her. Depending on how the feelings are, how you feel, and how she is. Read her face, her body, your body language. It's okay. It's okay. I don't. It's just. I'm telling you, he's so young. He don't understand. He comes in. He says the same thing, man. He's caught up in that loop where it's like semen retention is the right thing to do. So in his mind and in his heart, he wants to do the right thing. He believes that there's an objectively correct thing to do in life, and he connects it to semen retention. And then anyone that's going after girls, it's like he inwardly wants to talk to women, and he hates that part of himself simultaneously. And so he projects that onto you, which is why he called you a clown, because he hates that aspect in himself. Because he still looks at women for sure, he still desires women, but he just hates that part of himself because of what he's told. And that's something that semen retention can't even fix. That's something you're gonna have to fix on your own. That's really the long, the tall, and the short. Seriously. So anyway, when you sacrifice your moral to please these women, you're definitely doing an injustice to yourself and especially to your body. Yep, it gets messed up when your friends want you. That's a mindset. I would like the one, but I just know that it's not like, I don't know. Richard said that he was thinking the same way as I did at my age, and now 20 years later he's settled down. So who knows? Who knows, mate? Who knows, mate? Anyway, it was fun. It was that was a good conversation about the old days. Roger, only if you purposely let it. It was a fun conversation talking about the old days, man. Because it was just silly. I just can't. I was down bad. I was desperate. I was desperate. I was desperate. It is them who come to me. I don't know. I just haven't been really looking for it. Or Buddhist techniques. That's what I'm saying. You have to. That's how you fix. First of all, you have to understand your enemy. That's like an ITG song, In the Groove song. Know your enemy. It's a good song too. You have to just understand why is it that you keep going back to the adult film content? Is there a lack in your life? That is a void that you're trying to fill through the viewing of this content. And you keep going back, and why is it that you keep going back, even though you feel guilty every time you release? You have to find out. You have to do and this is what a lot of the semen retention guys are not really talking about, because a lot of it is that you have to look within yourself. You have to do a lot of self-reflection. Mind focus is paramount. I have some autoimmune health issues because of years of addiction on opioids, and when I hang around a woman, they get worse. Okay, I didn't know that. So no Jackie allowed. No, my friend. But you can do what you like. You can do what you like. You can do what you like. Me, Summer del Piso, we're not going back there. We're not going back there. Especially not the heavy women. Absolutely not. It gets bad. I'm telling you, it gets bad. But no, you just can't, man. You just can't. Be celibate, work out, eat well. Seriously. Wait. So like ever, and I don't do that. So I think lust is the real issue. Yeah, it's just overthinking about it. But you're gonna desire. You're in a human shell, and so you're gonna desire women, especially if you're a heterosexual male, eating pomegranate seeds, eating mangoes. You're going to desire women, and that's fine. It's just that it depends on how you express that energy. Like that's really what it is. You have to. It's hard. Don't get me wrong. It is hard. Those 3 months, like even before this girl hit us up again, like it was just dry. And the thing is, I just knew this wasn't the right thing to do. Just going to adult film content. I just know it's not the right thing to do because I've studied. I've known my enemy. I know my enemy. I know that it infiltrates the mind. You get addicted to it. It's not really real. You're giving away your energy that you use your mental power, physical power to form and cheaply. and it takes days to come back. You're gonna have a lot of lethargy. It's just you get dehydrated a lot. I'm just no. I just don't want to do it. I just don't. So I just stay away from it. Kid, you don't know the feeling of raising your testosterone. Shoot, even the girl from Spain I talked to was fine, and that's fine. That's Seville. First of all, let's call it what it is. She's from Seville. The woman in the south of Spain, that's a talent like no other. Let's just call it what it is. Let's just call it what it is. So it's okay. I understand you. Any thoughts or tips when it comes to drinking or smoking weed? It's tough to decide whether or not to get rid of it for good or moderate it. Me, I'm radical. I just don't do that at all. But moderate it. If it's good for you, if you like it, you like it. Moderate it. I just choose not to because I think it's horrible for you. It destroys you. Christopher, it's hard to sleep on SR. You're not in earnest. You lack energy. Go to sleep. What? You are not in earnest. It's not hard to sleep on SR. It's not. Roger, you're caught up, man. I keep telling you this all the time. We always get into this, and then you just leave without saying anything. I think you're caught up, my friend. I think you're just caught up. You're caught up. There's a lot of things that you have to learn. We can't help you here. I'm telling you, we can't help you. I'm telling you, it's up to you now. It's really up to you. There's a lot of things that you have to get. Just to say this, from a health point of view, it's been proven that to have a healthy prostate, you have to come. There's the argument, the prostate cancer. I think that it depends. The thing is, when a lot of people are holding it in, are being celibate, they're suppressing the energy. They're not really utilizing it. They're not transmuting it. When you're suppressing it, that means that you're still thinking about sex heavily. That means that conversion from semen into sperm is happening, but it's not going anywhere. So you're just like holding yourself. It's like you're constantly fighting. The whole idea of being celibate is that it's not a fight, and the fight has ceased in your mind. The battle begins here. And when you are controlling your mind, you're not kickstarting the reproductive system, and so that conversion is not happening. And so you're not putting a lot of stress on your prostate. This is what I believe, and this is how it's been helping me. Even my homies were saying she was fine. They never really get to see people from other countries. So just enjoy the conversation, kid. He doesn't, Chris, I don't know, he far gone, I think. I think that's what it is. Christopher, you talk soft because you're edging. He doesn't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are edging. But Roger, you have a lot to learn. I don't know, man. I'm feeling for you, man, because this is just so much. You have so much to learn. You have to get outside. You have to get outside and be ravaged by the world a little bit. You have to. Seriously. Counting days and watching who you attract. I don't think you should be doing that, but it's just that there's just a lot to learn. You just have to flow with things, man. Like, you just have to flow with things. That's really what it is. I don't count anymore. I just don't do that. I take guesses. Oh, man. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna have some cherries. Speaking of semen retention. Oh, Xander's still here. Oh, you guys are still fighting? Hey there, Poopy. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. Roger, you gotta chill out. Chris is one of the long-standing retainers of the channel. And he's my friend, so you have to chill out, please. Let me move this away. I don't want you to see you guys. I want you guys to see me doing this. Chris will understand when he suffers because of women. Got some good jokes? No. Eating cherries, talking about cherries. Roger, you have a lot to learn, man. Roger, let's talk about something. There was a video you said that I was tripping. You said I didn't even watch the whole video because you're so negative. What happened, man? Let's change the topic. You said something bad is coming. Oh, sure, of course. Something's coming. Boom. For sure. I felt it. I still feel it. And it's probably for my life. I know some cataclysmic shift is coming. Why is that bad? Should I not have spoke about it? You want to stay positive, bro. Staying positive. I'm just saying, I'm just stating a fact. Well, not a fact, but I'm positing an observation. Cherries are so good, man. Eat your fruits. Eat your fruits. Don't take any day chick. What does that mean? This is just something that I've felt. I spoke about it because it's just something I felt. Ah, got it. Richard, you're so quick. British. God damn it. You're so fast, Richard. Fair enough. That was very good. Very good. Ah, got it. Wow, yeah. It's right next to the, yeah, got it. We are never doing that again. Richard, my man. Richard is fast. That's why. Richard is freaking fast. Anyway, we're not going back to the big backs. We're not doing that. By the way, Raja, I'm taking another vacation. Did you know that? Deserves a snow bunny. Why do we gotta refer to them as that? He said F balance. Yeah, Roger has a lot to learn. I am fast. I also don't salsa, nor samba. Brandon, you gotta stop. Can you stop? We're going again. This little negative little nutcase, eh? Negative Nancy. Of course. Chris, of course she did. Balance doesn't work for me. Well, clearly there's something. Yeah, you're definitely not balanced. You're a little off. You just have to grow up a little bit, Raja. I said, there's a lot of stuff that you gotta learn. You got a baby arm, gang. It's true. It's true. My arms are pretty small. We know you look out for the big girls. That's not true. I promise you. Promise you. He headed to the gym now. Nice, let's go. So everything doesn't work for everyone. That's fine. I mean, you're supposed to find balance. So, Roger, you just have to, there's stuff that you have to learn, that's all. Them arms are not small. No, you know, he's just, this is what they do. They start off very strong and bright. And then, you know. But I can't wait for Georgia. I'm very excited. We're gonna rent a car and drive around. We're gonna do some exploring in this this. First of all, it's not even godforsaken. The flag has 5 crosses. It's probably one of the most religious places there is. Xander said you need to get on my level. Why? You're a girl, aren't you? You're a woman. I learn by having these conversations every time. Roger, I don't think you're learning at all, man. I think that you're being very judgmental. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot that you got to learn. Main lesson is not to eat pickled watermelon. Oh my God. By the way, it was such a waste of money too. It was like $11. You're a man? Xander, I thought you were a woman. Why do black people have snouts? That's mean. That's mean. I don't know, man. I'm sure there's like some sort of there's some study on that, on why we have snout-like noses. So have you heard from the miss? Brandon, yes, I have. Just a homosexual. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm very in touch with my humanity. I quoted American Psycho just there. Yes, I have, Brandon. She's supposed to be leaving to Albania. Give me 1 second. Yeah. No, it was just very, very small. He said $11. $11 for what? I don't know. We were just talking about. I think she wants to hang out before she goes to Albania. You know. Yeah. I'm not judging nobody. I'm just judging the behavior. You called him a clown, and you called him an old fool. I think there's no other. You're judging the poor man. Christopher didn't do anything. Oh, 11. It was $11. Sorry, I'm so lost. This is actually deja vu moment. Wow, I had a dream about this. Huh. State your day. I don't know, probably a week. We restarted, Brandon, if that's what you want to hear. We restarted. Why? Things happen. Nikki, what's up? He said, okay, this is going to be heated. And she's coming before she leaves. We're going to chat. That's what we're going to do. Pickled even. We're going to chat to the poor Shitare. I'm pretty good. Nicki Minaj, Queen of Rap, sorry. You kept saying that. He said, join a cult. What is it? How to learn grammar? Sentence structure? Before you go Shannon Sharp on her, that's crazy. I'm 4 days in the Brazilian gym chick, you know. Oh boy. What do you think about sex without releasing? I think that puts a lot of stress on the prostate. I think that's very, very dangerous. I can never get with that, Raja. I don't know. That's very difficult. Um, yeah. Cedric Whitaker. Why did you read the post sitting on black men but won't read mine? Oh, I just read that. I didn't. Was that your post? I joined a Christian cult. Okay. Prostate likes stress, I think. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a very dangerous ground, Raja. That's what I'd say. I want out. Oh. Respect from London. What's going on, Samuel Westall? Westall. Hope I said that correctly. We're gonna see what happens, Mr. Brandon. We're gonna see what happens. Shannon Sharper. That's crazy. No release is worse than retention. Huh? Cedric, you're gone. I just don't know what post you're talking about. I think this is just a ploy to get attention. I try that always. Some people say that it enhances benefits. It's total BS to me. Yes. Oh, okay. Got it. I was like, huh? Yeah, because it's so much pressure on the prostate. I would never suggest doing that. He's like 20. He's young, so he's very malleable by the things that he's listening to on the internet. That's really what it is. The thing is too, he doesn't really experience a lot of these things. They say if you find a godly woman, prostate stimulation. Xander, no. No prostate stimulation for someone to be, so stop playing. Hey yo. We're not doing that. Where's my guy dodging, man? He said old enough. Raja, I think there's just a lot of things you gotta learn. That's really what it is. I would love to be like a fly on the wall. No, just a fly on Raja's shoulders, looking at it, like all his experiences. I can only imagine, or just maybe just something in his mind. You know, I just want to be like his brain. Just want to like see what thoughts come up. You know. I'm still in here. All right, good. I only release with women, there it is. Yeah, I'm going to the gym so I can make it to day 17 since I'm on this gym. Brennan, what's the matter with you? What is the matter with you? You gave us like this whole thing like, yo, you have the cow and the milk and the farmer, and then you want the barn. Like, remember? What's that moment I just got back from Buc-ee's? Oh, cool. That's that place in Texas. I'm hating on your situation. I'm not even gonna talk about it. Orange clothes would suit you very fine. Oh, thanks a lot. Like prison, right? He said, my situation long distance, so I have to live through your situation. You looking forward to your next release, Chris? I don't know why dudes find it difficult to be on retention. There's a lot, dodging, there's a lot. You know what it is? It's because a lot of men, we're trying to find, first of all, a lot of us are caught up in this whole loneliness thing, right? A lot of us don't have women that we really actively talk to. A lot of us are afraid of speaking to women, And so we hear very, very passionate individuals online speaking about semen retention. And it's bad because I contributed to this as well. And instead of these guys talking about living your life, and maybe there's some people on the internet that are also talking about living your life and learning about life as well, doing self-reflection. But I think a lot of those men are just looking for results as opposed to results that take time of application of those lessons, and that is the issue. Semen retention helps a lot. It helps immensely, but it is not the cure-all. You need to do self-reflective work. You need to go out there. It's not going to fix everything. It's going to make you see a lot of things, but it's not going to fix everything. That comes up to you. Seriously, you have to be self-reflective on the things in your life. And it's just, I don't know, we're just looking for answers. We're looking for answers on why she didn't talk to us or why she's interested in a guy like that. And I'm telling you, if you continue with thoughts like that, you're just going to keep going in this loop, and you're going to feel entitled, and you're going to be spoiled as a man, which is not good at all. You can get any results until at least 1 month, and then you start seeing things. I only date the ones who are candidates. It's second nature, dodging. It's supposed to be hard. Strongest instinct after self-preservation. There we go. You are correct. But then studying the matters of the universe. I used to be like that until I started doing a lot of stuff. Because you allow that energy to go through you. Because semen retention is not the ultimate goal. It is supposed to be the baseline, and then you start mastering life. How many criminal records do you have? He's like hearing us talk about like ascendant stuff, traveling, and then he brings up stupidness. He would benefit from semen retention, but he probably won't do it. I mean, just like any guy, I desire to settle down. Oh, I didn't read that correctly, Dodging. I'm like, he said, I mean, just like any guy I desire to settle down with. I'm like, whoa, Dodging, whoa. A lot of dip on your chip. But I already know that it's almost impossible to do that here in America. And then now we're getting to the crux of it. America, it's very hard. It's very hard. But the thing is, too, Dodging, it's like that economic disparity is a big thing too. That's why, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That economic disparity. Because in Colombia, you'll meet some good women, but it's just the economic disparity, man. It's just, you just don't know. At least it's how I'm feeling. But you should be open to experiences. See what happens. Roger, Chris, we're talking about years on SR, bro. You're not on that level, and you're calling me a kid. Are you on that level, Raja? You keep bothering Chris, man. That's crazy, man. You gotta stop pestering him and have an open mind. It's a big thing, but you can easily find more quality more than here or Western Europe. Western Europe, I told you guys that place is not it. I told you. Unless you're going to Germany. Unless you're going to Germany. He said almost 2 years on SR. And still you haven't really learned a lot. You've learned you're impressed. It's impressive, but you haven't learned a lot. You have to have an open mind. Maybe I am on that level. Then why is it that we still have problems? We can't. What are the things that you have accomplished already? Are you in school? What's your personal goals besides semen retention? South of Spain, Dodging, I was telling you. I told you that. Like in Seville, like in las Islas de Canarias, the Canary Islands. Like in Malaga, like in Murcia. I feel there might be an exception there. South of Spain is there too. You're right. There, I think there's a little bit of an exception in the south of Spain. There is. For sure. I think there is. Bro, what is wrong with American women? First of all, American-born women. That's the issue. Do you see my MF comment? No, I didn't. Calm down, Xander. The thing is, American women are very entitled, and they're not really traveled or cultured like that. That's the big issue, and they're not interested in changing a lot of their ways or adjusting themselves to be candidates. That's the issue. After meeting this one girl today, I thought she had a good head on her shoulders. Conversation was easy, and that's the thing too. You get like you. It's just like a very very soft conversation when you speak to like Eastern European women or women that are just not from the United States, because it's they're not forcing anything. It's just that's their culture. They just okay, you said this and I'll respond with this. You look like George Floyd before fentanyl. No, I heard that a lot of times before. Why you want a simp for a woman? No one's saying a simp. It's just that someone that's simple to deal with. Like they just flow with conversation. They have their points of view. They're independent. They have their degrees, but they want to be codependent. They want to work with you. That's perfect. That's how the dynamic should work. You know. We're not saying we want a simp as a woman. No. Absolutely not. I don't know, Raja. We got to open our eyes a little bit. I don't know if you're hearing me, but listen. Do Eastern Europe men are they okay with dating their women? It didn't seem I had a problem over there with the Eastern European men. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It was fine for me. You should rest like me. Oh, you're talking to Raja, Chris, or I don't know. I wish I had better cards to play, but I'm gonna do my best. Roger, you gotta just be open, man. I'm telling you, you gotta have an open mind. Seriously, the American-born women have lost their way. It's true. What did Brandon say? He's like, you got the car. What? Not I said the cards. You got the milk, the cow, and you just want the barn. You trying to open up a farmer's market? Yeah, no, Brandon is cool. I don't know why Chris hasn't met him yet. Brandon is cool for sure. Don't you got an American mama? Like who? Me? No. My mother's not from America. She's from the Caribbean. He said, "You got the cow and the milk." Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to remember your silly ass metaphor. I'm trying to remember your silly ass metaphor. You got GF? No. Brandon seems cool. Roger, you have an open mind. You keep skipping every time I'm trying to give you advice. You have to have an open mind. Your mind is very, very closed right now. Seriously. It's time to get off YouTube. It's time to go out and start experiencing life. It's time to start talking to people. Time to start just listening to what other people have to say that doesn't seem like they're on your journey. Just listen to what they have to say about themselves, and you'll have an insight on how that could apply to you. Did your mom and dad travel a lot? Yes, they did. What did I do? I don't know. You just gotta what? You have to have an open mind. You have to, the cow and the milk. Bro is so dark he makes Kevin Hart look albino. Ooh. I don't kind of agree with Western women are sort of entitled, but many people think like this because of online BS and social media. It's true. I'm telling you, Michael. I'm telling you, that's really what it is. I speak to these girls a lot. I work in hospitality, so we hear stories and all that stuff. He said, "Bro, you're about to be 35 next year. Did you choose not to?" No. I mean, listen. It's first of all, it's not necessarily a timeline. I have a lot of time, and if it happens, it happens. There's just a lot of things I got to work on myself. You know, at least I don't have crazy vices. I don't have a drug addiction. I don't have a sex addiction, alcohol addiction, or anything like that. It's just that I don't know. It just hasn't come yet, Derek. So. We're going to see. We're going to see, mate. Wait. Let's talk more about that last conversation. Tell us more. What last conversation? What was it? How's work, Raja? I'm working incredibly hard, mate. That's the reason why we're even going to Georgia, because I've started to make a lot more money, and we're not even done. That's going to increase. Everything is going well, Raja. Everything's going well. I love this new apartment. It's mine. This couch, I dragged it here with my own hands. I deployed the help of my neighbor of the old apartment. This place is my place. It's mine. It's mine. I love everything about this place. It's mine. You know, work is going well. Everything is just going well. Seriously, life is going well. How do you control the temptations? By understanding your enemy, because adult film content is the enemy. It is the specter. It is the demon. It is one of the heads of Mother Harlot. And when you understand why and how grave of an enemy that is, you learn to disconnect from it. Boa noite, amigo. Como está você? Conde, cerebro. I don't watch adult film content, Parker. Estou bem, tudo bem. Obrigado. Once you know how powerful that enemy is and how dangerous it is, you stay away from it. I could tell you truthfully, guys, that I do not have any desire to look at adult film content. I'm dead serious. However, and then of course, even with women, it's sort of stretched onto women too. It's like I love women. Women are beautiful. It's just that I can like tell now who's of substance and who's really not. I have a desire not to look at for women, yes, but for adult film content, no. Come on. And Georgia the country, by the way, we're not going to Georgia the state. I don't think any one of you should travel in the United States. Oh, Parker's trolling. I don't know why I'm even indulging this guy. Bro, I'm proud of you. We're witnessing your transformation. Seriously. It is. And Dajin sort of hit it on the nail on the head. It's essentially, and I spoke about this early on in the channel, adult film content being like witchcraft. But no one wanted to really hear me. What did you want to hear about the Miss situation? Someone said not white woman. What does that mean? In regard to what? Someone said descanse. Yo, I will. I need to. Even some of these Instagram models. Hello. I don't even connect. My Instagram feed, by the way, when you go and search, it's just jokes. It's just really like jokes. Like the other day, right? You remember the scene in Star Wars Episode 3 when Chancellor Palpatine was trying to seduce Anakin by saying Darth Plagueis was able to raise people from the dead. And then he's like, how do I do that? And he's like, not with the power of a Jedi. So there's a joke, right? There's a joke in that I saw on Instagram. And he's like, Anakin is like, can I do that? And then he says, not with the powers of a Jedi. And it's basically Chancellor Palpatine brolic. He has like chest out, abs, big arms. And instead of Chancellor Palpatine, his name is Chancellor Palprotein. Hilarious. These are the jokes that pop up on my newsfeed. And that's it. I'm telling you, there's no, yeah. People don't know how powerful it is to conjure energy from individuals through video. And we're not even trying to get into that. Are you familiar with the avoidant attachment style women's? Yes, very. This girl that I'm dealing with is very avoidant, super avoidant. So the conversation, did you get any more clarity? No, because she's barely chatting. Like, to be honest, she's just barely chatting. But to be honest, I'm just responding how she's responding. That's really it. So we haven't really, but I think we're gonna chat some more when I see her next. That's really what it is. Buenas noches, bro. Yo voy a dormir eventualmente. So, Brandon, we're gonna get there. Or if not, that's fine. I'm just gonna continue moving on. I'm telling you, Summer, it's important to get that deep if you really wanted to program yourself. I agree. What set you rep? Yo, Black Box. And when's she coming? I don't know. Sometime this week. We're gonna see. Yeah. Chancellor Palpatine, the ability to bench is strong with this one. Usman, my favorite, one of my favorites. Ever been to Thailand or Philippines or Vietnam and how are the women there? I haven't been to either of those places. I haven't been to Asia. I haven't been to Southeast Asia. Why they be so avoidant and feel overwhelmed in a relationship and talking about needing space and feels pressured and crap? That's just I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. And Brandon, that's where the all the problems with this one is coming from. I think we need a prep talk before you see her. For what? What do you think? What do you think should happen? What have I missed? Uzman, nothing really. Nothing really. We just had a long segue down memory lane. That's all. That's really it, though, Brandon. That's all of her problems come from that avoidance thing. That's really what it is. That's really what it is. But honestly, we've been doing this whole thing for a while, and so whatever happens, happens. I'm not really attaching my well-being to whatever that outcome, what that is. I couldn't care less. We need to get some clarity and still get the milk. But clarity on what, though? Tripping on acid right now. Okay. Привет, what's going on? Man, I wish I was like you. It takes time. It takes a lot of suffering. It takes a lot of existential panic, a lot of walks in the dark, by the way, in silence. Yeah. But you're going to be all right. You got to drink some water. Work out. Working out helps. You're going to be in a state where you're going to have no control. You usually have control over aspects of your life, and then when you get there to that point, you're not going to have any control. And it's going to scare you, but you got to keep going. I'm tired from dealing with these types of girls on God. Yeah, you got to just... Something inside of you that has to change. You're going to keep dealing with them until you learn how to... Whatever that thing is that attracts them. Is a true Polish woman like foreign guys? I think every woman likes foreign guys. There's some that do and some that don't. So obviously you want some substance. Yeah, Brandon, it'll be nice, but I also started to accept reality for what it is. If it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. And I'm not going to put so much energy into that because there's a lot of stuff that we got to do. Sobre del piso. You know? I mean, I'm just gonna, I don't know. I don't even know how I'm gonna say. I'm probably gonna just say, yo, what's wrong with me? Because she texts so, like, scattered. So it's crazy. I'll probably bring it up. I envy Africans. You can lie down, watch TV, eat chips, and be bodybuilders. Well, I lie down because I need a rest. I'm eating cherries right now. I mitigate the amount of carbs that I eat, which helps a lot. I don't need a lot of processed foods. And so, yeah, that's how it happened. Discipline, my friend. Discipline. Everyone could be bodybuilders. It's just you need discipline. But no one wants to talk about that. I don't know, Brandon. We're gonna see. I'm just gonna what am I gonna do? Respond. Respond a little bit more. Discipline is everything. I'm just gonna be like, yo, respond a little bit more. Like, stop. Her texting is so erratic. It's like, yo, you could just respond. Just respond. And I already told her I hate her one word responses. Like, that's just annoying. It just makes me not want to talk. Post-workout yogurt with pomegranate and honey. Let's go. Let's go. So, we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. Living vicariously through me, eh, Brandon? Bro, how do I stop the temptation from hooking up with these girls? Like, how do you do it? I just say no. I talk to them. It's fun. We chat, like when I initially meet them, and then that's it. I had my fill. Who thinks he should sit on a pumpkin pie or apple pie on camera? Living vicariously through you. How do you think she sees you? I think she sees me as someone that makes her feel good. And I'm not talking about sexually. I think that, I think that department is filled, quite literally. But I think that I'm like some emotional base for her. I think that because you have to think about the whole thing too. I think, remember, we weren't even trying to. Oh, Usman is going to posit another question too. And Usman has like really thoughtful questions, so I'm a little afraid of what he's going to ask. If he's going to ask a question, or he's maybe just seconding Brandon's question. I think, because at the end of the day, we got rid of her. Straight up. We got rid of her. And we were, she didn't want to talk anymore. And then we just kept going. So we were moving on. And then she suddenly came back. And I'm guessing she looked out there and there's just nothing out there. And she didn't want to admit it, that she came back for refuge. I think that's really what it is. I think it's refuge. I think I make her feel good. Like inside, I don't know. And she's fighting with herself too, like I said. I think she's fighting with herself as well. Think about how she feels about me, for sure. I could tell. Like I remember we're like laying down, and then she's like, "Yeah, we're incompatible. Like you like to overshare," and I'm like, "Okay, that's fair enough." And how do you feel about that? That's why I sort of I'm detaching, you know, I've detached. Like it's just because it doesn't seem like she's wanting to look at her actions really or change her actions. And I think it has to do with a lot with enabling. So that's the iron wall they got up. It's true. It's true. Spot on. They always come back. Derek is crazy. It's crazy. I really didn't think that she would because like it ended pretty bad, and then boom. What did someone said something? I think Roger said something. Roger said, "What if it's your type, like you never met women before? How you handle that, Sombra?" What do you mean? What do you mean, Roger? Rephrase that. I'm sorry. That's the Eastern European girl tough mentality. Yeah, it's nuts. She told you overshare. She did. She told me, oh, Richard, I didn't know you were still here. Let me see what Usman says. Generally, do women stare at men who are attractive as much as they stare at men who are not attractive? I don't even think they stare at men that they're not attracted to. I get a lot of stares though, but I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think they do. Or sometimes, it depends on the woman. I think a lot of women just don't want to make it too obvious, so they just don't look. But, you know. I don't know, Brandon. I think it has to do with enabling. I think I'm probably enabling that behavior. But we've changed up a lot, so. I overshare sometimes. What do you mean? I like that overshare. She's just basically finding reasons why this shouldn't happen. I think that's really what it is. Bro, we can see how she has control over you. I can imagine she sees the same. I don't think she has intentions to hurt you. No, I don't think so either. Yeah. Listen, there is a level of control she has, but I think that I've been detaching very, very recently because it's just really a waste of time. Yeah, how much does size matter? It all depends on the girl, I think. I think it all depends on the girl. That's my honest answer. Because I'm always thinking about this, right? I mean, I'm not always thinking about that situation. It's just annoying. It's like, why didn't you just let me be? You know what I mean? And if you're gonna come back, then why not like try to change? You know. Size really doesn't matter to most women. That's why I said it depends on the woman. You know. So the female gaze is correlated with the man's attractiveness. The greater the stares, the more attractive the man. You would think so, right? You know? What? That's really what it is. She's comfortable with Sombra del Piso. She wants to study. I think we got to leave these women alone. These avoidant women alone. It's unfortunate because it's just like they start off really, really warm. Because like how the relationship started, I keep saying it. It started really great, and then she changed completely, and then like it just took a while for her to. Like it's just been that like just back and forth. I mean, if she's your type, like in 10 out of 10, and you get tempted, now she wants you. How do you handle that without edging? What do you mean edging? I will sleep with her, but I'm not gonna edge to like just by myself because it's a waste. Probably a waste so she doesn't have to look within. Yeah, that's really what it is. I also would like to think, because I think Brandon is probably typing out something right now. I don't know, some other insight. I would like to think that I think she's caught up with something. I think she's caught up with this other guy. Uzman, yeah, it's pretty late on your end. And I have to go to sleep soon too because I have a double shift tomorrow, which is gonna be very easy, by the way. As with all these goddamn shifts. I'm telling you, semen retention makes like everything very easy. Like you just want to get through life quick. That's how I'm thinking about it. I found someone who has the same daft sense of humor as me. I didn't need to work at it and just work. Given previous relationship, I had those as a comparison. And that's how it's supposed to work too. Where's Brandon, man? I'm waiting for one of his thoughtful questions, man. So what do you suggest I do? Brandon, what do you think? What's going on? All right, Chris, stay on SR. Good night. What did Roger say? I mean, okay, I think I read that already. The first one. I actually want to watch that. Where is my guy? Goddamn Dominicano, man. Money. Brandon, I'm waiting for you to tell me how you really feel about being her refuge. Yeah, Brandon's Dominican. Afro-Dominican. It sucks, Brandon, if you wanna be honest. It kind of sucks. Good night, Sombra. I hope you have the best vacation. It's gonna be good. I'm leaving on the 7th, so I'm gonna have live streams before then, and you can come on and chat before I go. It sucks actually because I feel like we could talk a little more, and I think that she's guarding that aspect. I think she's guarding that part about her of her. On the flip side, I think that it shows that there is some emotion there. You know what I mean? But hey, what can you do? That's why I think the detachment is starting, because you can't do this forever. This doesn't, it's not even sustainable. So. Yeah, I think I'd say that. Kind of sucks. Isn't most of DR considered Afro? Now, don't tell them that they're black. They're a little black. They're gonna be like, no, we're not black. We're Dominican. Don't tell them that. Yeah, don't tell them that. Dominicans don't claim that. It's crazy. I am a white man. guys are random as hell. Where are these guys from? Yeah, Brandon, that's the situation. Yeah, we just got to be a little clear, that's all. Some of my Dominican friends did, that's why. This guy's still here, CEO? Bro, what's up? But you still haven't said how you feel. I did tell you. It sucks. I told you. Kind of sucks. I just feel, I wish he just opened up more. He said, no, I just got here. No, you came back. I saw your name before, CEO. I just didn't address your earlier comments. I just wish she communicated a little more. That's all. Right, it's past 5 a.m. here. Great to meet you. Somber up. Sure, we catch up. Richard, you better stay on the goddamn stream. Not today, but stay on the channel. It's good to talk to you. Thank you very much. Please don't bring up the pickled watermelon again. It's traumatic. That fruit sucked, man. It's not a feeling. Do you feel that you can wait, or do you want to move on? That's what I'm saying. It's like a pickled watermelon. I could wait. I've been waiting this entire time, really. Because, you know, I considered the whole situation that she has going on. But I don't know if the dynamic is going to be, I don't know. We'll see. We'll go until the very end. If it don't work, then cool. I'm gonna be good again. We're just gonna keep going. That's really it. Or whatever life has in store, I'll just hop onto that. You know, and I'm not saying it'd be a new person, but maybe a different situation. And so we'll just hop on that, Brandon. That's really what it is. I think you're not telling us everything you know about her situation. Well, I did tell you. What? She has the I told you she has a child. You know that, right? Told you that. Yeah. She's not, by the way, she's not seeing this dude. That's number one. Or else I would have quit already. I have more pride than that. What's going on is, this is why I'm a little more patient. Ish. After this trip to her motherland, she's supposed to be having a court date over the child, you know? And I don't know if that's some form of closure for her, or that's going to be some form of closure. But we're going to see. But like I said, from now, Brandon, I'm detached on this whole situation. Because we know that it's just been, I don't know, we'll see. I've just been giving the same amount of energy that she's been giving. But that's the situation. Lizzie a Nightmare? That's a scary little name combo. But that's the situation, really. It's supposed to be sometime in October. So we're just right now. That's really what it is. That's really what it is. Use fake names for our safety on YouTube because of my YouTube channel. I figured as much. I don't think that your mother would name her child Nightmare, you know. But anyway, yeah, it's dwindling down. Let me see what Brandon said. What do you say? But what happens after she gets the closure and then she comes to you wanting more? And then, of course, I set the little situation. Yo, you've been doing this for a really long time. Let's talk, like share, communicate.
communicate with me. That's all I care about. Like, just talk. I don't know if I don't know what's going on. If we're doing something and it just suddenly changes, and I ask you, and then you claim nothing is wrong, then that's confusing. Just communicate. That's all I want you to do. Just communicate. Straight up. That's it. Just communicate. You know what I mean? And so we'll take it from there. You know? I will remind you that you just went on a rant about you not being conventional. Who are you trying to be? You trying to be my therapist? What? But seriously, I mean, that's just what it is. Because this is not even a conventional situation, isn't it? Or it is. It is a conventional situation. Or Brandon, what are you implying? You're implying that I'm not that I'm chasing this whole conventional thing? Conventional, yes, very much. Yeah, that is true. But what are you saying? Hypocrisy. It's not hypocrisy. I think she's a swell girl. I think she's cool. I think she has a lot to give. You know, just be cool. It'd be cool if I don't know, it'd be cool if things happened, you know. And she gets closure, and then she will want a conventional situation. Okay. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. And at the end of the day, man, I like whatever happens really, like we're just gonna just flow with it. It happens, and then that's great. If it doesn't happen, then that's great too, and then I'm sure we're gonna meet something fire for sure. I don't doubt it. I really don't doubt it. So it's great if I do, great if I don't. Instead of damned if I do, damned if I don't. So it's fine. He's a Mr. Unconventional. It'd be great to have a girlfriend. Are you kidding me? It'd be nice. We grow to somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We'll take her to her enemy land. You know, take her to Serbia. He'll be fire. You know what I mean? We'll take her to Serbia. How old is her son? I think he's 2. Yeah, so she's actively in that. Man, we'll see what happens. What's Dodgen say? This man, Brandon, keeping you on your toes, so bro. Because Brandon, that iron sharpens iron. I think he just wants me to be a little clearer to myself. I think that's ultimately what it is. So I think he just wants me to be clear with myself, which I appreciate. I see where he's coming from. Pull my plonker. Life is wank. You gotta put in the hard work and graft to get where you want to be and enjoy it. Thank you, plonker. Thanks a lot. Where are you from? England or something? Plonker is such like an English colloquial, a British colloquial. I don't know. He's correct to some degree, Brandon. I mean, Dodgen. I see how she has my bro, and this situation can get messy. Listen, so how, like, it's either the communication will be like this. If she even gets the closure and she wants to do something more, which I don't see that happening, which is why I'm already making this sort of mental exit. We'll have to talk. Like I said, communicate. Like, that's really it. The main problem was communication, the sporadic communication. And trust me, what the hell? Like, why wouldn't you trust me? Like, trust me. And, like, you know what I mean? Just, like, trust me. I don't know why. I understand, that last situation was traumatic, for sure. It's very traumatic, but that's life. You got to get back on the ball. I'm telling you, I was going through it in June and July. Did I let that stop me? No. Did I let that make me jaded or anything with the future of relationships? No. Was I creating rituals in order to, like, get through that stuff? Yeah. That's just how it is.
So just talk. Let me like yo. Let me enter you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to speak. Like, let me enter you. Let me help you. I know. I feel what you're saying. I was thinking about some of these things too a couple of lives ago. The only thing that had me creeped out was that the ring stuff. Summer was saying she was doing that. No, because she she was doing it as a joke. She was doing it as a joke. I remember because his whole room was dark, and I'm just seeing like a white body with like brown hair and a cocked face. I'm like, yo, come on. I'm like, you gotta chill. We all see how your body language changes talking about her. Would lit them lights on if I saw some stuff like that. And she was like going all around. She would like go on the couch, and then she's going in front of the couch, and then she's like, but she was doing it as a joke. She was doing it as a joke. Yo, Brandon, I mean, listen. He said, nah, I don't know song, bro. But nah, seriously, Brandon, it's like, I like her. I think we make sense together, 100%. But I can't, I have enough strength to walk away from the situation too. I have enough strength to walk away from the situation. This is what we did the first time. And I'm not afraid to do it again. Except this time is going to be less grief. So. I just wish, like, just open up. Like, just let me in. Like, just. Like, who are you waiting for? You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to meet anyone else. I mean, you will, but they're not going to have that emotional depth. And I think she knew that. I think she figured that out. Which is why she came back. What did Thanos say? You couldn't live with your failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. That's just the way it is. How are you, bro? What's going on? Next thing we know, she's going to be the one live streaming on the channel, and we're going to be wondering what happened to Sombra. Nah. She ain't like that. She's not. There's like pride. She doesn't have like that little witchcraft weirdness like some people have, like some cultures have. No, she's like you know? Well, that's what it is. I remember the day that we got it. I was just on the phone, and I'm just like, why is she texting me? And then this happened. I'm just like, yo. And Brandon, we had good times. Like, because Brandon doesn't even know. I didn't even give him the whole in-depth thing. Like, the last time she came by, I think I told you this. If I see her on the channel, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm surprised. I don't think she would come onto this channel. But you never know. It's so funny. Imagine like a year from now, a year later, we're going to be a year into the apartment. Like, who knows what's going to be happening? Like, who knows? A year from now, that's 2026. Like, that's crazy. I'm going to be on the precipice of turning 35. But, yeah, she came over. We went to the beach, which was really fun. I didn't think that she'd want to go out, actually. Which is surprising, because she always does go out, so never mind. But we went to the beach. We had a good time. We had deli sandwiches. We had a long talk. Then she came back, and then she went home. She has that power over you, my bro. Like, what kind, though? To not go on the channel or to go on the channel? Brandon, what are you really saying, man? What are you saying? Brandon, if that happens, we got to take a trip to NYC. Yo, no. Listen, she's not gonna take over the channel. If she appears on the channel, she's gonna be alongside me. Like, she's not gonna just go, I'm taking over the channel. Absolutely, I will head to NYC. Brandon, what are we saying? What are we saying here? What are we saying? Let's talk. What are we really saying? Bet we will make that happen. You gotta smoke. I'll give you. How are you guys gonna know where I'm at? You can make some deductions. before she from my live streams before she privates them. But I don't think so. Guys, I don't really think it's that drastic. I really don't think it's that drastic. We are saying the situation goes bad, this channel will be affected. Like what? No. Now, it already went bad, though. Remember? Like in early June? The situation already went sour. It did. And we still showed up. I think you guys are underestimating, Brandon, I think you're underestimating my resilience. We are still good. We're not going anywhere. We're not going to be jaded. We're not going to be dark. Yeah, you took time off. Did I? Did I really take time off? I did. What is it, for a week and change? First of all, I posted initially when it happened. And then I think I'm going to be fine. I think I'm going to be all right. I'm telling you. Because that pain that we felt in June, it was deep. But we got through it and we learned a lot. We've gotten much stronger. It's just, all I'm saying is just one final component. Like, just chat. Like, just talk. Just communicate. If you could do that, we good. And he took like 2 weeks off, and then he came back dry. So you think it's going to happen again? Guys, I'm going to be fine. It's going to, listen, I'll admit, it'll suck a little, but it's all right. Like, seriously. And if anything, if it happens again, it's going to be my doing this time. And because we have to do it, because the situation dynamic isn't changed. We're not building, we're not going anywhere. And so I will have to make the move. And I'm gonna be fine. Like, that's just a direction I'll have to take. Because I have to accept reality. Yeah, it was about 2 weeks, was it 2 weeks? We want that bicycle in the city somewhere back. First of all, I gave the bike back to the neighbor, because that was not my neighbor's bike. He was the one that helped me move into this place too. Remember, we did a lot of fine tuning too, because that was a lot of energy expenditure. And we're doing a lot anyway at work, because we're doing something else. He's like, yo, summer biking in the city. We did. I did a lot. It was fun. Remember, we were going to like Queens. It was OD. Yeah, we were doing a lot. We're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. I don't know. I'm just trying new things, you know. Brandon, I have not given up on the channel. I haven't given up on anything. I just want to try new things. So I'm like, I have my mind set on other things. I have like other projects that I'm trying to do. We haven't given up. We haven't given up. You gotta believe me, man. We're good, man. We're good. I promise you. We're good. I'm glad that you're on, like, you know, you're there. Like, you're here for the support. All of you guys. I think we're good, though. It's just that, you know, I do like her. I do. Straight up. I'll be honest. I just wish communication were different, but I'll accept reality. If it has to come to that, then I'll accept reality, and I just have to move on, like I did before, and we were doing until she hit us back up, which I was good too, still. So, you know. Maybe she thinks you wouldn't understand the current situation. What do you mean? This is good. I like this. You're actually like the first person that I'm able to talk to about this. Seriously. You're giving me good angles. I mean, Eternal really explained a lot of things too. How's your night in NYC? Somewhere I'm in Bronx, NY. I'm on my bed, watching Forever. And I was like, okay, nice. Thank you, Tony. Thanks, man. Maybe it is more to her situation. Yeah, like it's not something vindictive on her end, right? It's just she's just trying to navigate her situation. Is that what you're saying? You're welcome. Right. Okay, yeah, it is, Brandon. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I've gotten more defined over the summer. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, you look dead. Go to sleep. Yes, Fahad. I'm actually alive. I'm just I'm supposed to be going to sleep soon. I'm gonna go to sleep at 1. I'm gonna go to sleep at 1. I'm just hearing what Brandon got to say. And so she just has me on the sidelines here. Her texting has actually become worse since we started talking again. But that's the way she does her thing, and she does her thing like that. Are those sirens outside? Yeah, the police is coming for me. I didn't pay my rent for the last 3 months, and so they tried to physically evict me, and it didn't work. You know, the super and the landlord, and so they're gonna call the police. They've called the police. Also, we went back home to get our luggage so we can go to start packing for Georgia. When you both come back from the travel, I can imagine she will have something she wants to talk about. Where are you at, by the way? Which country this time? New York. You think so too, right, Brandon? You think so? Or maybe you think so? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We've been pressing forward. Are you ready for the question, what are we doing? Sure. I'd say that we've been just following the dynamic that you have indirectly defined since time immemorial. You know, what do you want to do? I think, you know, and then we hear her answer, what do you want to do, Sombra? I like you. I think we should just, maybe you should just, let's just communicate a little bit more. We're not going to speak in accusatory tones and words and phrases. Maybe we should talk a little bit more, communicate a little bit more, and whatnot. Let's start, hey, this is a nice place in the city. I'll take her there. I could take her to some Serbian spot. You know, we'll take her to a Serbian spot. Let's go there. But I don't want to go. Why can't we just talk here? Okay, let's talk. Let's chat. You tell me everything. What you're thinking. Go. And an hour later. That's it? Okay. And then we'll not refute anything. But we'll just discuss what she discussed with us, to her, or to me, to her. And then, what do you want to do? If you want to hear what I want to do, I think I could show you a good time. Not a good time. I would just say I think it would be cool. I think we should do something. Let's go out. You know, she brings her son around you. I've never seen her son in real life. I've never actually seen her son. Oh, I never hear that. If I do, that means the neighbor needs help, and we all show up to help. Oh, speaking of Serbia, my Lithuanian friend was telling me how Serbia has a lot more a violation of human rights there. Woo. You heard me challenging, remember we were challenging the cop? I didn't get to hear more in depth because he was busy working. Have a great night. Subscribe to your channel, and I remember when we was eating in the restaurant a couple months ago. Tony! Huh? What restaurant? Which restaurant? I gotta remember this. I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Wait, Tony, what are you talking about? I meant to say I remember when you was eating in there. Ah, okay, got it. I can assume by the siren that you live in the city. Yep. Look at Frank. I'm living in New York City, in Brooklyn. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. And we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. We're just flowing now. Oh wow, I'm sorry. He said I'm sorry that you live in New York, and we just started a lease on this apartment, so it should be. We're gonna be here for a good long time, which I'm not against. I think this is great. Plus, I have to actually communicate with my friend because I did tell her that I was gonna tell her what days I'm off this week. Brandon, what are you saying, man? What are you saying? What are you really saying, mate? Time's ticking. We got 12 minutes. I gotta get to sleep because we got a double shift tomorrow, and we're not even going to the gym. My nearest neighbor lives a half mile away, and even then we're related. That's crazy. Where do you live, Frank? I do like this setup. I really do. I like this place. It's mine anyway. Who cares? I think you are wanting more and might not be ready for it. What did he say? I think you got I think you're in a deep pile of crap and you don't got the shoes for it. Why do you think I'm not ready for it, Brandon? Haley, what's going on? Welcome. I'm a hillbilly from rural Kentucky. Fair enough. No judgment. Who cares? You got your own life, and that's great. Brandon, why do you think that? Eat a raw onion with the skin on. Oh. Because you are Mr. Unconventional. So you think that I'm going to finally get it, right, after all these months. And then I'm going to sabotage it because I want to be unconventional. I want to be free. I don't know. I think the situation has a bigger dynamic than that. Because she said that she didn't want to, like before, like she said she didn't want a relationship. You know? The question is, do you think you're smart or something? No, I'm not smart at all. Remember, I think we are, what did Maggie Gyllenhaal say? Gyllenhaal, is that how you say it? Gyllenhaal? It's not who we are, but what we do that defines us. So you may be smart, you could be a genius, but if you're not very good at, making genius statutes and experiments and whatnot, then. And this woman has a son and will need stability, meaning sit your ass down and put that fence up. That stuff is easy. That kid thing is easy. I'm telling you. You sleep. Okay, the kid is crying. Oh, the baby's crying. Let's lift. It's energy. You need energy. You have energy, you're going to be good. Some days you won't have energy. You just got to keep pushing it. That's it. You have a responsibility. Who cares? We just go with the kid. Sure. What do we have to do? Oh, he needs to change his diaper. We'll put him in the goddamn bathtub, spray him down with the shower head, right? Just from the waist down. And then clean them up with the baby wipes and then put on the new diaper.
And then you got to be calm with him. You got to make sure that your energy is not crazy fluctuating because babies are going to pick up on that and they're not going to go to goddamn sleep. You got to be calm, speak in hushed tones. Hushed tones. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm telling you. How do you stand living in a big city? He said, oh Lord, you got a lot to learn. Well, then we learn on the job. It's going to be easy, I feel like. He's 2, not 2 months. Yeah, the strategies still apply. The nearest city to me is Lexington, 250,000 people. Sheesh. Yeah, we're in New York City. We're like in New York. We're 2 minutes from the train station. This place is amazing. No, this neighborhood is actually has too many amenities. I'm very proud of this. But yeah, Brandon. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's gonna be all right. I'm telling you, it's gonna be all right. He's not gonna sleep. He's gonna kick around, and then yeah, we just do some stuff with the baby. Like it's gonna be easy, and then we could indoctrinate the baby. We could indoctrinate the baby. Yo, look at this video that I'm interested in. You ever heard of Kingdom Hearts? It has a lot of lights going on. The characters look cool. There's a lot of stuff, powerful things happening on screen. The baby's gonna internalize it. All that stuff. Then we're gonna bring him on to Castlevania. Let's get him into Earthbound. Like it is very easy stuff. Then some music. We're gonna get him onto calm music, right? We're gonna listen to what's it called? Franz Liszt, right? Frederick Chopin. Listen to some etudes. Etudes, they touch the soul automatically. So we're just gonna play some of those. And create a little playlist for him. He's gonna grow up. We gotta help him with his homework. We gotta give him a little dynamic view on how to approach critical thinking problems that he's gonna be given in his homework. Easy stuff, math. Teach him the fundamentals. Have him read. Make sure that he's not super exposed to the phone. Have him read. Let's read some books. I already know some good young adult books. Animal Farm, George Orwell, The Giver. We got read Harry Potter, the J.R. Tolkien books. We could read Goosebumps. Goosebumps is a good still series too. We could read Island of the Blue Dolphins. We have Hatchet by Gary Paulson. I'm telling you, this stuff is gonna. And then listen. I have a problem with girls, but that's later on. But I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. You know? Did you know Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is Mozart? Mozart, I didn't know. Charlotte's Web, that's another good one. That's a sad one, but it'd be like that. The Hunger Games book series, that's another good one. That's a very good one. Percy Jackson's Lightning Thief. I don't know. All I'm saying, Brandon, I don't think it's going to be that hard. You just got to be active. You want to play sports? Let's play sports. Throw a football, wrestle. We could play fight. I could pretend I'm Sephiroth. You're Cloud. Or you're Zidane. I'm Kuja. I'm Jekt. You're goddamn Titus. I'm Lightning. You could be Caius Balad. Like, it's not hard. It's not hard. You got to be active. That's all it's about. It's about energy. Energy. Bring energy to that child's life. I'm telling you, he's going to have a very, very rich childhood. Make sure he's eating healthy. Break down some things, some concepts, because we don't know how much he's thinking about certain things. Hey, what's the difference between the words night and nocturne? Oh, there's not a big difference, but nocturne is French. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not hard. I don't think it's difficult. You just have to want to be involved. You know what's Hangouts about? Like, I don't know what you're saying. Are we talking about young adult fiction? Yes. The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. That's a great one. Brainwashes people we love. I don't know. Oh, right. That's what's dangerous. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, Brandon, I don't know. It seemed like you disappeared. It was great talking to you, but I don't think that. Listen, I don't know if we're even gonna get that far. to be frank. You did talk about me being her refuge or whatever, but we'll see. We'll see, man. We shall see. Anyway, let me get out of here. It's like 12:57. We gotta sleep. I'm a very good bad boy from India. You gotta pick one, my good man, turtle man. Anyone can have a kid. It takes a man to be a father. I'm telling you, you just gotta be active. Okay, I'm at the gym. I'll catch you next live. Thank you for the introspective questions. Night, bro. See you tomorrow. Peace. Guys, it was wonderful live streaming. We had a very interesting situation with the little Italian bird. I dozed off, so I'm going to bed too. Just say I'm boring, you little freaks. No, I'm kidding. No, it was great. Dajin, you're always welcome here. God, you're like in the inner sanctum for sure. I have many more questions after the visit. We're gonna see. I think it's we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. Anyway, because I don't know. She's like, yo, I would like, I want to see you. I want to see if I can come over. She'll never say like she'll want to see you. And it implies something else, you know. She just, you know, he said I want to visit. I don't know if you're working. Anyway, guys, it's been wonderful. It's 12:59. I gotta get the hell out of here. We've been live streaming for hours. I love you all. Stay radiant. Don't let the space get you down. Of course, you know, life is life, and it's gonna keep being life until you say stop, or you just flow with it. That's really what it is. It's supposed to guide you somewhere. When have we decided to become sentient about wherever life is taking us? You know, why don't we just go with where it goes? And if we don't like it, we get a little sentient. We get out of the boat and go into another boat. How about that? I think this is most likely that simple. Anyway, I gotta take my own advice. We're just gonna keep flowing. Ciao. I love you guys. Stay radiant. I'm gonna see you guys in the next live stream. Peace. Enjoy your gym, Brandon. Dodge and sleep well.